Hello, VOD watchers. I'm Xena Lemon, and today I'm playing Honkai Star Rail to start. Later, I might do some No Man's Sky and then Final Fantasy at 2. That's the plan for today. If you like what you see, drop a follow. If you really like what you see, subscribe. If you want to stay up to date for when I go live, check out Discord, Twitter, and other social media for the going live message. Thanks so much for watching, and thank you, Future Psycho. On with other start stuff. Okay, let's do all the posting. I gotta do a 3-minute ad while I do posting. Why'd the game get quiet? There's just a moment of silence in this room. Yeah, I guess it's just silent in this room, okay. I was like, what? That's taken care of. And then I need to post on the iPad. Hello, Psycho. Hello. Woo, spring break indeed. Woo woo. Okay, all of that for now is taken care of. Okay. Let's see. Okay, get the rest of the tickets. Okay, I got the tickets there. Okay, let's see what the dailies are. Forgotten Hall. Golden Calyx. Okay, let's go to the Forgotten Hall. And then I'll do some of the story, or what the new story. And then I will wrap this up as quickly as I can so I can play some No Man's Sky.
Do you want to enter the Forgotten Hall?
Okay. Summons a trotter at the beginning of each wave, or each cycle. The trotter takes 200% more damage from basic attacks and dot effects. When defeated, recovers 2 skill points for all allies. Okay. I should do some dot-centric things. I might as well just throw Don Hung in there. Okay, let's see how this works out. I just have to do one. Thank you for following, Kawakan TV. Hello. Kawakari, sorry, I didn't look at it right. Kawakari, sorry. Hello, Kawakari TV, hello. Okay,
They don't look happy to see us.
Oh wait, do I have
I commenced with
enhancements
an
I
army.
need?
Bide your time and time your attack.
Does that hurt?
A well-matched opponent. Here, this thunder!
Not bad.
Show no mercy.
That hurt. Who invited you? Who will it be?
I'm on guard.
Relax.
Okay, trotter down. Oh, okay, the trotters respawn. I didn't know the trotters respawned. Unless it was just that trotter recovered and it looked like it. No, it respawned. Okay, I didn't know it respawned. Okay, so I don't have to focus it.
Everything is. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Lance at the ready.
Stand still.
Follow my charge. Here, this thunder!
No manners, huh?
Okay, they're on the first round.
The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
I command.
Will of preservation!
Found your weakness.
Okay. Start with that.
Show no mercy. A well-matched opponent. Conflict is pitiless.
Who invited you? Who will it be?
May as well kill them all. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
It's time.
Relax.
Sagacious discernment.
There's no time to lose. Here, this thunder!
Everything is. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Say bye to breathing.
Oh, I got a drop. So only sometimes do the drops like show up on my my preview chat for the stream like management software.
Don't lose momentum.
But like yesterday and today they were showing up, which is nice. So I got like some stuff for the game. I gotta click back into the game.
Stand still.
Guru. Okay, what?
This will
Hung
strengthen
has
our
an
position.
enhancement. Let's start Blade with
We
some
can get
charge.
Move carefully.
I'm okay.
We're just having fun.
The fight is set.
Heal everybody.
betray my customers?
Even though Don Hung
I
hasn't
charge
taken any
extra.
damage yet.
Just
He's
in
the
time.
squishiest here.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
We're just having fun. The truth of life and death. This sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
I haven't seen his ult in a while.
Naughty child. Nap time.
I will dispatch you. Too little. I failed to send you. That paradise, savor it for me.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
Time for a shot.
Okay, I should heal
That's
you.
Unnecessary.
I've no interest in conflict.
Okay, next round.
This sword needs sharpening.
This will strengthen our position.
We can get closer.
Oh, I should have gotten even closer. I didn't even think about it. Or no, because this particular one is only. This one is like for wind and imaginary, so that was just like what was the recommended stuff.
The truth of life and death. The sanctuary is but a vision.
Because this is the Forgotten Hall, so you can
More
do like
business, eh?
different strange party combinations.
Naughty child.
A blade knows no mercy. Your end approaches.
Oh, I should heal.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Just that Dan Heng is squishy. Because I don't have him built.
Sacred of the saints. I failed to send you. That paradise may be unreachable for me. Savor it for me.
We're just having fun.
Yeah, it looks like this sanctuary is but a vision. It's kill Blade.
That's better.
Unnecessary.
The truth of life and death, revealed in an instant. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break! We're just having fun. To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Too little.
Time for a
Oh
shot.
shit. I just saw Dan Heng's health, and there's no healing to be done.
Time.
Okay, he'll survive though.
I failed to send you.
He'll probably survive. As long as the enemy doesn't pick on him. Okay.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
I will dispatch you. That paradise may be unreachable for me. Savor it for me. Merciful Medicus. Immortality.
Okay. There's that one, which then should be quite a few daily things done, I feel like. Let's see. Yeah, one short of the full thing. Let's level up a relic. Oh, I should go on. There we go. Oh, because it was lightning was the one that wasn't needed here, but I want to play with it like that. I want to play with Kafka. Okay,
Something's not right.
Does that hurt?
Don't get complacent.
Stand still.
Merciful Medicus!
Time for swordplay! Blade and flight!
Your end approaches.
Receive divinity.
Unnecessary.
Relax.
I'll see you off.
That paradise. Savor it for me.
Sacred of the Saints!
Strike with heart!
Too little.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
A blade knows no mercy.
Stand still.
Let's settle this.
Unnecessary.
Repay. Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead return!
Blade and flight!
May as well kill them all.
A veil to send send you. That paradise may be unreachable for me. Savor it for me.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Relax.
I will dispatch you.
Strike with heart. Practice is up. Swords descend.
Okay, there's only one round for that, so okay. Yeah, it's 5, so
Don't get
4 more
complacent.
times to go.
Stand still.
And then I'll have Kafka at 80.
Blade and flight.
Say bye to breathing. Good times, never. Time to say bye. Boom.
The fight is set.
Relax.
Receive divinity.
Unnecessary. Too little.
A miracle. Nothing major.
Strike with heart.
Nothing major.
A blade knows no mercy. A veil to send you.
Stand still.
Eternal The dead return!
That paradise may be unreached. Savor it for me.
Let's settle this.
Blade and flight.
Yanshin's gonna do a lot of damage here.
May as well kill them all.
Okay.
Don't
3
get
more
complacent.
times to go, and then I'll have Kafka where she needs to be.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Nothing major.
Strike with heart.
I will dispatch you. Your end approaches.
Stand still.
Receive divinity. The dead return! Sacred of the Saints!
How many can you block? Blade and flight.
Say bye to breathing.
A veil to send you.
Relax.
That paradise, savor it for me.
Let's settle this.
Kind of funny with the early characters. There weren't a lot. There were a few follow-ups. Like there was Himiko and Herta, and like Yanqing, I guess, is also follow-up, but he's like a little bit harder to get 5-star. Even I guess Himiko's also hard to get. It just I felt like because I got her first and I had her in the story,
Remain still.
she felt like she was like easy to get, but I guess she's not. But it seems like most of the characters that have been added later are all like follow-up characters in some way. Or at least the ones that I've got. I've got so many follow-up characters. Everyone does follow-up damage. It's funny.
Strike with heart.
Even like the Locha support here, he's even like, or Locha even has like follow-up healing.
Good times, never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
And Jin Yuan is follow-up. I
Stand
guess
still.
Silverwolf isn't
I will
follow-up
dispatch you.
of the ones I've got. But even Kafka's got like a little follow-up attack. So tell me how many I have. 25, okay, 10 more to go. So 2 more
Don't get complacent.
Challenges.
Relax.
Merciful Medicus.
Time for swordplay. Blade and flight.
May as well kill 'em all.
Practice is over. Swords descend.
Frozen.
The fight is set.
Stand still.
Too little.
Receive divinity.
Unnecessary.
You chose the wrong enemy.
How many can you block? Strike with heart.
Cutting the net.
That paradise, savor it for me. A blade knows no mercy.
Okay.
Didn't hurt.
I'll see you off.
I guess this one wasn't summoned by the enemy, so it doesn't count as like the ones that disappear with him.
Swordplay. Blade and flight.
Okay, one more. And
Don't get
Kafka will be
complacent.
80.
Stand still.
Ow!
Immortality means forever.
Strike with heart. Swords descend.
Oh, you didn't freeze that time.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Your end approaches.
Bloom.
Unnecessary.
Relax.
A miracle.
How many can you block? Blade and flight.
Eternal sleep is the dead return.
Cutting the net.
I will dispatch you. A veil to send you.
Stand still.
That paradise may be savor it for me.
Time for swordplay. Strike with heart.
Say bye to breathing.
Too little.
Bad.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Relax.
A blade knows no mercy. A veil to send you.
How many can you block? Blade and flight.
Okay, there we go. Okay, now Kafka can be level 80.
The human body. Agility.
Agility. It's strange the way it cut that line up. It's something about the human body's fragility or whatever, but the human body. Agility. Okay, let's send her. Okay, not quite enough to get her all the way, but I'll get it over time. Blade been ascended? Okay, I need more blades ones eventually too, but that'll be a different day. I'll get blades. I could use blade more, but then I got Kafka's to 81st. Okay. Okay, let's begin this stuff by going to the Zhangzhou Lafu Exalting Sanctum. This part of the story assumably is like a follow-up
Oh.
to the
is that a
final act or
sting?
whatever.
I like this coat.
That's the second time I've heard something like that today. It sounds like maybe they added, like these ad things maybe read themselves out now. Because I heard an ad in the other section, too. Let's not give ourselves away. Make sure, where Kafka is first. Wait, what? Oh, is it telling me I have to do Kafka's story before this? Yeah, let's go do the Kafka's story then. Finish up the other stuff. Or is she just needed for the story? Oh, okay. Let's see. I feel like I can probably leave that one be, but I guess we'll go do Kafka's story, but we gotta go ask Himiko and Welt for their opinion too. Let's go to the station. Hello, Sue, hello. Have you done the new story bit yet? Is it that I have to go, like, do Kafka's companion quest first, or is it just some other thing I need Kafka for? Because when I walked up here, it said, go find out where Kafka is first. But then it still, like, was there. The main story? Yeah. When I went to go do the main story, it mentioned something about Kafka. I wonder if it's because I haven't done her companion quest yet, so I'm gonna do that first, I guess. Let's see, I need to... Here. I need to get onto the parlor car first to ask. Oh, it tells you what quest. See, I don't know what it was then. I'm gonna, just in case it, like, locks me out of the quest, I'm gonna... It doesn't say anything about not, like, locking me out or anything. It's just I'm concerned that it might it might lock me out of Kafka's companion quest. Because it didn't say anything, but when I walked up to the thing, when I walked up to the head of the seat of the Divine Foresight, it told me something about Kafka. So I'm just gonna do her story quest to be safe. First, then it says to ask Welt and Himiko for their opinion. Is there anything you'd like
to share with me?
Kafka's
and Blade are
messages.
still in the Xianzhou? The General nearly released them outright, but that was then. If memory serves, the Xianzhou only revoked Kafka's arrest warrant. Blade is still a wanted criminal.
I haven't done the... So it probably doesn't lock it out, but I'll still do this one first. Because I should have done this one a while ago anyway. You think
to be honest, I can never figure out what those Stellaron hunters are up to. Especially that Kafka. But my intuition tells me she won't do anything to harm you. If she's really in trouble, it'd be best to go see her.
Ask Himiko for her opinion. Oh, back so soon?
Really? So she's still on the Xianzhou?
You go instead of me? What do you think I should do?
I'd suggest you go yourself. Even if you don't want any more dealings with her, it's best to say that to her in person.
Wouldn't say that to her in person.
It seems like she may really need your help. As a passenger of the Express, I don't want anything to do with the Stellaron hunters. But she does have a deep connection with you. Based on her actions so far, it seems like she has no ill will towards you.
Her voice sounds deeper than before, I don't know. She almost sounds more like Yanqing than Himiko.
If it were me seeking help from someone in a time of
like
crisis,
how deep she's going here.
I sure hope they showed up in person.
Like she's trying to do like a guy voice. No, not quite a guy voice. It's not that deep, but because Yanqing's not supposed to sound like a guy either. He's supposed to sound like a kid voice, but it sounds similar to Yanqing's voice, I feel like. How deep Himiko's going here.
So, do as you see fit. I don't think Kafka intends to do you harm.
Unless I just haven't heard Himiko speak in a while.
The vast universe and Eurilo 6. Huh. How could you ever get tired of such an incredible view? If only there was a way for me to preserve this moment and show it to the kids back home.
Use my phone. Not March's camera. Why not use your phone?
Oh, that won't be necessary. I cannot imagine March reacting well if her camera went missing. Besides, phones and cameras capture great beauty, but it never compares to what we see with our own eyes. For the children in the clinic to truly know the feeling of this view, they'd have to be here to see it themselves.
Bring them on a field trip. Okay, and what's Pom Pom gotta say today? Oh, is there neutral? Oh, okay, neutral please level. Okay, what's Pom Pom's thing today? I'm back. No eating on the couch. No footprints on Pom Pom's freshly mopped floors. No. What about no passengers on the express? You have so many. No passengers on the express. No passengers on the train. Then what kind of train is that? There are more and more passengers on the train now, and there are all sorts around. Pom Pom is not taking or talking about you. Not every passenger is well behaved and sensible as you. Pom Pom is thinking as the conductor. Pom Pom needs to strengthen my control of the train, which requires knowledge of management. Xenon, I heard from March 7th that Belobog is a big city, and you know the bigwigs there. Some of them must be proficient in management. Do you have any recommendations for candidates? Recommend the Underworlders. Natasha. As expected, you have met many new friends in Belobog. I would like to trouble you to reach out for advice for me. So I gotta go to Natasha. I'll do that real quick. What's this one? Oh, that's probably for the other guy's companion quest. Luca's companion quest, that's his name.
Oh, is that a stain? I like this coat.
Kafka and Natasha next to each other. They have like the same vibe. I mean, they kind of actually do have the same vibe. Like their colors are just like different, but like they have the same vibe, I feel like. Okay.
I wish you all a journey that is free of illness. We meet again, Xenon. Will you help the people here? With your help, the people here have regained hope. Reopening trade routes with the world has given life a new meaning for people who were once struggling just to get by. Even though there's still many things to fix, I'm sure this is a great start, and it's all thanks to you, Trailblazer. Okay. Some management advice. Management. Over the years, I have accumulated some experience in wildfire, but it cannot really be called management. I just leave professional things to professional people. For example, the order in the underworld used to be maintained by wildfire, but in the future we will hand it back to the Silvermane Guards. After all, they are professionals. With them, we can be free to deal with other affairs. In this way, the underworld people can not only get the protection of the Silvermane Guards, but also our help. There you go back to Pom Pom.
You got news. Xenon, tell Pom Pom. What advice did you get? Tell Pom Pom the management device. Oh, Pom Pom gets it, but Pom Pom is not sure. Advice from the Master of Management is truly deep. Pom Pom still has a long way to go to develop a code of conduct for the Express. Okay, now we can go do Kafka's.
Hiding out at the Divination Commission? That's a bold decision.
Okay.
She should be around here somewhere.
I knew you would come.
What the fuck? Okay. My brain is too broke to even deal with that line. Okay. But also, my first thought was, why does she sound so evil? I didn't think she sounded that evil. But I think it's because, her player character has a, like, lighter voice than her NPC voice. Blade in a building.
If we had Elio's eyes, the world would not appear as it does to you and I. There are myriad possibilities overlapping one another, representing the consequences of different choices, and in every passing moment, an infinite number of choices converge on the same point and become the present, and then become the past. So, was this your choice? To respond to my request for help?
Like you need some. I made my choice yet. Sound like you need some help.
Blade is in a prickly situation. On the Cienjo, you're the only one I can turn to. Being stricken with Mara is the inescapable destiny of the long-life species. It is a madness triggered by the accumulation of emotions and memories. Blade doesn't remember much, but the Mara still haunts him in some form. After we arrived on the Cienjo, the Mara in him flared up so violently that even my spirit whisper couldn't suppress it. He's not fit for interstellar travel in this state. My plan is to use Spirit Whisper to temporarily seal the Mara by reducing its potency. I need to focus all my concentration, so I'll be vulnerable for some time. I need you to protect me while I suppress Blade. I know when danger will come and what form it will take. Don't worry. Together we can do this. No harm will come to you. Now, there are wandering monsters nearby. They'll spell trouble if we let them hang around. Go take care of them. Your victory is certain.
Okay, go take care of the wandering monsters. Oh, so Story Kafka's she's put back on her makeup and her glasses. So I wonder if Fu Zhuang confiscated her glasses and made her clean up her makeup before. Confiscated her colored contacts. Oh yeah, wrong. Attack ability. Oh wait, this party is not okay. This party is not okay. Wait. I just realized what the party combination was. I want to use Kafka for a while because she's new. I'll use Blade, so I'll do this as a party. Or I should get Trailblazer in here just to, for the sake of the story. Wait, quickly. No Trailblazers under. Okay, here we go. Wrong. It's not even the right monster, but oh well.
May as well kill them all. Relax.
The fight is set.
Lands at the ready.
Didn't hurt. Nap time. Stand still.
I failed to send you.
Okay, it's dead. At least he got healed a little bit.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Naughty child.
Unnecessary. Your end approaches.
Relax.
It's time.
I failed to send you.
Say bye to breathing.
Time for a shot.
Stand still. Didn't hurt. May as well kill them all.
Naughty nap time.
Relax.
Yeah, on that one, and then the next one.
This sword needs sharpening. What? You could be good firewood. Was that the wind?
Did they change their...
Crucible for the furnace.
Did they add new voice lines, or did I just never pay attention to what the Mara Struck said?
Was that the wind?
So is that Alejandro's voice, or is it, or it almost sounds a little bit like Keith, but Alejandro sounds like Keith when he does Genuine.
What? You could be good firewood.
Bullshit.
Down.
Okay, come on. I
Down.
hit you, fucker!
Down.
Okay, waste it all.
If there's medicine, it'll come in handy.
Let's listen to him again. That's a normal attack.
What?
I guess they also, like, can't see behind them, too. Now that I'm trying to be seen by it, it doesn't see me.
A new crucible for the furnace.
Say bye to breathing.
It is the Internal Alchemist. Are there, like, CVs shown? Story, ability... I'll have to check the other area and see if there's like probably the like library or whatever, the like info screen, to see if there's like voice actors listed for those, because I'm kind of curious if it's listed anywhere. Because they kind of sound like Genuine the way they like speak.
Stand still.
I wonder if they got Alejandro to do like, what would they be called? Background voices or whatever. While they had him.
Fight is set.
But they also kind of sound like, what is his name? Zhong Li a little bit too.
May as well kill them all.
Nap time.
Relax.
Too little.
Oh, so they kill. Okay.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Unnecessary.
Say bye to breathing. Stand still.
I'm thinking they maybe added new like sound effects with the update, because also like there's some billboards like making noises too.
Come on, then.
Okay, I'm like, I'm shooting at you. Come on and hit.
May as well kill them all.
That paradise may be unreachable. Savor it for me.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Time for a shot.
You got bored and stopped to the JV voices.
Nap time.
Relax.
I will dispatch you. Your end approaches.
I mean, none of the like player character voices seem different, but I don't remember hearing the like enemies like speak in the past, like it was just the wind type of voice lines.
Is there a chance?
Oh. Yeah, there is a chance you're down because I don't have a reviver.
Naughty child.
Stand still.
Lance at the...
Item this time, so I don't have to, or we're not. Yeah, I'll use an item kind of far from the space anchor. Oh, we got plenty of revives. Blade. Yes, I'm finally dead. Kafka with the resuscitation machine or whatever it's called. Clear. Fuck. What is this called? Simple first aid device, but it's the resuscitator. I forgot what the real word is off the top of my head. Defibrillator. There we go. Defibrillator. I had to find the word. It's a Kafka with a defibrillator to bleed. Return to Kafka and Blade's hideout and wait patiently for a while until Kafka's done.
Time. It's good to open my eyes and see you back here.
Eliminate all the monsters. How's progress on your side? How's progress on your side?
Not fast enough. I've weakened Blade's senses to the outside world, so that he's only able to hear my voice and feel my touch. He's oblivious to everything else. I'm going to transfer his consciousness away from the Xianzhou and cleanse his memories of Jing Yuan, Jing Liu, In Sing, and your friend, Dan Hong. Again, this process mustn't be interrupted, but I can answer questions before I begin.
Questions?
Yes, as compensation for helping me. You don't have any questions? I put you into a deep sleep and then reawakened you, abandoned you at the space station, then lured you to the Cienjo. I owe you an explanation or two. Don't you want to know?
Now that you mention
Don't
it.
rush. We still have time. Think about it first and ask when you're ready. One rule, though. Please don't ask anything boring. Let's play Truth and Lies.
Truth and
It's a
Lies.
game I play with Silverwolf all the time. Kinda psychological. Both sides ask each other 2 questions, then give one true answer and one false answer each. So, one of my answers will be true, the other will be false. As for which is which, that's up to the asker to make the call. We don't have much time. Let's do 2 rounds to start. You ask me 2 questions, and you'll also have to answer 2 of mine. But remember, 1 truth, 1 lie.
Both my answers are true.
Oh, that's not allowed. Ugh, the game only works when both sides follow the rules, and I'll be none the wiser if you break them. Let morality be your guide. But I give you my word. I will abide by the rule of 1 truth, 1 lie. I'll go first to give you a demo. Oh, don't be nervous. The first question is quite trivial. You can tell the truth or tell a lie. It's the second question where the game gets interesting. My first question is, what do you think about me?
Huh? What do I think about Kafka? How should I answer? If I tell the truth, I have to lie the next time, and vice versa. Or I could just cheat. Is that really an option?
Tell a lie.
If I tell a lie this time, I'll have to tell the truth next time.
Yeah, I want to hear the truth next time. I don't care about you.
And there you have it. It's a pretty simple game, don't you think? You're hiding your feelings well.
Okay,
I'm
I
afraid
thought you
we'll
were
have to put
something.
our game of truth and lies on pause. The Cloud Knights are here. I need you to help me get rid of them. That won't work, no matter how hard you try. This conflict is inevitable. It's destiny.
Okay, time to go beat up some Cloud Knights, I guess. Where are they at? Over here. Shoo. Hey, you, stop. We've received an order to capture a wanted criminal. Put down your weapons and come with us. The Cloud Knights. Try to intimidate them. I have finer food, not like conflict. I am a variable. Law is law, even if we must offend the general. Everyone take them down.
I'm okay.
Just don't hit
Blaze won't
Blade.
kill them all.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Good times never last.
Oh, why is she not boom? Okay, strange.
That'll take more than medicine.
Unnecessary.
Relax.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
See, the future always seems like infinite possibilities, but what is destined to happen will always happen. This conflict is inevitable because the other possibilities don't exist. I need to use the Spirit Whisper on Blade again, but let's play another round first. Have you thought of your question? Come to me when you're ready. I can wait.
We can investigate.
That's Blade. Kafka says he's Mara-struck.
The game continues. Your turn.
So, I get 2 questions, only one of which Kafka will answer truthfully. But I won't know which answer is which. What should I ask? When I came to on the space station, I remember seeing Kafka. But everything before that is a blur. Shouldn't I ask about my past?
How am I able to host or who am I?
You are an artificial body created for the purpose of hosting a Stellaron. From the moment of your birth, it was your destiny to receive the Stellaron at Herta Space Station. Before that task was complete, I was responsible for protecting you, as well as teaching you general knowledge, common sense, and combat skills. The reason you don't remember is that I wiped your memory before the operation at Herta Space Station.
No matter what she says, she looks like she's got something up her sleeve. I can't tell what's true and what isn't.
I see the look on your face. Don't bother asking. I can't tell you if an answer is true or not. Make your best guess and choose your next question based on my answer. That's the beauty of the game. I hope your next question proves interesting. The rules of this game are like reality. We all think we have infinite possibilities, but when you really analyze it, you could count them on your fingers. Every question and answer is constrained by previous choices. The future is like a labyrinth. Every divergence is merely an inducement. There is only one real path.
Are you sure you don't follow the
sound that negative? No. We believe that existence has meaning, but that meaning is bestowed by ourselves, not by choices.
Is that the answer to the question? So, which one is...
If you don't believe me, try it for yourself. Soon we will face another battle. Can you change that possibility?
Her audio's dying a little bit. Okay. Yeah, that one just growls, but the alchemist one speaks. So maybe it's just I've never approached the alchemist one before.
Nap time.
Relax.
The fight is set.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Nice teamwork.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Oh, one sec.
It's time.
Okay, back.
Not a scratch.
Naughty child.
Stand still.
Lance at the ready.
I failed to send you.
Nap time.
Relax.
Your end approaches.
It's time.
That hurt.
Stand still.
Reach
Okay,
the
back
end
to
of the story in your own
Kafka.
way.
Oh. Well, you're doing a great job. The future is still clear. The real test lies ahead. The young swordmaster of the Cloud Knights. He will not be an easy foe.
And we gotta fight Yanqing.
Until then, let's continue our game. It's my turn again. Second question. Do you want to see me again?
What kind of question is that? Will we see each other again? She'd know the answer to that one. As for whether I'd want to, it seems obvious to me.
I wanna see Kafka again.
I guess I do want to see her again. So, my answer is...
Okay, I'm done asking. What a surprise. I can't see through you. Partly. For me, the truth, or lack thereof, is not what matters in this game. Well, it's your turn to ask a question. Come see me when you're ready. This is your last question.
I think she's gonna lie this time because I'm pretty sure the content of the other one was the true.
I don't know if Kafka was telling the truth in the previous question, but one thing's certain. For this question, she'll have to answer according to the rules. Should I venture into a whole new topic?
Let's ask about Kafka.
She's the one who put me on the Astral Express. Everything about her is shrouded in mystery, and I want to know more.
Who are you?
The old me? I used to be a Knight of Beauty. We worshipped Adrilla, the Eon of Beauty. We vowed to guard their beauty with the sword, but one day they suddenly disappeared. I lost my faith and was recruited.
Okay, so this one's
by
the lie.
Elio.
I'm pretty sure because
That's
I
how
think she was a
joined the
monster
Stellar
hunter before.
Hunters.
I'll have to check her background on the character list if it's there. I would fight Yanqing.
Stellaron hunters. The General was merciful enough to let you live, but you haven't shown the slightest bit of gratitude. Why are you here?
Because he was struck by my spirit whisper. My powers of suggestion are capable of convincing people to accept my orders, all without a second thought. Defeat this little boy and your mission is over.
You witch!
Or Yanqing getting beat up under the impression that, like, the Trailblazer is, like, not even, like, present for the fight.
Just in time.
Nap time.
Relax.
Yanqing just is continuously getting bodied by everyone. It's kind of sad I feel kind of sad for him.
The fight is set.
I'm on guard.
Punish evil!
Oh shit.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Unnecessary.
Didn't hurt.
You're all in on it. Out of moves.
Okay. I had to sneeze a bunch just now, but I'm better now. Okay, I'm muted for it. Mostly, hopefully.
Seems I've been waiting a while.
Stand still.
Oh, I heard a dog move.
That paradise may be unreachable for me.
Gotta sneeze again. I don't know what blew in.
Waiting drains one's vigor.
Okay, Cosmo's willing to sit down. Okay. Okay, I'm better, I think. Let's see.
Savor it for me.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Say bye to breathing.
Nap time.
Relax.
A blade knows no mercy. I fail to send you.
Lance at the ready.
Cut through the ranks.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Thanks. You're too good to me. Stand still.
You impede me.
Come get me.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
I failed.
Kafka used Spirit Whisper on Yanqing and told him to leave, then breathed a sigh of relief. You leave now.
If it weren't for you, that kid would have had me and Blade in the shackling prison in no time. Of course, Sam and Silverwolf would have broken us out, but Blady would have been gravely injured, and our relationship with the Xianzhou would have been damaged beyond repair. If possible, I'd like to avoid that kind of future at all costs.
Can I leave now?
Yes, the Mara in you is temporarily suppressed. So long as you avoid overstimulation and familiar faces, you shouldn't have a problem.
If he sees Dawn, he'll have an episode.
Wait. You're not leaving?
I am sorry, Kafka. There is a person to whom I am greatly indebted. I must see them.
then it's in your hands. Elio didn't say anything about what happens next. Thank you for coming to my aid. I appreciate it. Our paths will cross again.
I remember you.
I don't remember you.
You once followed Kafka, didn't you? There was a time when she was on a mission. You were next to her. I remember. I've yet to see anyone follow her for as long as you did, and live to tell the tale.
You all need me alive.
Every Stellaron hunter has a deal with Elio. I do not know the nature of those deals, but I do know that Kafka and I agreed to take orders from Elio. She must have sought something extraordinary. Everything she does comes at a great cost. She will have done many things to keep you alive until now, young one.
Okay. Let's see, let's go into a pool. I'm probably gonna end up a Fujon at this rate, unless I get like a whole bunch of pools. But I feel like I'll probably lose the 50-50 for Dan Heng. Not very high. It's only like probably like 30 now, I think. I guess I'm not gonna go like out of my way to like buy gems this time, or for this season. It's not really season, this update rather. Even though I would like to have Dan Heng, not enough to pay for him though. Um... Yeah, it's because he's not a Stellaron hunter, and I feel like he'll probably rerun eventually too. I kind of, like, I'm like very conflicted about part. Well, it's because he's not a Stellaron hunter, and because I'm low on like pool funds or whatever. I've spent so much on pools already that I'm feeling like mental fatigue from that or whatever. So I do like Dawn quite a bit, like as a character. But I already have a Dawn, so... Even though his transformation would be nice to have. Where's the... Where is that? The... Trial... Yeah, I got Value Brand Dawn at home. Oh, there's like... Oh yeah, I forgot he like has a charge one, huh? Like, I do need an imaginary unit that's good, but it's fine. So he'd be like a hard carry imaginary unit. I would probably do like Fire Trailblazer, and Blade with him just because for the sake of how SP hungry he is. And then whatever healer I have. Let's see though. Now I need to go to the Lofu. Or Exalting Sanctum. I'm already on the Lofu.
It's getting late.
Okay.
Where to now?
Oh, so. Well, this is the area where I heard the stuff, though. Play again? Or is it just there's a chance for it to go off type of sound? I think... Oh, there it is. Like, I haven't heard that one before until today. Enter. The, like, advertisement sounds I haven't heard until today.
Drop by the Realm Keeping Commission if you need help.
I'm just walking around to see if there's any other new sounds. I've already finished that one. I talked to that before, too. Oh, what's this? This is new. Lost and found... Oh. Okay. Oh, okay, ask Wanda at the Rainhead Commission. He's responsible for fixing such issues found in the city. Lost and found notice has been slapped on the wall, sticking out like a sore thumb. Okay, so it's just whatever that blue quest is, it's related to that. Yeah, let's go ahead and do the thing.
What is your purpose for entering the seat of divine foresight?
Report it in for you. Okay. Sometime later, you arrive at the seat of divine foresight.
Can you wait a little moment? The Master Diviner will be here soon. She's temporarily taken on the General's responsibilities. Before meeting you, she must make the current situation known and fortify public spirit. This is her first real test as a General. I hope she can get used to things quickly.
Sick. I don't think I can ever get used to this. It's a pleasure to see you all here today. Collating casualties and losses. Dispatching forces to round up the remnants of the disciples. Submitting battle reports to the 6 charioteers. Now I know what Jing Yuan meant when he said, "The highest throne faces the strongest wins."
But you're enjoying yourself, right? Share troubles with me.
Generalship is no trifling matter. It is a duty one must bear. I think she actually really enjoys it.
Oh, is that... okay.
Master Diviner, have you summoned us here just to sigh and complain?
Well, asking the important questions.
Of course not. On the contrary, I am eager to thank you all in my official capacity as acting general of the Luofu.
I do like her eyes. Her
Now
eyes
that
are
things
very
have drawn
nice.
to a conclusion, it is time to reward you.
Ooh, all those benefits that the
But March
general
has better
promised.
eyes, though.
They're finally here! Yippee!
The smile.
Yes. The Astral Express has braved great evil for the Luofu. Your devotion is evident. After discussions with the 6 charioteers, you are henceforth sworn allies of the Luofu. Within the Luofu's jurisdiction, you are to be treated with the highest standard of diplomatic protocol.
So, we're the entire Luofu's benefactors now, are we?
On behalf of the Astral Express, I would like to thank you, Master Diviner.
Oh, wow. Nothing tangible then? But at least it sounds pretty cool.
Now that things have been expressed, I still have something to discuss with you. Please, this way.
Is that a statement or a question? If it's a question, probably it is just an epilogue. If it's a statement, I figured as much.
Seriously? Thanking us like that and then immediately sending us on another mission?
It's not a mission. The Stellaron Crisis, the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus Rebellion, the Arbor's Resurrection. Not to mention the Antimatter Legion infiltrating the Luofu.
I mean, I felt like the
All
last
of these
one was too
incidents
short, so
need
this is
reporting
gonna
at
be
the
very
highest level
short.
for investigation. It's just that, having been in the middle of everything, I'm struggling to keep an accurate perspective. I would appreciate if you could go through it all with me, so that I can reacquaint myself with a finer detail. So, where should we begin? It appears that Vantilia was the mastermind behind it all. The Xianzhou warred with the Antimatter Legion in the past, and ever since we have kept a watchful eye on their movements. Few could have foreseen the insidious tactics employed in the execution of their assaults. The Lord Ravager slithered in unnoticed, clandestinely plotting and machinating, and surreptitiously bestowed a Stellaron upon the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. This heinous act instigated an uprising aimed at luring the Luofu into a perilous trap of self-destruction.
So up until just this moment, I was kind of a little cold on Fu Zhang, but her word choice in this is kind of fun to me, warming me up to her a little bit. Just the floweriness of her language. And then the little scene right before this where you could have asked her, "You're having fun, right?" And I said the other thing, and then March is like, "Yeah, she's having fun with this." It was kind of funny.
The present danger posed by the Legion clearly demands a reevaluation. We should proceed cautiously. When the ambrosial arbor was severed by the Rainbow Arbiter thousands of years ago, the abundance became a taboo. Those within the Alchemy Commission, the original masters of the so-called Way of Immortality, were ruined at a stroke. The Commission became a shadow of its former self. Presumably, from that moment on, the seeds of discord for the disciples of Sanctus Medicus had already been planted. Some of them were willing to work with the enemy, acquiring a Stellaron from the Antimatter Legion to try and revive the abundance.
So does... what's his name? Locha work for the Antimatter Legion, or was that all just to misdirect the thing about Locha being the one who brought the Stellaron here, and that was just March being, silly?
They succeeded all right. But why would Fantilia's objective to be to realize their wishes?
Or they just made like
Those
a deal
traitors
maybe with...
gained nothing. They betrayed the Xianzhou only to become sacrificial offerings in the Lord Ravager's grand scheme. The Stellaron Hunters. We know just as little. But in the Matrix of Prescience, I saw a prophecy that Kafka received from Destiny's slave. Elio foresaw all manner of possibilities for the Luofu. Based on what Kafka knows, and despite everything being under the control of Elio, that prophecy is indeed the most beneficial future for the Luofu. The Stellaron Hunters walked right into our trap, and even gifted allies, in the form of yourselves, to the Xianzhou. That might sound self-interested, but I hope the feeling is mutual. Now that the future has come true, the Xianzhou has discovered the Legion's intentions, and with everyone's help, has imposed a crushing defeat on Fantilia. That we may. But as logical as things might seem, there are still many details about which we're uncertain. For example, how was the Stellaron brought onto the Xianzhou? And who sent it onto Scale Gorge Waterscape? How many disciples of Sanctus Medicus still remain at large? All of this is a mystery. Thus far, we've done our best. I'm submitting my report to the Alliance, and I've already got a plan in mind. All of you will feature in the report, but for the sake of Jingyuan, anything related to Xianzhou internal affairs will have names redacted. I hope you can forgive me.
I was about to make the same request, Master Diviner. Since the Arbor's resurrection, I'm sure the Alliance will be poring over every detail of the report. I fear that if the Astral Express gets dragged into matters, leaving will not be an easy task.
Jingyuan has committed quite a few violations this time around, and I'll have to deal with them one by one. Cloud Knight generals are all such a hassle. Before you leave, please make time to recuperate. If there's anywhere you'd like to visit, feel free to take a look. I must attend to some Cloud Knight matters. Farewell for now. Oh, if you pass through Starskiff Haven, I have something that I hope you can give to Yukong.
You missed Jingyuan left behind?
It was all so chaotic. When Fantilia took form, it was as if Tingyun vanished into thin air. The Cloud Knights were only able to find her fan. She took it with her everywhere. It's currently unclear if Tingyun was a puppet manipulated by Fantilia, or if some form of deception was used to cloud her vision. I'm already prepared for the worst. Considering how the Legion operates, I fear the fate of the Skyfaring Commission Ambassador may be a bleak one. As for how matters are handled with regards to Tingyun, I believe it's best left to her Foxian ken. I have informed the Skyfaring Commission of the events which took place, and I think it would be best if you were the one to deliver this item to Yukong.
I understand. Leave it with us.
Thank you, Mr. Yang. Now, let me take a look at my remaining duties for the day. It's getting late.
Oops.
If you need
So
me,
it was on the list
I'll
or
be in the
whatever.
Divination Commission Conclave Hall.
I never paid attention to, I should probably have, if the, there was, like, different naming schemes for the, different races, like if these also have seemingly just Chinese names. But because some people have family names and some people don't. These ones are Yonghai and Yongnai, but that's maybe to show that they're, like, related? I don't know. Look at the, like, character list of who we got. I can't organize them by location. So Bailu is just Bailu, but Don Hung has a family name, and like when he was the other one, he was Don Fong. So that Ching Che doesn't have a family name, but though it could just be that her whole name is just Ching Che. Ting Yun and Su Shang and Yu Kong don't have like family names. But who is it? Yan Qing doesn't. Jin Yuan and oh, she's not on here yet. But the pink girl have family names. I don't know. It could maybe just be that they're like not breaking them up properly for the English version. I don't know. Or that there's even a break in them. Maybe is like the issue is not how it is. I don't know. It was just interesting that's like I noticed talking to Fuzhong, that's the name Fuzhong just now, that's only some of them have like family names, but where majority of characters don't have like a family name. These ones do. I wonder if they have it listed in the actual thing. What did Genshin do, specifically? I was just gonna check if they had, like, their names listed on their, like, story pages or whatever. Maybe not. Oh, weird. Same area names for, like, the name. Well, the names are already, like, definitely themed, like, per area for somewhat. The, Herta Space Station doesn't have, like, as much of a naming convention. But that's because, like, all those people are, like, from different worlds or whatever. But, like, the Lofu, for the most part, seems to have all, like, Chinese names, and the, Urilo has all, like, Russian names. So I think it'll, like, depend on the world setting if it's themed. I mean, Himiko has a last name, I think, in the other version. I don't know, what is it? Bronya has a last name in Impact. Yeah, Mondstadt's German themed. Because, yeah, it goes Mondstadt, then, what's it called? Liyue is, Chinese themed, and then, Inazuma is Japanese themed. Then, whatever the Dendro one, I don't remember the name of the place, is, like, Indian themed, I think? Or, like, at least, like, Middle East themed. I forget. And then the current one that just came out is French themed. And so far, of the 3 worlds that we have here, Herta Station is the only one that doesn't have, like, a country theme. But like I said, because I think it's because Herta Station is supposed to be like people are coming from like multiple worlds, not all from the blue. But it seems like the blue might have like a Chinese naming theme or something. Unless the blue is supposed to be Earth, in which case that would make sense on why everybody has different names, because they're from different countries on the same planet.
Good quality, good price, hassle-free chartering, high-end barge, the best choice for galactic commerce.
Because it like, thinking hard about it, it would be kind of strange if, like, every world had, like, a monoculture. That would mean that one culture won out on every planet. It makes some sense for the Lofu because the way that it's a federation of spaceships and not, like, actual worlds. And then it makes sense for Yarilo because there's only, like, one surviving city-state. I mean, I guess that's why, though, in Genshin, each country has its own, like, country-themed theme or whatever. Well, there could be a world that hasn't developed space travel. But I mean, I feel like in a world, especially a world that hasn't developed space travel, as long as nothing, like, apocalyptic has happened, there wouldn't be monoculture. There'd be, like, like our current world that we live in. All of our cultures haven't quite united yet. There's still, like, cultural differences between, like, countries. Even countries that, like, speak the same language, there's, like, still some cultural differences, even though it's, like, to a lesser extent.
Nice.
But, like, Canada and America definitely have, like, a lot of, like, commonalities, but there is, like, still some, like, minor culture shock between them. But that's mostly about, like, societal views, I feel like, are, like, the biggest culture shock between America and Canada. But that's just because America's, societal views are kind of fucked at the moment. That'd be kind of an interesting idea of, like, two countries that are very similar feeling, like, opposed to each other despite being, like, almost the same culturally.
You need to keep on living.
I was just more using Canada and America as an example of, like, even among, like, countries that speak the same language, there are, like, cultural differences. But also, within the scope of what's doable within a game, it is hard to, like, especially if you're gonna do multiple worlds, to set up a world with multiple countries that all have, like, unique cultures without there being, like, overlap.
I see. Please extend my regards to the 10 lords.
I will. Our condolences, Hellmaster.
Oh yeah, I was gonna check who voices Yu Yi at some point too. I never checked that. Maybe it'll be known now.
Yeah. Canada and America, yeah, are tough because they are, like, since they're the newer countries, they don't really have their own culture. It's all, like, inherited culture. But that's, like, part of why they're so close. Freedom really isn't even a culture, it's an identity, but it's like a false identity. Because other countries have just as much, if not more, freedom than Canada and America. But it's more that other countries have more freedom than America, but... I just gotta check Ju. I also want to look at Ju Yi in general. Like, if she's not a Zila, I'm gonna be kind of surprised because, like, the symbol on her chest, there is a Zila that has that exact symbol, or not exact symbol, but that exact symbol placement for a very similar symbol. Except the one on Zila is a red symbol that looks like a power switch. Not power switch, but like a power icon. Let's see. Her voice actress is Ginny Yokobori, who does Zila. I'm gonna, like, I'm questioning, I'm typing just to make sure that wasn't a statement, that it was a question. Voice actress. Let's check Zila's. Okay, Zila, I should remember that. It was, so Zila's voice actress is Molly Zhang, so they're not gonna do, like, the same voice for people who have, like, or the, like, doppelgangers for, like, maybe the whole thing, I guess. Then I should check the Chinese, maybe. Because, like, they didn't do it for Silver Wolf and, Bronya, though, either. They didn't keep their voice actresses the same. Let me see. Chinese voice actor, let's see. So that's it for Impact Third. What about for Star Rail? So Impact Third, it says Yajing Tang. I mean, that could probably, if it's the same as Ju, that'll be fine. I don't have to specifically check for Star Rail because that's for Impact, but I feel like they would have kept the same Chinese voice actresses for the between games. Yeah, Bronya and Wolf have the same voice actress, and in the Japanese. Let's see. I guess I can't find specifically who her voice actress is. I think. Well, we'll find out over time if this is supposed to be a Zila or not. But she just looks a lot like Zila.
You have guests. I shall take my leave.
On behalf of the Skyfaring Commission, I would like to thank the crew of the Express for saving the Law Fu from the Stellaron crisis.
Madame Yukong must have heard about Miss Tingyun.
Yes, I have heard. Seeing 4 leave, yet only 3 return. was enough for me to know that Fu Xuan's report was indeed correct.
So you can lift this behind.
Ting Yun. I still can't believe it. The whole report reads like a bad joke. Simply unimaginable. The Antimatter Legion on the Xianzhou, and Ting Yun, a Lord Ravager? How could someone who spent over 30 years working alongside me at the Skyfaring Commission turn out to be nothing more than a monster in disguise? What happened to the real Ting Yun?
Madam Yukong.
I'm sorry. I understand. It's just hard for me to accept. Thank you for bringing Ting Yun's belongings back to the Palace of Astrum. The Stellaron crisis has cost us too many comrades. Brothers, sisters, children. I'd like to invite all of you, as witnesses to this war, to a soul-soothing ceremony hosted by the Skyfaring Commission. Will you consider?
A soul-soothing ceremony?
To put it into short life terms, a funeral. You see, for long-life species of the Xianzhou, death has always been a distant, mystical concept. Ordinarily, the Ten Lords Commission guides people to the Hall of Karma before any symptoms of Mara are detected. There, they leave behind their lives and wait for their time to come. People are used to a short farewell as opposed to a tedious burial process. Given our limited lifespans, the only ones who place value on ceremony are us Foxians. Countless Cloud Knights lost their lives or became Mara-struck during the crisis. The Hall of Karma couldn't take them all in, and so they passed away. All of these sudden deaths and unfulfilled wishes remind us that long-life species still live out insignificant and limited lives. By combining Skyfaring Commission technology with Foxian ceremony, we honor those who have passed on. We place items of the dead onto star skiffs and send them out to sail between the stars, to shine brightly among them.
Funeral.
It's not just to comfort the dead, those souls who can never talk with us again, but also to comfort their surviving relatives, close friends, and indeed all residents of the Xianzhou. It's also my way of saying farewell to Ting Yun. I know, I'm selfish. She may not have died a Cloud Knight, but she's still one of us here at the Skyfaring Commission. A victim caught up in a wider conflict. I'd like to hold this ceremony as a way of distancing the memory of Ting Yun from the Lord Ravager who tarnished her identity. I can still hardly believe it. I'll use my own methods to locate Ting Yun's whereabouts, but at present, This is the least I can do for her. I'd like to ask you all to witness this event with me.
We'll be there at the ceremony.
Yan Ming to sort through Ting Yun's belongings. I hope you can pick some out to place around the star skiff.
Leave this to us. We'll take care of it as per your wishes, Madam Yukong.
Once again, my thanks to all of you. I've asked the judges of the Ten Lords Commission to ratify this soul-soothing ceremony, and have commissioned a special skiff at Stargazer Navalia for the ceremony. If you need anything, that's where I'll be.
Planning another funeral in the Chinese-themed zone of a Hoyoverse game. Yep.
You always did say that I liked to gossip, and here I am rambling on, proving you right again. If only you were here to cut me off.
You cut yourself off, Mr. Yummy.
Oh. It's you. For a moment, I thought she'd returned. Did the Helm Master send you over?
I know Kalis's voice is soft, but it's not that soft.
We're here to help sort out Miss Tingyun's things. Madame Yukong wants to use some of them for her soul-soothing ceremony.
Well, I've managed to get through pretty much everything. It's all in this box. Please, take your time.
Okay, let's see what there is. An Annie Cassiter's seal, a small box, a knife, a bow, and something wrapped up tight. I wonder what this is. Looks like some kind of antique? But who'd want to hold on to something like this?
Oh, Ting Yun explained that one to me. It's a folk statuette from Foxian antiquity. They say it can bring wealth if placed correctly.
There's also a note in the package. This is for you, Mr. Yenming. Wishing you fortune and success in every endeavor. Yenming, it seems like this is a gift for you from Miss Tingyun.
I remember asking her for one at the time. This is unexpected. I only mentioned it in passing, but she remembered.
So it seems like she was a real person, and then maybe just like taken or something by Fantilia when she was somewhere else or whatever.
Ting Yun and I were from different guilds. We were competitors, but also colleagues. When we used to trade in other lands, we would bring back local specialties and distribute them among friends and other guild members. It became a custom. The rivalry between us and the Whistling Flames to be the Skyfaring Commission's top guild was always fierce. We would gift each other all kinds of bizarre oddities. Candy that made your leg hair grow. A violin that could shatter glass with its piercing shriek. Oh, I was completely unprepared for this. I never thought Ting Yun would leave something behind for me that was so sincere and earnest. If I don't return a gift, I'll lose our little duel. But what could I possibly gift her back?
Huh. Besides the seal, the knife, and the bow, none of this seems like something Miss Tingyun would have kept. I thought she was more about jewelry and beauty. Could there be other things similar to what Yenming got? We should take a look.
There's nothing else, except a handful of seeds. It looks like there's something printed on the bottom of the box. The Sleepless Earl. Let me think. Where
It's the name of the tea shop, I think. Or is it the bookshop? That might be the bookshop, I forget. It's one of the shops somewhere.
I can't cook to save my life, but one thing I'm sure of is that's a kitchen knife. I've never seen Miss Tingyun use anything like that to defend herself. It must be another gift that she never had time to send.
Oh, so for the funeral then I guess we're gonna give the gifts that she never got to send to people, and then we'll put the return gifts on the star skiff, I guess, for the funeral. That sounds like a nice funeral.
There's an ad in the knife case. Spices Supreme. A room alley? Which store is that again? This bow.
Oh, bow like that. March plucks bowstring.
It's a good bow. It couldn't be
Yukong,
meant for
probably.
me. Could it?
No, because she didn't know you.
Alright. alright, just kidding. Just trying to liven things up around here.
Okay, so a bow for Yukong, a knife for the spice shop, and then a box for the Sleepless Earl.
Do you know where we're supposed to take these things?
Okay, oh, and then the Amicassator seal is just probably the thing that's gonna like represent her on the skiff itself. Okay, where is Yukong? Is she up here? I guess she's the last stop, I guess. We gotta maybe do it in order. Are we gonna do the other two first?
I've never attended a memorial, and I don't know what I should do here.
I always get caught on corners like these. Like these types of corners, I always get caught on them. Okay, let's see. So, okay, the Sleepless Earl was the teeth shop.
The Sleepless Earl. Was that the name of that tea house at the port when we first got into town?
Welcome to the Sleepless Earl. I'm the owner here. The name's Ming Ming. How many of you are there? Which tea would you like today?
I mean, we should also stop for tea, but like...
Oh! This is the tea Miss Ting Yun promised to get for me. She really went to another world for me. She's incredible. When I took over this tea house from my parents, I thought I'd shake things up by creating a new tea product. Famous brews like Whale Tide Spring or Vegetations in the Alchemy Cauldron have been around for millennia, and imported mixed teas have also found a niche. Introducing a new product into the industry is really hard. Miss Ting Yun came to the tea house one day and heard about my troubles. She said she could find me a brand new strain during her travels, one that nobody on the Xianzhou had ever tasted. I just thought she was trying to cheer me up. I never thought she'd actually do it. Where is Miss Ting Yun today?
I'm afraid.
Miss Ting Yun.
We found this box of seeds among her belongings. I'm sure Miss Ting Yun would have liked for you to have it.
Thank you. All of you. I think I should give something to Ting Yun in return. Based on her suggestion, I improved the Whale Tide Spring, Emerald Hills, and Dawn Dew strains to make a new variety with a sweet, long-lasting taste. I called it Ting Yun's Blend. Seeing as Ting Yun won't be able to try it, we should drink a cup to her memory.
Okay, new tea, Ting Yun blend. Oh, what? What was that? Was I like on something? Okay then. We gotta find this like alley. Oh.
The star anchor is strong enough to
Oh.
tie a giant ship to an abyss.
Brand new Celestial Jade.
I wonder if... So, I feel like these would have been adverts you talked to before. Let's see. Let me find one that you definitely, like, could have, like, interacted with before. The T one over here. I know these were definitely interactable before. Aren't they? Or was it a different one? Was it this one? Okay, this one's still interactable. Futuristic. Okay. Another one played. And it plays in like different ears. Okay, we should go to the alley now. Okay.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Do you know how to fix a star skiff?
I think it's kind of interesting, the difference between this funeral planning. That the, like, so the funeral in, Genshin, for Zhongli's funeral, you're planning it with Zhongli, or I guess for Morax's funeral, and Zhongli is, like, the person you're planning the funeral with, so there's kind of, like, a jovial, like, thing to that one, where it's, like, because it's very, even without, like, spoiling yourself and knowing that Zhongli is Morax. Him, like, seeming to know so much about Morax is suspicious as is, but, like, it's, like, heavily implied even within the context of the story itself without the, like, foreknowledge that Zhongli is Morax. Compared to this, where this is like an actual, like, solemn funeral, and just interesting the parallels and the differences. Oh, Qingche's over here. So is this who I'm meeting? Is Qingche?
The Lafu is famous for its mung bean soda. You've got to give it a try.
Oh, how's it going? Did you take some time off? See any more of the Xianzhou?
Spice
Isn't that
Supreme.
the place on Aurum Alley over in Exalting Sanctum? All the foodies go there. What about it? Planning on treating me to a feast? It's the main commercial street in the Exalting Sanctum, although it's a lot quieter since the whole Stellaron crisis thing. Tourists fresh off the Starskiff always head to Starwatcher Avenue in Starskiff Haven. It's one of those bustling tourist streets. But if you want the real deal on local snacks, you've gotta get to Aurum Alley. I've marked it out for you on your map. Whenever I'm tired of Celestial Jade or slacking off, I head over for a bowl of Granny Chen's tofu. Darn it, now that you've brought it up, I suddenly don't feel like clocking in for work anymore.
It was famous for its mung bean soda. You've got to give it a try.
Oh, it's for, like, this. I just realized where we even, like, walked to. Or is the same? This is, like, the C map, isn't it? Oh, no, this is a new map, I think. Okay, I just didn't... So I don't have the space anchor over there. Or is it just I don't have the space anchor yet for this section? I thought this was the area by the sea. Yeah, but just by the sea in general. I don't know if this is a new map or not. I think it's a new map.
Spice is supreme. Check out that sign. Here it is.
Alright, before that guy looks like a cultivator. Oh yeah, I'll talk to you in a moment. Just this guy looks more interesting. Oh, from a distance he looked more interesting. Once he loaded in, he looked less interesting. Can't even talk to him. From a distance he looked like a cultivator sitting on the bench. Okay, there, because at that angle his, like, outfit changes, or he's, like, glitched and his outfit looks like it could be more interesting. Oh, his, like, leg breaks if you go far enough away from him. Okay, well.
Honored guests, welcome to our humble eatery. What can we get for you today?
On a gift-giving errand for Miss Tingyun.
Something from Miss Tingyun for me? Oh, what a precious person she is. A sweet thing like her.
Why don't we have the option to tell her?
When she first ate here, I told her my motto: you can't better your own food unless you taste it. Then she got me to talk about my hunting and cooking experiences out on other worlds. She was captivated. She pestered me about dish after dish. At the end, she mentioned she wanted to get me a gift. A sword for a hero and a knife for a chef. That's how she put it. She probably came across some rare mineral and forged it by hand. Look how sharp it is. I'd bet it'd cut straight through a Thalassa titanium terrapin shell. Miss Tingyun is too kind. Who among the Aram Alley vendors hasn't been spoiled by the generosity of whistling flames? Her grand fare puts small merchants like us in touch with big intergalactic vendors. If we're talking gifts, it's us who should be gifting her something. Oh, I heard the trade port is open again for business. Miss Tingyun must be real busy, right?
Like, what purpose does lying to them even serve in this case? Like, your feelings are... saving your feelings for one day versus... and finding out way later versus pulling off the band-aid and getting it over with so you can begin the recovery, or the mourning and recovery process. I feel like it's much better than just lying about someone being alive.
This is real, right? The monster you mentioned, where did it come from? I wish I could take this knife and cut it to ribbons. Forget it. Matters like these are beyond the control and understanding of a cook like me. Thank you, all of you. Let me prepare a dish for you as a gift from Miss Tingyun.
He goes to the back kitchen and brings out a steaming bowl of food.
It was our chili oil beef offal stew that first attracted Miss Tingyun to our restaurant.
Sounds too spicy for me.
I can't believe that she'll never taste it again. Please, you'll have to eat her share too.
About that bow, I think I know who Miss Tingyun intended to gift it to.
Mr. Yen Ming said an ambassador will return with a gift for a trusted colleague. The person who Tingyun trusts the most is Madame Yukong, right?
Okay. I don't know, I want to explore this area. Oh wait, I just remember there was a chest earlier that I didn't get in the other location. Oh well. Or I might have grabbed it, or I don't remember if I grabbed it or not, because I was focused on the trotter that was in front of the chest. It's a new map though, so... The package before you is meticulously stamped and with a red print stating "No such address found. Return to no sender or to sender." As the trailblazer, filled with curiosity for all things, naturally you must open it. A Tingyun dog. The package's lid, or not Tingyun. What is it called? Whatever, because that is the name of the girl. Deeting. That's what they're called. It's a Deeting dog. Package lid opens with a crack, and Deeting pokes its head out. wolf. It calls out to you. Unfortunately, you are not March 7th, and you cannot understand what it is trying to tell you. As it opens its mouth to bark again, you see a note fall. Read the note. Every time a rice ball barked at me after you and I broke up, every time Rice Ball barked at me after you and I broke up, it just reminds me of how you used to yell at me as well. These memories have left me in deep pain. So I'm returning this thing to you. This thing that you bought with a loan that's to be paid over 3,000 repayments. I hope you will take responsibility and look after it for the rest of its life. So I would like you to return all the jade abacuses and clothes I bought you for every anniversary and holiday over our years together. If you would return them, or won't return them, then please pay 31,520 starlies to my bank account. There are also fees for meals, rent, starskiff maintenance, and mental counseling. You are stunned to see so many figures written on a single piece of paper. You run your hand around the inside of the box and find another note. Keep reading. Firstly, let's get this straight. It was you who kept telling me to take out a loan to buy Rice Ball. Secondly, just give up. You think I don't know what kind of games you're playing? You want to give this to me so it can remind me of you, don't you? You think my heart will skip a beat when I see this dog, and I'll come running back to you. You think seeing all your bills will keep me up at night, racked with guilt, right? We've been fighting, arguing, ignoring each other, and reconciling just to fight again for over 10,000 days and nights now. This little drama has gone on too long. I'm tired. I'm done. I've had it. 10,000 days would be like 20 years. Over 20 years. More like 25 or something years. If not going to 30. I don't know. I don't fully know how to do the math on that one. I think 30. 10,000 days would be closer to 30 years, I think, even. Perhaps you're going to say that all of this was my self-indulgent imagination. But then I'd like to ask you one thing. Why do you know my current address? It's as if you're trapped between a pair of lovers, paralyzed in shock, as you hear them reel off the many things they have done to annoy each other, no matter how trivial these actions may be. You rummage through the box again, and unbelievably, unconceivable, there's another note that's been crumpled into a ball in the corner. Well, you're really that into such petty gossip? The lost third note is actually not another list of heartbroken accusations. It is a Deeting warranty card. Sorry, I know you're disappointed. Artistry hardware can repair a Deeting, but we will never be able to repair a broken relationship. Either way, in your spirited quest for knowledge, you lost some precious few minutes of your life to learn a vivid lesson on intimate relationships. You decide to send the little dog over to the Realm Keeping Commission. They'll find a fitting... I want the D-Ting! Why can't I have a D-Ting? Home for this D-Ting. Sad. No, I want to keep the D-Ting. I don't want morals of... I praise the high morals. I want the D-Ting dog. See a note blatantly scrawled on the package that reads Cinder, Blue Rose, Recipient, Red Peach. You suddenly feel a jolt of warmth, I guess. Both the Cinder and Recipient's names fit the format of the notorious disciples of Sanctus Medicus. I guess Peach can also be like Peach Blossom. So, as an old friend of the people of the Zhangzhou, what are you supposed to do when faced with such dangerous package? Time to tear it open immediately. Really tear open the dangerous package to find it actually contains a single bouquet of delicate blue roses in bloom. Its petals are deeper blue than the lunar scent's depths. as if all the blues of the Skell Gorge waterscape has been stolen and condensed into this one single bouquet. Alongside the flowers, you find a letter. Dearest Peach, for tens of thousands of years, humans have considered the cultivation of blue roses a scientific challenge. For millennia, people believed that they had tried every possible method to create every possible type of blue rose. But they were mistaken. These flowers before you is the proof. I spent 300 years of my life to search for a new method that has not been discovered over these tens of thousands of years, and created this blue rose just for you, my love. That's the end of the letter. Oops, my bad. It's my bad. You resealed the package. Fortunately, you were gentle when you tore it open and did not damage the flowers or the letter. Otherwise, this could have been really awkward. It's fine. It's not your fault. Obviously, it's not mine either. I wonder if the narrator is a character. Okay. If anything, it's this couple's fault for picking such suspicious nicknames and causing such misunderstanding. Get out of here before anyone finds out about this. There's like there's a fortune teller lady in one of the ads that hasn't appeared in game yet. I wonder if she's the narrator. A few boxes lay in a messy formation on the ground before you. If your great experience of poking through other people's courier packages, you can tell immediately that they are empty. Why should someone leave empty boxes on the road? You try picking one of them up, and to your surprise, you find that they are linked together. In other words, they are not just a few empty boxes, they are a strangely shaped empty box. At this moment, you notice a line of elegant calligraphy written underneath the boxes. Biennial Exhibition of Contemporary Lofu Art, Delivery Dragon. So this is an art installation that was closed. You could have made a huge mess. Maybe you should get out of here. How come I can't tell this is meant to be a dragon? So this is what people call contemporary art. What garbage is this? It's beautiful. Delivery dragon. That's right. Just looking at it would make one feel its extraordinary artistic expression. The delivery boxes are an expression of modern life, whereas the dragon is a representation of our traditional values. Perhaps Delivery Dragon cannot give us any answers, but it possesses a powerful question. What could be created where modern life collides with traditional values? Either way, best to move away from here. These modern art pieces go for ridiculous prices. If you accidentally break it, even selling pom-pom won't cover it. Oh, this advertisement. Time will transform the new into old, but this will also gift a unique story. Some people simply enjoy these stories. Okay. We should put, like, NPCs inside of these instead of just, like, fake walls. Like they could have made the Lofu feels like a whole bunch of, like, facades. Like these types of building fronts here feel like a facade at an amusement park or whatever. Liyue feels a little bit like that, but, like, not as much as the Lofu. The Lofu feels like an abandoned amusement park. In, like, the parts where there's, like, nobody inhabiting it, like, in these areas. Like, specifically because of these rooms like this, where, like, with the fake chairs and stuff. And especially this area in general just feels kind of, in general, abandoned. Even though there are, like, some NPCs about. I guess maybe this is a residential area, because, like, there are, like, some, like, people, like, out here chit-chatting. But it's mostly just, like, empty boxes. There are 3 delivery boxes piled up in the corner.
As you are a good person, you decide to take a look at where they are from and where they are going. As you approach, you realize that these old boxes are not actually courier packages. There's a note on them that reads, "Items for the Faith Mass Theory Experiment." Items for the Faith Mass Theory Experiment in large letters. You vaguely remember the concept of the Faith Mass Theory. You believe it was Don Hung who taught you about it. But put simply, it states that items filled with the reverence and faith of humanity will subconsciously feel heavier. Many scholars believe that this is not only a psychological effect, but actually evidence that the mind can influence the physical world. This research is currently an extremely popular scientific discipline, and scholars in this area receive generous grants year after year. These boxes in front of you read, Iron Block 1 kilo, Iron Block 1 kilo, Rainbow Relic 1 kilo. According to the Faith Mass Theory, even if 3 items are the same mass, Zhangzhou citizens would perceive the Rainbow's relic to be significantly heavier. This is all superstition. I'm not really interested. Really, let me try. You pick up the 3 boxes, in turn comparing their weight. The box of Rainbow Relic written on it is far heavier than expected. That's a much larger weight difference than you anticipated for a deviation caused by subjective perception. If the signs on the crates are correct, then these 3 items should all weigh 1 kilo each. Perhaps it really is fate that caused the relics to be a heavier weight. Let's look inside. I bet they're all gonna be like 1 kilo of iron or something. You open the 2 boxes with iron block kilo 1 written on them. Inside you find a regular iron block. Then you open the box marked with Rainbow Relic 1 kilo. You find the box is completely empty except the single note. That doesn't... Okay. I knew that people will grow curious to open the box to check. This box is completely empty, but is still heavier than the boxes with iron blocks. Why is that? That's because people believe that the box contains the Rainbow Relic. Faith has weight. I hope that this experiment serves to dispel any doubt, and that you will accept our theory, that the activities of our souls and minds can affect the world around us on a large scale. There must be something else in this box, because if the box still weighs after all that... Okay. Am I gonna tear the box apart now? You just cannot bring yourself to accept the phenomenon in front of you. You throw caution to the wind and whack the empty box with your bat. With a great tang, your bat strikes a hard object and rattles your hand painfully. You pick up the box and tear back the paper covering the area you struck. You found a thin, heavy metal plate underneath the paper. It seems that this Faith Mass Theory is indeed a popular scientific discipline. People must have used it to earn a large grant. Yeah, so it's fake. Why should that cost me a high moral when I'm doing the moral thing of breaking up a scam? Is that a frog? I hear a frog. Oh, there's a box here. Is it over here? I either heard a frog or one of the instruments in the song is like the well, it is like a wooden frog or whatever sometimes, but like the one where it's like the stick on the like bumpy surface. So there might have been one of those in the instrumental, and that's just what I heard. So those are supposed to sound like frogs anyway. Oh, did I find the space anchor? Oh, it's over there. An open package lies on the ground before you. You want to see who has left it behind, but there is no receipt on it. You find a note where the recipient should have been attached, stating, "This is an unsolved mystery of Aram Alley, the Midnight Mystery Boxes." I'm trying to... it's like, I don't know if it's if they have them in China, but I've seen it in, like, Hawaii and stuff. And, like, with, like, also, like, some, like Native American, type of things, too. I feel like they probably have them in, like, China and other Asian stuff, too. It's, like, a wooden frog that has, like, a ridge on its back. And then, in the frog's mouth, it holds, like, this little stick, and you pull the stick out, and then you like, take the stick, and you, like, put it on the frog's back, and it makes, like, a noise that's supposed to sound like the frog, like, ribbiting. And so it's, like, kind of an instrument. And, like, some of these sounds are, like, something like that. See, I hear a cricket now in the music. But, like, something specifically sounded like a frog croaking, and I was like, is there a frog nearby? Let's see. Along with the RM Alley itself, no one knows who created them or where they came from. All we know is that even if they are stolen or destroyed, they will reappear intact here at midnight the next day. What's more, those that moved or damaged the boxes will meet their doom. To people's shock, they realize that if they place gold, silver, jewelry, or other precious items inside the boxes, their future lives will be blessed. Oh, this is a scam to get someone to put their precious items into the boxes. Whereas those who attempt to poach these treasures inside the boxes will, without exception, meet their doom. You look inside the boxes again and realize that there's a number of precious items already piled up inside. Lazy con, this is ridiculous how these treasures are all mine. Oh, it's so tempting just to take them because of how this game works. I know I would either get, like, some, like, minor, only a minor, like, consequence. Request for a cursed username. Check friend request. What, did you send, like, a cursed username friend request? Or is it something that, like, after interacting with this, it will, like, send? What a lazy con, this is ridiculous. You stick to your principles of rational thinking and ignore these mysterious midnight mystery boxes. No one knows that the midnight mystery boxes are disappointed. But the man that comes to collect all the treasures under the cover of night every day must be very disappointed. I should have probably taken them. Let's see. Where's the friends tab there? Okay. That's all it was. I was concerned it was gonna be something darker. But hello, door flies now. Oh, I mean, you do have the Dawn hung, so actually, yeah, I think I will accept it after all. You got the Dawn hung. For the boy. How much? Oh, but he's not built yet, though. Maybe not. Or he's half built. That's pretty good, though, that you got him on the first 10 pull. I was kind of hoping that maybe, like, the quest itself would, like, send you, like, some sort of, like, curse thing as, like, part of the, like, the joke with these boxes. Let's see, anything else? Another facade. Oh, from a distance that looked like fireworks, but they're parts of the like robot gates or whatever. It's like I don't think they were that small, were they? Huh. Okay, well, I've looked around the alley, I think, now. I teleport to here to talk to Yukong and get this over with so I can go do some No Man's Sky before 2. How long do we have? About 3 hours till 2 a.m. How long does the event go for? Let me check that real quick to make sure I have time to do it next week. Arm Allies Hustle and Bustle, 13 days. Yeah, I can do it next week then. Oh, so it turns out, even though it says, what is it, the 9/5, it comes out tomorrow at like 5 p.m. So unfortunately no Starfield, because it comes out at 5 p.m. and not midnight. I'll try it midnight, but I don't think it's gonna open. I'll still try to open it, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be No Man's Sky. Because, like, somewhere Psycho had, like, an actual, like, countdown on one of his views of stuff for it.
What brings you here?
Because I brought up to him this morning that I was gonna play it, and he's like, oh, no, you still gotta wait, like, a day and, like, 10 hours for it. Nah, because it's, that's the PDT time, for, like, another time. Pretend you live in New Zealand. I think New Zealand time was like 8 p.m. maybe not 8 p.m. What was it? Like some morning time or afternoon? Maybe afternoon. I don't know. It gave like another time zone that had like was a different date. Let me see what the release was again. Did Starfield come out on Game Pass? Because then it also says September 6th at 1 a.m. BST time. Let's see where BST time is. British summertime. So it's like, it's a timed thing where it's like that time worldwide, so I can't like lie about my geolocation for it. Because then it's 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time and 5 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. Which for Seoul, I think that is noon, I want to say. I want to say that's noon on September 6th. 5 hours? Yeah, 5 hours. So yeah, that would be noon on September 6th in New Zealand. So if anything, like, if we, like, consider dates, the New Zealanders have to wait a whole, like, extra day. Okay. Okay, we're here to pass a gift on, from Miss Ting Yun.
This bow. Did Ting Yun pick it out for me? She understood my pain. It's a shame I can no longer do anything for her. 30 years ago, I fought in a terrible war. My comrade and I set sail together, but only I returned. The scars of that war never truly healed. Still, the Law Fu traced out its arc of recovery and continued to trade. I felt tired of voyaging. Like I'd lost the courage to pull on a bowstring ever again. I hid away in the Skyfaring Commission and buried myself in work. never wanting to see the sky again. Despite rising to Helm Master, my military career hadn't prepared me for the type of meticulous planning work now confronting me. Ting Yun, on the other hand, was a born merchant, always discussing business matters with me and offering up advice, even if she was my subordinate. She never fought alongside me on the battlefield, but in her own way, she became a comrade in arms. Without the help of Ting Yun and the Guild, the Law Fu would not have been able to recover in the space of just 30 short years. I used to think that the Xianzhou had changed with the times. Geniuses like Ting Yun were the future for the Skyfaring Commission's next generation. They would bring prosperity to the Law Fu. I was only ever suited to the flames of war. I was wrong. Only when the last minions of the Antimatter Legion are wiped out will I become useless to the Xianzhou. The Xianzhou needs people like me. Those willing to cruise the sky and fight the flames. The star skiff is ready for the ceremony now. Everyone, please place your objects aboard the star skiff.
Wait! Wait for me! Miss Ting Yun prepared a gift for me. As a fellow ambassador, I cannot fail to honor our custom.
Yan Ming, what is it that you've prepared?
I've brought a paper kite. I know it may seem simple compared to the precious items that Ting Yun gifted others in the past, but it has a deeper meaning.
Oh, that's why she has a kite in, like, some of the photos, I guess, or whatever. I thought because it was to show, like, a connection to Yukong. That's why when it was mentioned that Yukong had a daughter initially, I thought it was going to be Ting Yun. So I guess it's related to this more. And just that she's part of the, like, Skyfaring Commission.
I heard that Foxians have a tradition where paper kites are used to comfort the souls of pilots who can no longer take to the skies. Ting Yun and I were never pilots in the strictest sense of the word, but we spent much of our lives out among the stars. For her to be able to take wing once again would make her very happy.
Moving paper kite. Paper kite commemorating a pilot who can no longer fly. Oh, I should have talked to
Out of
Yukong.
all this stuff we've got, what do you think we should place on the star skiff?
I mean, all of it, but I guess I think it all should go on the star skiff, but I guess the soul-soothing
This
kite.
time, we needn't compete. Go. Fly on to other distant worlds.
Okay, just all of them, okay. I am a
Thank
caster
you for
still.
everything you've done for the Skyfaring Commission and the Law Fu. This small seal is the foundation of the Xianzhou's prosperity.
This is the tea that Meng Ming has made, especially named after you.
And then her
This is
favorite
a gift
dish.
from Miss Yensui on behalf of all the restaurants on Arum Alley. You're going to love this.
The Skyfaring Commission shall never forget you, Ting Yun. I will seek out the truth, and if it is discovered that you were taken from us, I swear to avenge your unjust end. It is time for the soul-soothing ceremony. Please make your way to Earthrise Agora in Starskiff Haven.
Oh, putting the food and stuff? Yeah. Have you done that, or... Because I know that's not
like visiting graves is common for like stuff you do it every year. That's cool. Not that it's cool that a family member has died, but I'm saying that is a good tradition to have, and I feel like it honors the dead pretty good, is what I mean. Yeah. I know in the Asian grocery store, you can buy the Josh paper at my local Asian grocery store, and I've always thought it was interesting. It's funny, yeah. The fake money is kind of funny. I bought a package one time to use as play money. I don't know where it all went. It's like around the house, like in different places. I should see like what the ones I got say. Yeah. Hello, Hail the Rage. Hello. Yeah, paper clothes, and then I seen in a what is it? Or not an anime, a dongwa. I saw that well, it was also in the book that I read for the dongwa for in Modao Zushi that you can even send like paper servants. It's going good. Okay, so over here. Okay, so this is the cutscene they'll do for it. Okay, so I guess Genie Wan is fine. He's just maybe injured or whatever. I was concerned him not appearing during this part.
General, the ceremony is finished. You should take a rest.
I haven't pulled Dunhung yet, no.
Not yet. I have things I wish to convey to my astral friends. My apologies I couldn't get to you any sooner. Yen Qing made sure that I was fully recuperated. Before you leave the Luofu, there are 2 things I wish to gift the Express.
2 gifts? Has his conscience finally gotten the better of him? Is he going to make up for all our hard work along the way?
Yeah, I know. So far, we only got benefactor status. You're too kind, Jin. Like some free real estate, please. That is random. Like, is this are we asking for a star skiff with that one? Is that like a cheeky way of asking for a star skiff? You're too kind, General.
Let us reconvene at the seat of divine foresight.
Or are we asking for like a home on the Luofu?
You need to keep on living.
I feel like the Express or at least the player character has some sort of like storage thing to where he wouldn't need like a permanent home to like keep his belongings. If not the Astral Express has enough like space for anything he would need to store.
I once held the same ceremony on the Feng Hu, some 30 years or so ago now. Painful memories don't ever fade away with time. I don't want to bear witness to those scenes again. Once I've finished handling the various tasks at hand, I want to aid the Cloud Knights in their investigation. I'll fly out on a star skiff and trace Ting Yun's original flight path onto the Xianzhou. Rest assured, I will leave no stone unturned.
Let's see, I need to go back to there. Oh, so I was talking about though, like
it's getting late. Where to now?
Like memorial stuff for the dead type of stuff. So in so like for I'll like white culture is barely a thing, but for like Western stuff, there's none of the money burning, and it's just like visiting the grave every so often. The most is like leaving flowers, and like sometimes I don't think we really do food. We do like, I know like sometimes people do like change, like you put like a quarter, but I think that's like I think that's a military thing to put like coins on the grave. I think that might be a military thing. And then sometimes, like in the movies, you see people like pouring out like a bottle of beer on the grave or whatever to like share some beer with someone. But typically, we don't like leave like a lot of food out or anything.
What is your purpose for entering the seat of divine foresight?
And I've been very fortunate in my life to not have a lot of family members die yet. I mean, also I'm still young, but like, I haven't had a lot of family members die yet, so I've only been to like, I think maybe 3 or 4 funerals in my entire life. And they were all for like kind of distant family members. So I don't know, like, the full, like, extent of how to go about, like, that type of stuff for, like, anything in my family. If we do anything special or not, I don't know. I don't think we do. I think it would just be, like, visiting the grave type of thing.
Present company is gathered to reiterate the Xianzhou Law Fu's esteemed gratitude for the magnanimous actions of the Nameless. I am sure Lady Fu has given voice to this already, but the Law Fu is greatly indebted to you. Therefore, on behalf of the Law Fu Cloud Knights, I hereby present you with a Jade Abacus. A symbol
cool, we're getting
of our
Jade Abacus. Their Jean Yuan theme. She's like, here, I had some special Jade Abacus made that are my theme. Is this a souvenir? A Jade Abacus. I do not know what that is, even though I've been on the Lofu for months at this point. I've been on the Lofu the longest in my entire existence. A Jade Abacus?
Back when the Alliance was first established, all those thousands of years ago, the Xianzhou ships swore an oath, etching the record into a Jade Abacus. The world may crumble, and the heavens may fall. But this oath shall never...
Oh, it's like meant to be an oath. Okay, I was hoping he was giving me like an actual functional Jade Abacus.
The same is true of this Jade Abacus. It is a record of the Law Fu Cloud Knight's promise to the crew of the Astral Express. It is also a beacon. Grip it tightly, and it will send a message to the Jade Abacus here, in my hand. No matter how astronomically distant you are, the Law Fu Cloud Knights will always come to the aid of the crew, whatever your need may be.
Wow, now that's what I call a payoff.
Of course, I trust that such an important article will not be used for trivial or inappropriate circumstances. I hope you can understand.
Yep, got it. Say no more. Sure thing.
Thank you for your generosity, General.
But if it's like a oh wait, said it. Okay, after. I wonder if it'll be like how in like some battles you get the little extra power or whatever. What if it's just like a permanent summon and you summon like Cloud Knights to your aid or something? It'd be kind of funny. I hope that you do not overuse or use this for trivial matters. Enemy has 1 HP. Cloud Knight attack. And they just like teleport in, summon attack and leave. You can see it.
I mean, that would be kind of an interesting thing, like, if you could get, like, summons through the story would be kind of nice, though. You know, Amber has a pet. Well, and so, I think so is, I mean, like, as it is, Jean Yuan already has a... Yeah, Amber has a trotter. I forgot the trotter's name. Oh no, Amber, never mind. I got Amber mixed up with... I keep getting Amber and Topaz mixed up in my brain. You mean Amber, yeah. You meant Topaz as well, I think. I keep mixing up their names. Because Amber and Genshin has Baron Buddy. Yeah, both are gym names. We both had to I guess we both I knew what character you meant, even though we both got our name wrong. Yeah. So Amber has Baron Bunny, Topaz has a trotter. I don't remember what I read online what Topaz's trotter is named, but I don't know what it's called. I mean, Jean Yuan has a summon though too. I feel like it would have if it was like a summon help type of item from this abacus, it would have to be something with like either a cooldown or a charge. But that would be kind of an interesting mechanic if you could like get like an equipable item or whatever. Like maybe you can only have one equipped at a time for like a big like charged ultimate or something would be kind of interesting. But I doubt that's what it's going to be. It's just probably going to be used for a story battle or something.
General.
In accordance with the Edict of the Ten Lords Commission, I am hereby authorized to relieve your banishment decree. From this day henceforth, you may come and go freely on the Luofu.
Had an audio error again. That's the second audio error today.
Nice!
Like that. Nice! Copying March again. Not a complete surprise.
But I must remind you that the crimes of Don Feng have had far-reaching implications. And some people, such as those in Scale Gorge Waterscape, will not be much moved by the issuance of a paper edict. While I can guarantee your freedom to come and go as you please, I cannot guarantee your safety. Again, I hope you can understand.
I understand.
This issuing of gifts brings with it a sense of relief. Even my wound is feeling much improved. The occasion calls for a line or two of poetry. Though I feel my efforts would be overshadowed by the erudition of Lady Fu. Another time, perhaps.
I want to hear your poetry.
The Express and its passengers have a long voyage ahead of them. May that voyage be smooth and untrammeled. I bid you farewell.
And he's gone. Jade Abacus of Alloying Oath. One half of the Jade Abacus of Alloying Oath, gifted to you by Jean Yuan. Hold on to the Jade Abacus and send out information, and the other half will immediately receive it. No matter the distance, the Luofu Cloud Knights will surely arrive at your side and carry out your request. It feels like that should be like a summon item for like a in-battle summon or whatever.
Nice.
Okay, let's talk to Don Hung. Oh, just talking to any of them.
Messaged me. The Express detected the Jade Gates reopening. She asked whether we'd be heading back anytime soon. She was also asking after you, Don Hung. I think it'd be best if you update her in person, don't you think?
She must have been worried. I'll return to the train and put her mind at rest.
Himeko must be eager to hear about what we've been up to on this mission too, right? Hang on. Oh, how could I forget? We should bring something back for the conductor. Have you got any unfinished business on the Xianzhou?
Yeah, there's an event. I'd like to meet some of the friends we met along the way.
There are some people we haven't said goodbye to yet.
Fine, fine. Don Hung and I will go back to the Express. The two of you come back soon, okay?
Don't worry, Mr. Yang.
Okay, done.
When I left the train, I only had time to say a quick goodbye to Himiko. I should go back and give her an update. And thank her for her guidance.
Dan Heng and I will go back to the Express first. You and March finish up here and come back soon, all right?
Okay, March.
We've been so busy running around in circles, we haven't gotten the chance to say goodbye to friends we've just met. I feel like parting is still such sweet sorrow. Who should I go to first? The Master Diviner? Jingche? The Miracle Doctor? Or what about Master Gongshu? Shall we go and meet them all?
Go talk to everybody on the entire thing. I mean, you're right here, so... I'm leaving the Lofu.
So soon? I wanted to help the general, but things didn't turn
Instead,
out
you
how
just
I
got
wanted
bodied
them to be.
3 times.
Learned my lesson. Also, I have a rather abrupt request. After fighting Dan Heng, I feel like my skills are lacking somewhere. If you have any time to coach me...
We're scheduling a couple rounds.
Deal. Safe travels.
So if I talk to you again, can I fight you?
Safe travels.
Okay. Oh, General Diary 3. I want to hear about his cat. The food expenses are gradually becoming unsustainable. Oh, system error. Let's see what that is in a moment. So we got internet. Okay. Expenses are gradually becoming unsustainable. I thought that there must be some way to deal with this, so I brought in a healer from the Alchemy Commission to check on the wave-tending or treading snow lion. Sorry, Qingzu. Qingzu. I'm horrible at naming. Okay, so is that like when he renamed the cat after it got bigger? Qingzu. I'm horrible at naming. The healer's consultation was fruitless, instead suggesting we try some genetic testing. I agree. The results were in line with its food intake, as expected. It was not a Grimalkin after all, let alone an ordinary house cat. It was a lion. Hence the name change from Mimi to wave-treading snow lion. However, this fact did not affect its usual Gremlin-like behavior. Whenever a snow lion is free, it usually is. Or is that what Qingzu means, a snow lion, or is that the name of the healer? I don't know. Snow lion is free. It usually is. It either scratches the silk curtains or rips the felt, or rips the felt, or engorges itself on its specially prepared Schizopedia. It's specially prepared Schizopedia. I don't know what that is. I guess that's its food. Of course, Qingzu's efforts cannot be... Okay, so Qingzu is the doctor that he called, I think. Oh, no, never mind. Qingzu is his secretary. Qingzu's his secretary, so he's saying sorry to Qingzu for his horrible naming sense to name Mimi the wave-treading snow lion. The words cannot be overstated. She's really trained it well, but sometimes it's unfortunately gets in the way of official business. All that aside, the top priority now should be to find ways to reduce the food expenditure. I'm afraid this will take some time to figure it out. So is the lion also long-lived, or is Mimi dead? The second half of the Lofu's The second half of Lofu's Jade Abacus of Allying Oath. It takes on the shape of a tiger. Not sure if this detail carries any significance. And not a lion. I think that's just because that's, Jing Yuan's, like, aesthetic. Okay. So does it tell me where all the ones that I can talk to are? No, it does not. Oh. So I just gotta go around. Well, what time are we at? 11:32. I might save talking, but that way I could get. I'll look for people because I'm gonna have to go back to the train back and forth for other stuff. I'll keep looking. Okay, let's see. Because I don't know where anybody's gonna be at though. Wait. Should go into the Skyfaring Commission. Let's see, nobody.
Have you come for a divination today?
Well, or something about a prophecy of self-fulfillment. Well, that was boring. It's much more interesting to talk to you. Are you here to determine your luck or just to chat? Whatever you're seeking fortune, or whether you're seeking fortune or safety, or simply wish to check your horoscope to find love, or even to request a name for a child, I'm humbly at your service. Should know my fortune. Rose, I'd like to ask you if you can. That's not what I. No, that's ouch. Where's the?
Hassle-free chartering. High-end barge. The best choice for galactic commerce.
Do you know
The
how to
bookstore.
Wait, so you're still reading traditional literature? Move on already! Web novels are the way forward.
If you want to read and pick out a book, just go in and browse around. Call me when you want to pay.
Here are their new books. There are new books. Martial arts novel that stopped updating. Okay, I love that. A martial arts novel that stopped updating 300 years ago. Great. A serialized martial arts novel that once was all the hype in the Zhangzhou. What a shame that it hasn't updated for 300 or for a long time. Some more music. But we never got. Where's the? Because there's also that like Conan book thing too. I should check though the novel that hasn't updated in 300 years. It claims to be a therapy to avoid becoming Mara-struck. Heirs to this line of therapy decide to violate the work of their ancestors. Diary, Daha's diary. Yeah. Oh, so martial arts novel that stopped updating 300 years ago. How long is it? Not that bad. Oh, this is similar to the one that Yanqing read on his Purple Quest. Oh, it might actually just be that one, because that looks like in a silent room in the middle of the fleet. I keep getting the system error. Okay. Middle of the fleet, a wolf-head master broke from his meditation and opened his eyes, facing up his fatal enemy. At the moment, a graceful young lady was standing at the end of the corridor, like a sharp sword unleashing from its sheath. Countless spots of light encircled her, the stars breathing and dancing in the cosmos. If you look closer, you may find that the light spots are sealed in a translucent jar.
like shrines, like shrines imbued on walls. These viscera essences, the wolfhead the wolfhead master uttered. So they are what you obtained from the divine relic. The long life master only granted us power, but cultivated the seed of the sacred tree in you. How unfair. I put 30,000 people to death and had the anatomists dissect their live viscera essences from these viscera shrines, for these viscera shrines. I've made further studies of them. Did they change the word for the the wording on this one? Because I feel like I've read this one before, but it used different wording for the golden cores. My studies have proven me right. The heart is for the sake of sustaining life, and the viscera essence is to absorb power from the root. The organ is much more important than the heart. It can be regarded as the engine of the body. Now I'm using them to propel this fleet, using their organs to destroy their own alliance. The wolfhead man lifted off the gorgeous mantle that covered his chest, and revealed a jellyfish-like translucent armor coating his bulging muscles. He inhaled deeply, as if he could consume all the air within this narrow space. In seconds, his hunched body expanded, muscle by muscle, and turned into a huge iron tower of flesh. The cracking bones and warping flesh generated a sharp and painful noise during the deformation and quickly healed. The wolfhead man has long been used to these pains. As he breathed, a weak glimmer of light overflowed from his mouth, nose, eyes, and ears. His viscera essence started to shine brightly. This armor fits well my blood and flesh. It is like it were an organ attached to my body. However, its prowess is yet to be tested. My opponents have all turned into balls of flesh with just one blow. Maybe the High Cloud Quintet can help me know its true limit. So is this guy... Because isn't the High Cloud Quintet supposed to be the, like, Jin Yuan, Donfeng, Blade, and the, like, Foxian girl, though? And I think this is, like, similar to the one that Yanqing read on his, like, thing, but it's, like, slightly different in, like, a bunch of ways, too. Unless I misremembered, like, the wording. The lady's eyes were as dark and cold as ice, as if the things happening in front of her were dull and uninteresting. 30,000 soldiers, 30,000 viscera essences. Viscera essence kindles of life. She tried not to get distracted by the cruelty of the miracle before her eyes. The subtle bounce between the two sides is hard to maintain. One would take their advantage precisely when they get the chance. The wolfhead man soared forward as a massive gray storm. In the next heartbeat, the lady disappeared. The spot she stood before was only left with a sharp footprint. The flicker of a sword flash comes a loud sonic boom. That's all that there is for that. That's, like, similar to the one that Yanqing read, but, like, slightly different, I think. Like, unless they changed the translation. I'm pretty sure they were using a different word for, like, the golden core. Okay, let's see. Any other interesting ones? Do we have the... There's still so many that I don't have. And they've added more. Oh, I gotta put the dog out 1 sec. Okay, I'm back. There was another one that I wanted to see. Where is it still? Or is it here yet or not? The detective one. I forget the name of the detective one though. I feel like it's not in this set, so it might be in the ones I have. Special issue. Records of Rainbow Road. Okay, I do have the Angler Mystery now. Okay, I want to see what this is. What did I... Oh. Did you miss the cutscene? Oh yeah, you missed the cutscene. Right now I'm in the part where you say goodbye to everyone. And I stopped by the bookstore and bought up all the books I didn't have yet. Which was just one book and then a bunch of, songs or whatever. Yeah, you missed the cutscene though, yeah. Yeah. Oh, no, there's no Jinglu yet. Never mind. Then you haven't missed it. Do I have to go back to the train to get that then? I'll finish saying goodbye in a moment. Then I want to read this one too. Because when I got to the... There's no Jing Liu yet. There was a Jing Yuan in a cutscene. But no Jing Liu in a cutscene yet. So that'll probably be once I get back to the train. First I wanted to show again the other one that I just read. So what I just picked up from the bookstore was, where'd it go? This one, a martial arts novel that ended, or that like stopped updating 300 years ago. I found it kind of funny that like how close it is, like, because it's a parody of real life martial arts novels like stopping updating even though they're popular or whatever. But it says, like, a serialized martial arts novel that was once all the hype on the Zhangzhou. What a shame that it hasn't been updated for a long time. And then so it's I think it's the same one that's for Yanqing's, like, companion quest, but the wording is different, I feel like. Unless I misremembered how it was worded before. Because it's like the Wolfhead Man, and also before I misunderstood which character was which before then too. So I assumed that the Wolfhead Man was the hero in in this story, but I think he's actually the villain. So he's like, there's a Wolfhead Master like meditating in a room, and the walls are covered. So I thought that the like Viscera essences, which I think they had a different name. I don't know, because he's saying, so they're what you obtained from the divine relics. So I don't know who. So, like, there's two characters in the scene, a lady and the Wolfhead Master, and one of them has, like, a whole bunch of, like, their powers are, like, powered by, like, the death of others or something. What would it be? Like, do you know what a golden core is, Suin? Have you read enough cultivation stuff or not? Golden core in cultivation stories, the golden core. Because I think these had a different... In the previous version of this story, I think this had a different name. But my best reading of it is that these Viscera essences are golden cores. Oh, so, golden core, it's like the, where is it? It's in your, diaton? I don't know how to say it. the chakra, not chakra, like the place where your ki gathers, like in your abdominal or whatever, like it's above your belly button. That spot with like the ki pathways or whatever, like there's like one in your head and like one in your like gut, and then like one like a little lower than that, I think, or something. Or maybe there's one in the heart, I don't remember, but like the golden core is like the in your like spot above your like belly button, and it's like where all your like ki is like gathered or whatever in like cultivation stuff. And so it's implied that the long life species have those by this like this short bit here. Yeah, I need to watch, or not watch, I need to read The Breaker, because I keep like seeing it on my list. I'm like, I should really read The Breaker, and I keep forgetting. They probably had it in that, though, if they do cultivation stuff. But so in cultivation, like, the core of your cultivation is your golden core. So in this, like, short story, they mentioned that the, like, energy in the long life species comes from this viscera essence. And that, like, one of the two characters in this short story, they're, let's see, it says, I put 30,000 people to death and had the automnists dissect their live viscera essences for these viscera shrines. I've made further studies of them. My studies have proven me right. The heart is for the sake of sustaining life, and the viscera essence is to absorb power from the root. The organ is much more important than the heart, and can be regarded as the engine of the body. Now I'm using them to propel this fleet, using their organs to destroy their own alliance. So it seems like the villain in this story, like, had a bunch of people killed so they could take their golden cores and make, like, weapons out of them. But I felt like in the version of this story that appeared, in Yanqing's... Hello, Meat King, hello! But I feel like the version of this story that appeared in Yanqing's companion quest had different wording to it. You come in and see this. Do you know about cultivation stories? Nobody seems to know what a golden core is every time I bring it up. But I'm pretty sure the wording was different. That's what I wanted to say. It was just that the wording was different when it was Yanqing's story quest 2 updates ago. So I feel like maybe they changed the translation. Okay, but the one I wanted to read the most... Where did it go? Where did it go? The one that's related to March's companion, or not March's, it's Locha's companion quest. No, not cultivating and selling organs. Cultivation stories are like it's the English way of calling a genre of Chinese literature that's called, what is it called in Chinese? I forgot what it was called in Chinese, one sec. The name. It's like it's higher than, no, wuxia is it, I remembered it off the top of my head. Wuxia is martial arts stuff, and then zhangzha is like higher martial arts or whatever, immortal arts or whatever. So it's like the martial arts stories about like immortal cultivators or whatever, that type of story. Have you, Meat King, have you played Honkai Impact, or not Honkai Impact, Honkai Star Rail? Or not? Because if you have, it's the, to put it into a sense of something that, like, you can know what is, the way that the, like, whenever they talk about how, like, the short-lived species view the long-lived species on the Lofu as being, like, immortal cultivators type of thing. Even though they're not, that's just, like, their perception of them. But, like, the whole theming of the Zhangzhou Lofu is, like, cultivation story. It's just, like, with a twist of also being sci-fi.
Okay, so the book I wanted to see the most was... So it's no longer marked with new because I clicked it a second ago. Okay, the Angler Mystery. So this book is mentioned in Locha's companion quest as being similar to Detective Conan, so that's what I wanted to check. So I'll read this and then I'll go say goodbye to all the people and then we'll do the next part. Okay, no, Star Rail is the game that I'm playing right now. I'll get out to like the actual game in a moment after I read this part. Star Rail it's a sci-fi fantasy JRPG style. It's not a JRPG because it's a Chinese game, but like a JRPG style game. Where you play as like somebody who like hops between oh, you don't read the books in game, okay. Is what you meant. Or just like the way that the Lofu is set up though is like inspired by the genre that I'm bringing up. And so one of the books that you can find, the one that I was just looking at, is a short segment of a fictional book that is the genre that the Lofu is set in. So that's why I was like saying that like it gives us like more information about the stuff. Honkai Star Rail made you suffer. It's like anytime in the story when they bring up like how the long life species go to like a lower planet and are called like celestial masters or whatever. So like a celestial master would be like a cultivator in the like sense of the genre of story. Because like cultivator stories are about like becoming a celestial master. Okay, but so I wanted to read this one and I'll go finish up the other stuff with the mission. Okay. The angler shook his head in resignation, then said decisively, "Mr. Chang Hong, you set a cruel trap and made Miss Yangjia become stricken with Mara. Yangjia became Mara-struck because of the curse of the plagueis author cast on the Zhangzhou people. How could you say that I'm at fault?" Chang Hong slammed the table and stood up in a huff of rage. Huan also stood up when she saw her husband getting accused, and she rebuked loudly. "My husband may not be the most virtuous person in town, but he's not one to hurt other people. Angler, did your brain shrink together with your stature?" Yeah, it's Conan. How dare you talk like this? Seeing that Ma Zhou stood up as well and glared at Huan as he replied, "If the angler is saying your husband did this, then he must have already found concrete evidence." Ma Zhou was a tall fellow, and his head almost reached the ceiling. Seeing this angry giant, Huan shut her mouth and quietly sat down again. However, as this affected his future, Chang Hong had to still himself and keep talking. "Dear angler, becoming Mara-struck is a natural event. I am an artisan, and you were a healer before your incident, and we both had plenty of logic in us. I believe we can agree that humans can't affect such natural events." The angler waved his hand and signaled for Ma Zhou to sit down, then stared at Chang Hong dismissively until the latter wore an unsettled expression. "You are correct," the angler began slowly, "but while you cannot control ionic storms, you can trick pilots into flying into one. You cannot control meteors, but you can make them into fatal bullets. You cannot control the process of becoming Mara-struck, but can trigger it to start." Chang Hung chuckled nervously. "Haha, you must be kidding. Making someone Mara-struck sounds like a secret that can only be known by the Tin Lord's Commission." King the Ninth? which is a character from Genshin. "Your Uncle Chang the Ninth has business in medical ingredients. Or maybe not directly from Genshin, but like it's a reference to Genshin because there's like a naming scheme in Liyue where there's like a family with names like that. Has business in medical ingredients. There are medicines you asked me to buy. The angler waved his hand, or these are the medicines you asked him to buy. The angler waved his hand, and Majo immediately spread out a flexible display he was holding. A goods order was displayed on it. The angler stood up, with Majo respectfully knelt on the ground, and lifted the flexible display for the other man to read. Pointing to the words on the display, the angler explained, "You're a smart and well-educated man. However, it's a pity you didn't use your talents on the right things. You went to the Zhangzhou Fanghu and obtained a prescription for the from the Fanghu Foxians. They had a unique medical tradition that most Lofu residents are unfamiliar with. That's how it slipped past Cheng the Ninth as well as the Realm Keeping Commission and even the Tin Lord's Commission, but it won't get past me." You got Clara while trying to get Inhibitor. I haven't gotten any new characters from the banner yet. But you got them early, that's good. What are you trying to say? Cheng Hong had stopped smiling and looked coldly at the angler. What? Okay. Laf Dong Dal Id Tadjak and Zeli in the Fanghu Foxians Materia Medica. This prescription treats Dabpik Zinc Dong. In our language, it means mania. The angler flipped the page and continued with a leisurely tone. Just had to get every jade from the event. Yeah, I'm gonna do the event next week. The Fanghu Foxians would have called Yangzhe's symptoms. What was it? Right. We would call it depression. Majo became infused with rage upon hearing this. He bolted up, almost knocking the angler aside, and shouted, "You abomination! Yuangjia took the medicine you gave her without question because she trusted you. Who would have thought that you had given her something to make her worse?" Changhong rebutted in desperation. "Fine, angler. Even if I gave her the wrong medicine and made her depression worse, would that have made her Mara-struck? Surely you understand the simple logic that correlation doesn't equal causation." But, okay, that's not... Okay. The angler was undaunted by Chang Hong's questions. Indeed, there has been at least a few million depressed individuals on the Zhangzhou. Most of them are living whole in hell and have not become Mara-struck. What you did was not linked to making Yangzhe's symptoms worse. That was only your first step. What followed was the most important part of your plan. Your wife, Huan, would go to the Yangjia's house a few times a week to drink tea and chat with her. You told Huan to move some items in Zhangjia's house with every visit, adding some things, stealing some things, secretly applying to her private correspondence, committing to work tasks without her knowing. And even every time she felt puzzled, you two would pretend to be innocent and declare that it had nothing to do with you. Zhuangjia trusted you so much that she never even doubted you. Her life soon became pure chaos. She didn't know where her old comb went, and she couldn't recall when she bought a new mirror. She didn't know when she made specific commitments, and also couldn't recall when she was suddenly so rude to her boss. Then, combined with your miracle medicine, Zhangzhe became literally insane thanks to you. The saddest thing is that she never doubted the two of you, even up to her last moments as a human. Indeed, who would have ever thought that someone as evil as you two could exist? Okay, so that's that one. That's interesting. So, my take on... in the story with, what is it? In Locha's companion quest, March brings up this series, and she describes what the angler is.
and it's all a reference to an old or it's an old but still continuing Japanese anime. Hello, Onyx. Hello. Japanese anime and manga series called Detective Conan, where the main character in Detective Conan was a teenage detective, but then he got shrunk into a 7-year-old, and now he continues to solve crimes, but he's 7 years old. So here in Honkai Star Rail, the Conan equivalent is a what is he? A Vigilahara that was given a poison that made his his molting rebirth happen, but he kept his memories. There's still the angler thing that I just found. I finally found the angler story section, so I was just reiterating the thing about it and saying how it's a Conan reference. So the angler looks like a child but has the memories of an adult because he's a Detective Conan reference. I just thought it was really funny because I really love Detective Conan, the anime. Okay, now that that's out of my system, let's look for people to say goodbye to. I have no idea where anybody is. I guess I should go to the, Alchemy Commission to find Bailu. But I don't know where... And maybe the Divination Commission for Fuzhuang and Qingcha. They're kind of giving a tall order to be like, hey, just find everybody you know with no navigational help and say goodbye. Guess let's just go to... Oh, no, okay, while I'm here, I gotta go say goodbye to the embassy people or whatever. Is it you that I'm saying goodbye to?
Drop by the Realm Keeping Commission if you need
help. Lifetime of Vigilahara serve in offices or clerks. We get used to the taste of what it's like to be a public servant, right? I think I accidentally started a quest. I mean, I found Yanqing. I at least want to find Fuzhuang and Qingcha. I'm gonna go into this building here. Hey, that's enough now. Let's not linger on such I'm Guandra, lowly orderly of the Realm Keeping Commission. If you have any issues to handle, I suggest you visit our chancery offices. Okay, here. Okay, so maybe I want to chat with you. Okay, can't say goodbye to Guangda. Let's check the chancery office. I feel like there's going to be someone in the chancery office. At least the, main dude. Like, Da Hao. But I'll check, Songyong first.
If you've got some tricky issues that need addressing, you'd better find another
Mystery
officer.
novels are really popular around the Exalting Sanctum these days, right? Those armchair detectives crack cases just by sitting on their couch and following the story. I'd love to be an armchair officer like them. How's it going, man? Anything you'd like to talk about? Anything but work? Okay. So I can't say goodbye to Songyong. What about Dahao?
Nothing better than clocking off early.
Things would be a lot easier around here if the General Affairs Office stopped holding so many pointless meetings. So, young man, how can I help you today? No, okay. But March mentioned the Chancery Office, I thought. Maybe Jingyan?
Excuse me, can I help you with...
Okay. Okay, let's go to the Divine Foresight Commission, then. But this one. Okay, Divination Commission. Let's see, I started in the seat of the Divine Foresight. So I'll go to the Divination Commission, then I'll go to the Skyfaring Commission. Here might be where somebody's standing. Let's check here. And I'll maybe go back out to the place I was and check all the mahjong tables if I can't find Qingcha here. Okay, let's see if... Okay, I found Fu... Who did you end up finding soon? Was it Fuzhuang?
Are you here to say goodbye? There's no need to be so anxious. I predict that you will return to the Xianzhou often. And you will definitely continue to trouble us when you do. Therefore, forget about any farewells.
Oh, you found Yukon? Oh, so you went to the Skyfaring Commission?
Alright, okay, I understand. I wish your travels be fleeting of foot.
Oh, she's outside
and may
it.
your crises be effortlessly resolved.
Okay, you. What about... I don't think you're gonna have one.
The Matrix offers a glimpse into the path set out for all things.
Okay. I mean, all you missed was me, like, talking about the two stories, because then I read the Angler Mystery one and talked about how it relates to Detective Conan. Right into the gods. Okay. And I'm looking for Chingcha and I guess Yukong now. Let's see what Chingcha. I don't think Chingcha would be out just like doing her job in this area. I don't think. So I'll go back to the main street area I was in before, because I don't think Chingcha's gonna be in here. Maybe I'll check the main street of this area real quick. I gotta go this way, I think, to get out to the... Wait, okay, I gotta go around this way.
101010.
Oh, check that out. It's 42, I think. I forget. I think I entered that in before, but I forgot into like binary. There's like monsters out here, so I don't think there's gonna be anybody like standing out here with the monsters. Yeah, Suin wants me to go there too, but I want to at least say my goodbyes. Let me see. Maybe out here, I'll check it in the middle here of this one for Chingcha. I don't see anybody. Okay, let's go to... Wait, there's... Oh, that's not a breakable one. Okay, let's go to... There ought to be someone I feel like in every one, maybe? Or at least some of them. So Central Star Skiff Haven is where Yukong is, because she's in front of the Skyfaring Commission. I hear her. Okay, she's still here mourning.
Are you off then? The Xianzhou Law Fu is all the richer for your brief time with us. I offer blessings on behalf of the Skyfaring Commission.
I wish they would have like gathered them all up.
If you require resupplying during your journey, you can always count on us.
Okay, okay, if I find Chingcha, I'll go ahead and take off, because I can only think of Chingcha as the, like, last one. I don't know where she would be. I'll go check the streets real quick. Should I check, I guess, this main street? Oh, Jiqing. I found Yanqing, but I couldn't find Jin Yuan. He wasn't in, his, like... Well, because he's never around.
Yeah, Yanqing wants to learn. Oh, so you can say goodbye to Ting, I guess, instead of saying goodbye to Ting Yun or whatever. You're gonna miss me? Okay. Can I want to take Ting Yun or not Ting Yun. I want to take Ting. I keep wanting to call Ting Yun, but I want to take Ting. Oh, it has something to show me. Yeah. I only read half of that when I said, yeah, he's like a father to Yanqing. Yeah, he's like a father to Yanqing. And then, which is why he's never there. Like, I've never found, Jin Yuan just standing somewhere not for a story thing. And not for, like, a main story thing. And even then, he's always, like, a hologram. He's been places twice. I've seen him in person. As you just show me this chest. Okay, woof woof. It's a gift for me. Ting circles around and sits down, expectantly waiting to see you open the chest. You can get something nice. I guess the dog really is man's best friend after all. Woof. Obtained. Okay, good. I was like, I want a Ting. Here's my Ting. Okay. Return gift from parting with Ting. It only takes 3 days to analyze the entire archives of the Artisanship Commission and customize its own staff profile pic. Master Artisan, I found this on the in the payroll. What's this money for? So is it just an icon though? Oh, I feel like that might be a rare one if this is like limited though. I want you to be. I just want to have like a summonable Ting to follow me around, though. Let's see. I feel like you should check and see if that's still there, Suin, because you might have missed out on an icon. You know, he's the only one who gave you something for saying goodbye. Gives you something for saying goodbye. Okay, I want to find Qingche, though. Let's see. I don't think anybody's gonna be up here. Oh, we gotta say goodbye to Chungfe.
Just like a dream out of sight and mind. 600 years in this mortal bind.
Yeah. See if that's like a missable, thing. Does it sound better now? Okay, that's what she just read. It sounds better. Casual chat. Can I say goodbye to her? No, okay. Okay. Well, thank you, Chung Feng. You have taught me the most about the Vigilahara on this entire ship. You're the only one who, like, wants to talk about it properly. I don't think all these voices were here before with the, like, for, like, these advertisements. This one. Just a little douses dust. I'll check in the building, but I don't think there's going to be anybody in the building. I'm going to check the street with all the mahjong again real quick, and I'll see if I can find her there. I'll
Files are all prepped. Gotta triple check.
Okay. I should be careful not to activate a quest in here, though, because I have a companion quest in here still. Nobody around here. Oh. Okay, that's part of the investigation there. Like that. Can I talk to you?
I did it. Okay, it's okay. Maybe I can't talk to you. Okay. When foodie. Okay. Let's check the. Let's go back to Exalting Sanctum and look at all the Mahjong tables again. Because I feel like if Chingcha's anywhere, it's Exalting Sanctum at the Mahjong tables. playing the Jade game.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Zhao Yu. Who are you?
Is that you, Big Brother? I knew it was you by the sound
Oh,
of
it's the blind girl. It's me. I'm planning on leaving the Lofu.
Thank you for helping me. And thanks to Don Shu, too. I should be taller the next time you're back, so I won't be such a burden on everyone. By the way, is Don Shu okay? Me and my friends are worried about her. We haven't heard from her since the last time she delivered the medicine.
Yeah, kindness doesn't help this. They need to know. And it's totally not Clara's voice. She's dead.
Dead? What does dead mean? It doesn't mean going to a really, really, really far away place forever and ever, and never coming back? Like my mommy and daddy?
Yes. I won't tell her about the crime, because she can learn about that when she's older, but just, she shouldn't be hopeful that she's ever coming back. That's one way of putting it.
So, Don Shu will never come to see us again? Thanks for telling me, Big Brother.
Big Brother,
like
of
Don
course.
Shu always said, we can't expect others to take care of us forever. Bye-bye, Big Brother.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like those choices do the best to honor Don Shu's memory. I feel like since Zhao Yu's there, probably no.
Be a tool to miss a tile in the pool.
Oh, okay, Chingcha. Okay, good. I almost missed Chingcha.
I'm guessing seeing you here probably means that your affairs on the Xianzhou are mostly complete. Is that it? I thought you were gonna stay for at least a little longer. Did Welt learn how to play Celestial Jade in the end? If he hasn't got the hang of it yet, tell him to come see me, and I'll show him the ropes. Oh, I
love that idea.
Are you interested in learning yourself?
Yeah, sure.
I thought so.
Please let there be a mini
Come
game.
back when you have time. I'll teach you.
Okay, so there'll be a mini game in the future, probably.
You can come back anytime and I'll teach you how to play.
I'm surprised they don't have just one built in, like a already built in.
We're in agreement then.
Okay.
You can come back.
Need your extractor cleaned or your star skiff serviced? Look no further.
I'm pretty sure that's everybody that I can even remember on the Lofu that mattered. What if there's like one character I'm like just like slipped my mind completely? Su Shang, I guess. Su Shang though is probably for the
You'd be a tool to miss a tile in the pool.
Cultured people.
Bailu. I almost forgot Bailu because I interacted with her like twice. I guess I'll check the alchemy commission, or is there a healer? Let's see. Guess I'll check the alchemy commission for her, and I guess I'll check the like waterscape area for the unless the alchemy commission is the waterscape area. We'll see. But there's some other character I'm forgetting. Just like completely like left my mind because I feel like you wouldn't be able to find Zhu Yi anywhere. Sushang is probably for the quest or whatever. Not that the Trailblazer ever even interacted with Sushang to begin with. How long does the reserve last for then? Or not last for, how high does it go? I felt like it went as high as it could go. Because today I'm in a rush to do all the story things so I can play a little bit of another game before Final Fantasy. I think I'm gonna get like an hour of No Man's Sky at this point. Where are we at? Is our 2 hours? Right now I'm looking at an hour of No Man's Sky. I might not get to play any No Man's Sky. Let's see. I thought this would have been done more quickly. I didn't know I was gonna go on a scavenger hunt to find every character. Okay, this is the place I was thinking of going. Now, where would Bailu be? I guess Bailu wouldn't be where she's supposed to be, which is here. Where's the alchemy, like, stuff at? So maybe she'd be down, like, below. Oh, Trotter.
Nap time. Relax.
Your end approaches. Savor it for me.
I just had a thought. Maybe the reason people thought that this section was too short was because they didn't go and search for every character to say goodbye. Oh, I should probably stop auto, because they're gonna not target the Trotter. It already got away. Okay, never mind. No use then. Okay.
Stand still.
Okay. I'll have to get the Trotter another time.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Bailu might be, maybe, oh. Investigate. You notice an express box in the distance shaking. Though the frequency of it is shuddering movements are slowly diminishing, what's inside the box remains a mystery to you. As you open the box, you feel a sensation of cold metallic material against your fingertips. Upon closer inspection, you discover a side crane on the brink of complete breakdown. Certificate. Young. You mean by Young Grin, the Cloud Knight? Oh, okay, it just says Young Grin, the Cloud Knight. Quick, go save Young Grin. The Cycrane's wings are fluttering weakly, and just as its movement is about to stop, it suddenly widens its eyes and gasps for help. The Cycrane speaks with great strain, as if it knows its borrowed time is running out. Just as it finishes its words, the Cycrane's head greets the ground with a resounding crash. Now it no longer responds to your touch. In the instance of its collapse, thin sheets of paper slip from the crane or cracks of the box, and you quickly pick them up. Okay. Something like that. Okay, that's something. Not what I'm here for, though. Oh, chest. Where would Bailu be? Oh, there's Yongren right here.
You say you're a realm-keeping commission officer?
Okay, in our line of work, a patient who needs medicine will have already planned out what they need to buy. People find it hard to find a hard sell annoying. So some peace and quiet is probably better. I'm a person who likes peace and quiet, not to mention that I run a pharmacy. That's right, a pharmacy. So, peace and quiet is best. If things are too bustling around here, it's not necessarily a good thing. Long life species earn their salaries the long way, you know? Anyway, if it's okay with you, then I'll just take a seat and have a sip of tea. Should I even... what do you have? Short... Grande and short... Use immediately heals an ally for 10 HP. And how much does it cost for all of them? It costs literally nothing to buy all of them, okay. I mean, it's not Save the Poor Cloud Knight, the guy who, unless it was a prescription for him. Because this guy was the name that... So it's not like this guy's in trouble currently. I'll save that for another time, the paper, because I need to find Bailu, because I don't have time to help other people right now. I gotta just find Bailu. She not on this one, though. She's probably not on this one, because she would have been, like, I feel like in the center. I'll check by the alchemy furnaces for people. But I doubt anyone's gonna be out in, like, the... Where is it? How do I get over there, even? Over there? I feel like I could maybe see them from a distance. I don't see anybody in there. But I can get over it and through here. There's no enemies over here, so there might be an NPC. So I'm probably not going to get to play my No Man's Sky, though, doing this. Anyway, though, it's fine. I guess No Man's Sky wasn't, like, needed to be played tonight anyway. But I do have to, like, end by 2, so that means I still only have, like, an hour. Because by 2, we're switching with a game to play with people, so... Oh, shit. Damn it!
I'm okay.
Not a scratch.
Naughty child.
The fight is set.
Relax.
I'm on guard.
Too little.
Say bye to breathing.
I failed to send you.
That's better.
Unnecessary.
May as well kill them all.
Time for a shot. Nap time.
Stand still.
Not a scratch.
Cutting the net.
Naughty child.
Nice teamwork.
A blade knows no mercy.
Relax.
It's time.
Time.
Stand still.
I failed to send you.
Okay. Already make it down there? No, I'm still on my way. I could have probably teleported. So who's the character standing up there? There's nobody over here. There's an enemy, but yeah, it's an enemy. It's got a red mark. Oh wait, how do I get over to... Okay, I gotta go up. How quickly can I get on it? Nope. Okay. I was hoping maybe I'd walk up the thing or something. I doubt there'd be anybody. Oh, I could have gone down this way. Oops. How do I get there? Or wait. No, I was on the right. No, I wasn't. Okay, I have to go down over here. Okay. Okay, now I'm in the right spot. Let's just check up there. I don't see any chest or anything.
Was that the Whipper? You could be good firewood.
I don't see any characters up here. Is it Starscape? Where's this? Oh, maybe Skill Gorge Waterscape. I bet maybe there'll be somebody there. I didn't even think about that. That might be where Bailu is, because Bailu is Vigilahara. Anybody up here? I don't think they'd make me go all the way back, but they might. I guess. Okay, oh. I'll say goodbye to the High Elder statue. No, okay. No, this is not going to take me where I want to go. Is there anybody over there? I'm just going to teleport. Okay, nobody in this area. What about down here? Maybe I should Google just for a list of locations and people who can be said goodbye to. I don't see any over here. Okay, let's Google this then. Okay. Guardrail. Who to say I do on Mofu? There are 10 people to say goodbye to. Okay, Yancha. Okay, Bailu is in the Exalting Sanctum center of the plaza. Oh, is she where we met her and I just didn't see her because she's tiny? Like, I was here. Okay. found Ching Che, found Yukong. Suk Chung is in Central Star Skiff Haven. Dog. Xiao Yu.
It's getting late. Where'd
Mean
you know?
Kids and D Ting. Cujo, don't bug him.
Do you know how to fix a star skiff?
Okay, wait. So, Bailu, located in the Exalting Sanctum in the center of the plaza. Oh, okay, that's not really the center of the plaza, but in the center plaza. It does say in the center of the, well, it says in the center of the plaza.
Hello! To
I'm
start your
leaving.
next journey. That's great! I can't wait to escape the commission again. Oh, make sure you come visit. Next time you're here, we'll put my plan into action. I've got it all figured out. We sneak out, head over to Arm Alley, and pick out on the snacks there.
Better start planning that escape route then.
It's a deal. And don't forget to come see me if you get any headaches, fever, tendon pain, joint pain, anything. My treatment is on the house.
Okay, then Sushong is located in western part of Central Star Skiff Haven, near the Sleepless Earl, north of the Skywatcher Avenue Teapot Waypoint. Okay. So back to there. Jetty. Yeah, let's go to Skywatcher Avenue. The Mean Kids are in the Exalting Sanctum. Oh, I was just in the Exalting Sanctum. Oops, okay.
For galactic commerce.
And... Okay, Sushong is over here. I don't even think Trailblazer met Sushong, though. Has he?
Hi.
Yeah.
Sure am. Things have been in constant turmoil since I transferred to the Law Fu. Now that I've got a little free time, I'm here to listen to some storytelling. Are you... Sorry, I've met so many people recently. You seem unfamiliar. Judging by your clothes, you must be an Outworlder.
I'm Don Hong's friend.
I see. Silent but Deadly told me something about meeting up with a friend. You must be them.
Silent but deadly.
Pretty accurate nickname, right? That guy has a lot on his plate. It's enough to make you worry. The fact you're standing here right now must mean things are pretty much taken care of? If that's so, well, before you leave, I recommend listening to Mr. Xian's Legend of the High Cloud Quintet. Ever since I was a little kid, I've always wanted to be an epic hero. I never get tired of hearing about the quintet. I'm sure you'll love it.
I mean, you're Silent but Deadly is a reincarnation of one of the quintet, though.
You should bring Don Hung along next time.
Don Hung would cringe.
Anyway, I'm getting off track. I won't take any more of your time. Good luck.
Especially because the one High Cloud Quintet story that that Jiyoung tells is about Don Hung killing somebody in prison. Okay, let's see. Master Gongshu is located in the Artisanship Commission. Where does it say? South of the Arcane. So in this section, probably. No, where's the Arcane one? Okay, this one. And then I gotta go to the Ming Kids, located in the eastern part of the Exalting Sanctum. By the bookstore. It's funny that those are what you can say goodbye to the kids that were bullying Zhao Yu. Wait, it's south of here. This is south of here. There's nobody. Unless he's just south of this position. Do I gotta go in here, maybe? Oh, wait, or this guy, no. Oh, it is this guy. Okay, I almost didn't see him. Okay.
The Artisanship Commission has come through hell and high water since the incident. Rebuilding what we lost will drain the years. Our labor filled with blood and sweat and tears. For a youngster to deliver a farewell to an old man like me is a rare occurrence in this day and age.
The voice kind of reminds me of in Mulan, the short guy of the three Stooges dudes or whatever. The short angry one has a voice similar to this.
I've taken on many a short life apprentice. After leaving the Law Fu, they never return. Time, not distance, is the true separator of souls. The lingering sound of bygone music plays, though groweth fainter with the parting way.
But this type of speeches and that type of characters thing, just the sound of the voice is similar. You sound touched.
Life is full of farewells, and I've seen more than most. But farewell it is. I shall not sing for you on your way out. I fear the sound would break my heartstrings.
Okay, you, and then one last stop in Exalting Sanctum. Wonder if I should text Suin when I get to the end after the next one. Are you still here, Suin? Because there's one more stop, and then I'll go do the cutscene. Let's see. I gotta go back to Exalting Sanctum. I know it's by the bookstore, so on this one. Okay, you're here, okay. So this is the last farewell, because I looked up a guide for all the farewells, where they're all at. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, that's 9. Where's the 10th at? It says there are 10 people you can say goodbye to, but 1, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, okay, 10 are listed. I just looked at it wrong. Okay. Around here, there should be some mean kids. These two. Okay.
What do we do now? We don't really have to turn over a new leaf, do we?
No way! We pretend to obey the grown-ups, then get back to business as soon as we get the chance.
Hey, what are you looking at? This is our conversation, okay? Why does this Outworlder seem so familiar to me?
Hey, boss! I recognize him! He's the guy who messed with us last time! Ugh, I remember now. Last time we dealt with this one, we got into big trouble.
Ah, it's you. You're the one who betrayed us, right?
What? I don't even remember what these...
We've been ordered to change our name from the Law Fu Trio to the Law Fu Study Club. It's so embarrassing. Now no one's gonna respect us anymore.
What is that deep voice?
So tell us, how much compensation are you gonna give?
Huh. Trying to flee?
Boss, let's just forget about it. Let this bad omen off the LaFu so we can get on with business. Just go then. What's it
You
got to
better
do with
behave
us?
while I'm gone.
You think we're friends or something? You want to say goodbye to us?
Anshu asked me to bring you a
Don
message.
Shu? Who's Don Shu?
She's the leader of the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus. The one everyone was talking about.
Sanctus Medicus? What do you want with me?
You want us to join you or something?
You guys must think you're pretty tough, bullying kids like us out in the open.
Literally no one is gonna stop me.
Time to throw in the towel, boss. They're playing for real. If you want to start a fight with the Disciples, I'm out.
I guess you're right. These guys mean business. My mom said they eat 3 or 4 kids for breakfast.
Yeah. Hey, you! We promise not to bully Xiao Yu again. If you promise not to mess with us.
Don't bully other kids either. Depends on...
Okay, we promise. But you have to keep your word, too.
Okay. Okay, now I can go back to the ship. Okay, we'll go do the cutscene now.
There's a dreamlike quality to watching these star skiffs depart through the Jade Gate. How long will these ships sail? And which stars are they traveling to?
From a universal perspective, there is little difference between the lives of long and short-lived species. The transcendence that the Xianzhou pursues is nothing compared to the enduring majesty of the stars. And the grief felt here is no different from our own.
Didn't know you were a poet. Sorry to interrupt the poet. Didn't know you were a poet.
Yeah, you're back. Himiko and I were just discussing our journey. This little excursion has reached its conclusion. All things must come to an end. Still, some endings spark a new beginning.
Next time, I think I should be the one trailblazing with you guys. Welt can stay on the Express.
Since when did the work roster just change like that?
So we can warp jump as planned this time?
Yes, no more Stellaron Hunter interruptions. It's time to get our original plan back on track. Our next stop is Penacony, remember?
I think I need a reminder.
The Express's records show that Penacony was a prison planet used by the IPC to exile criminals.
We're going to Australia?
At least it was at the time of recording.
It's Australia?
However, following a Stellaron burst, the planet fell into the arms of Xipe. They say it's been transformed into a prosperous and ethereal realm. The family is throwing a banquet there, and they sent invitations out to the Express. I was curious about the state of the planet, so I accepted.
The family.
When the conductor is ready, we can set off for the next stop.
We're going to space, Australia. Okay, here we go in the cutscene.
All who enter here are either jailers or prisoners. Which are you?
Neither. I'm merely a lost traveler.
What a spectacle. The Stellaron, the Ambrosial Arbor, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, the Lord Ravager. A series of threats that almost succeeded in diverting attention away from the crucial question. They who brought the Stellaron onto the Xianzhou, what was their motive? Will you surrender, or do you require encouragement? Abomination of Yaoshi.
General, my power does indeed stem from the abundance. But I'm the same as you. We are both enemies of Yaoshi.
That's right, Jingwen. Stay out of our way. The revival of the Arbor is an omen. It's time for the Xianzhou to choose its next path. The Rainbow Arbiter, the Plague's author, the Ruin author. This is a chess game between eons. If you don't stand with the winners, you stand to lose. And this time, we will put the abundance in their grave.
That was it? Okay. Did we at least get us interlude? No, stay tuned to find out what happens next. We don't get to see Space Australia even from space.
Okay, a text from Don Hung. Not for his, companion mission. Xenon, are you busy these days? I'd like to ask you to accompany me on a certain task. Something wrong? It sounds serious. A bodyguard would pop him funnier because he wants, a bodyguard. I want to meet the current High Elder of the Lofu Vigilahara. I want to ask about some bygone matters. So that I'll better understand what I can still do to make amends for my past life. I'll see through this. Okay, I'll be there anytime you need me. Okay. So the reason why I think my take on why everyone hates the abundance is that, it's because it's like cancer or whatever type of thing, where it's like, unfettered growth is dangerous, because the abundance is the thing that gave the long life species their long life, but also made them into, like, monsters by their own opinion. Well, except for the Vigilahara, because the Vigilahara's long life comes from long, but the, specifically the humans on the Lofu, their long life and their monstrous ends come from Yaoshi. And that's why they're pissed. Yeah, out there you can be a long life. I think it's more about how that long lifespan ends. That, like, what matter is a long lifespan if you're no longer yourself type of stuff. What is the event? Is this for the event then? What time are we at? It's 1 o'clock. I might just start Final Fantasy early and do an hour of, like, prep stuff in Final Fantasy. Because there's not going to be time to get properly settled into No Man's Sky. And I'll do the hustle and bustle and arm alley next week. Right, disclaimer. Okay, now I have to get my prosperity level up. Okay, that's why it's dead, I think. I think that's why Arm Alley is dead, because it's gonna be, we're gonna, like, revitalize it. That's kinda neat, then. So it's like the equivalent to the museum. I don't know if she's dead for sure, or maybe we'll find her, like, captive by the, with the, whatchamacallit, if we ever face off against Nanook and his, destruction force, or whatever they're called. Maybe we'll find her, like, captive on some, like, enemy ship at some point. I don't know if they're gonna revive her, because we don't know if there's, like, an ability to revive her. Perhaps we'll meet a different Ting Yun on a different, planet, or not on a different planet, in a different dimension. For instance, like, in, Impact, there's, like, multiple dimensions of multiple Himikos, including this Himiko is not the original Himiko, story-wise, at least. She's her own self, but she's also a different Himiko. And they keep killing off Himiko, apparently, though, too, so. Yeah, Ting Yun didn't do that much, but I feel like perhaps there'll be a different Ting Yun in a different world or something. I wonder if she'll still be a Foxian, or if they would have, like, a non-Foxian Ting Yun or something.
like look at her. I don't think she looks like any particular other character though, currently. Data bank. And who knows what we'll run out to in the multiverse. Character introduction. I'm a caster of the... I wonder if it tells me any like anything spicy now. No, it's just gonna be about her business dealings. So about actual Ting Yun. I don't have her at like level 80. I wonder if she has something different in her profile at 80. I'm just saying, if we ever see another Ting Yun, it's either gonna be that like this one was like captured somewhere and we rescue her, or it's a different Ting Yun altogether. Those are my guesses. Anybody have like similar hair? I'm thinking she wasn't evil all along, because like Yukong implies that while she was out on a business trip that she was like taken or something. And that she was just like, she was taken. Just looking at everybody's hair and stuff. Because Yukong's gonna go in like on a journey to like retrace her steps to figure out when she was taken. Or she was either taken or replaced or something, or like possessed at some point. No matter language. I'm gonna just check this one. You can look at enemies. Oh, cool. There's also I didn't never see that there was resistances too. There's no like voice acting information though. Oh, there's information on how many you've defeated though. 300. Six. Oh, we can look at Fantilia. How far down? Oh, she's got legs. Can I like zoom? I can't really zoom. You can kind of see it half of a leg. Well, we can look at her from the side too, at her. What happened with her ears? Her ears like became like almost strange too, like the fur like extended out of them. And like the back of her hair. It's interesting that there's like others that aren't unlocked. Just others. You can look at Kafka, her boss form. About is Yanqing here on the Lofu? He is.
Three defeated Yanqings. The Ascended. How many Ascended have I fought? 12. Mentioned on shit doesn't. Okay. Okay. Okay, let me check what I can check then. Okay, that's all the story bits are completed for now. Okay. Warp. I don't have enough for any warps. Okay. What about my... Get one of those for next time. Okay. I have 300 currently. Which isn't enough. I think what other... Oh, I probably need to... Oh no, I didn't get any Eidolons this time because the characters I had were already... Or the characters I got last time were already fully Eidoloned up. Okay. Wait, do I have all the 4 stars on the warp already at max Eidolon? I don't think Yukong and March are max Eidolon. It's just that I've only gotten Asta so far on this one. Let me see. March. Yeah, I'm short one on March. The other was Yukong. I'm short 2 on Yukong. Where am I at on? Just out of curiosity for later. Okay. And Genshin, what about it? Okay. Once you max out copies of character. You can no longer pull them or anything. Here you at least get a you get a refund in a way, because you get 20 of these for dupes. After Eidolon. Yeah, that's exactly what this one does. After you finished out all the Eidolons, you get 20 of this currency, which is enough to buy 1 ticket. Okay. Oh, they're standing over here. Let's talk to them.
Our time on the Xianzhou has come to an end. Back to the original plan, I suppose? Our time on the Xianzhou has...
Penacony is throwing a banquet. I've received an invitation from the family.
I guess it's maybe going to be Italian themed, even though...
When the conductor is ready, we can set off for the next stop.
Italian Space Australia. That's my guess for Penacony.
There are quite a few curios on the Express that I've only seen in the catalogs, though I'll need to see them up close before I believe them. Well, I'm guessing that's one of the prototype synthesizers. There may be a curio code on its base.
Oh, maybe.
Omni makes it sound pretty capable, but the corporation released other models onto the market first. Know why? Well,
The dog's like crunching food somewhere nearby, and it sounded like someone was like clicking their fingers at me.
There's
Cujo is
something
just
weird
eating
about
food.
that sofa over there. Well, how come it lets you sit on it, but not me?
Wait. Is that why they're always standing? Is they're not allowed to sit because they're not proper passengers?
Perhaps it has its own set of authorization mechanisms, and only those it recognizes are permitted to sit on it. Interesting. I'll have to have a closer look sometime.
Okay, I'll look at all the orbs. Is information in the data bank about them? Painter ornament. Space Sealing Station. Fleet of the Ageless. Pan-Cosmic Commercial. Bellabog. Celestial. I feel like it would be this one. But none of them have the name Pinnacoli. Pinnaconi or whatever. Because that says Von Kwok's Isle of Birth. That's the planar spear. Springleaf of Kwok. Teaming with planet. Yeah, that's Wok Island. On planet of Kwok. Okay. Broken Keel. Oh no. He's Ismith. That'll be interesting. I want to go there. It's gonna be an entire, like, is it gonna be a water world or is it gonna be like a Lovecraft world, I wonder? The plane encapsulating the Ismothu, it's definitely supposed to be Ismith, autonomous region of Thalasia. The Zhangzhou Dayu has crashed here, inspiring the civilization of Ismathu. That one sounds interesting. That one is like an entire, like, and then like the theme of this is like an anchor. Isma's frayed hairser. I didn't know that they were like world-based. The fallen Zhangzhou Dayu is forever anchored in a foreign land. Perhaps it's time to untie its mooring ropes and let it return home. This one, it won't be Japan, but this one I think will be like New England, because Ismith is in New England, I think. And like from the like little bit of the picture, you can it kind of looks a little bit like Victorian-ish, or like strange. I think it'll be like an Atlantis type of thing too. The Broken Keel. Okay, let's start with Herta Space Station. Sealed within this plane is the Herta Space Station, parked above the blue. It slowly drifts along its predetermined orbit, with the silent cosmos looking like a book waiting to be read. Herta's wandering track. Madame Herta lost all interest in the space station the moment it was complete. The station maintains a steady orbital velocity as it circles the blue, leaving a track of its circular motion on the planet below. Let's see. So Zhangzhou Luofu's Celestial Arc. I mean, yeah, Herta Station is just like space station themed. It's like a mixed culture. It's a little bit Chinesey, a little bit other stuff. Zhangzhou Luofu is floating above the seas of the stars, was enclosed within the sphere. Skiffs went to and fro through the Jade Gate, just like the celestial movements of stars and moons. Countless people had come here to seek the secrets of mortality, only to return in disappointment. Once the Luofu reigns supreme over other ships in the Zhangzhou fleet due to the grace of the ambrosial arbor. Later, when people consumed the cursed fruit of immortality, calamity was brought upon the Luofu by the ambrosial arbor, whose vines had already entrapped the Luofu in an inseparable grasp. Oh, there's even more! I didn't even see that there was more. Oh no. I think I found out what we're doing for the next hour. Okay, but let me figure out which one of these is Pinnacoli first. I want to see Pinnacoli. Then I want to see Ismith, but, and Cosmic Enterprise. This is the IPC's Mega HQ. Bellabog. Hints we have are it's called Pinnacoli. It was a prison planet, but now it has been overrun by nature with the abundance, and the family runs it. That's what I have currently. Planet Scrulum. Salsado's Moving City. That's interesting. Talia's Nailscape Town. Enclosed within the planet plains is Talia's... This is like some sort of deserty one. Small town called Nailscape. So that's gonna be... This one I feel like is gonna be cowboy themed, maybe. Nailscape for short-lived peace. Bandits chose this place for its water supplies, built a small town, rags, rhubarbs, and planks. Or maybe not cowboy, maybe like post-apocalyptic Fallout rather instead. But that's like a related to cowboy literature. It's gonna be like my think is like not steampunk, but like post-apocalyptic cowboy is my guess for this one. Scavenge from a junkyard, despite bits of its installation falling off. Yeah, it's like a junkyard. I don't think we have information on Pinnacoli then. Monwalk's Isle of Birth. Let's find out Monwalk. Rebuilt Arena. Taikion Laser Stadium. I mean, if any of them are going to be Japanese, it's probably going to be that. Arclight Racetrack. It's going to be like I feel like this is going to be like a Neo Tokyo Grand Prix type of world or something, by Taikion being the name. A Taikion Stadium. The atmosphere is lively both inside and out the dome. With all eyes on the area, exciting game of Robo-Ball is about to kick off, so like soccer, and then Taikion Stadium racetrack, usually made with metal structure converted to smooth concrete natural wood floors. A large amount of transparent polycarbonate material. I'll look at the backstory for that one. It could be a giant floating stadium. Because it just says the plane encapsulates the most advanced arena on planet Taikion, though. Let me peek at it, I guess. We can look at that one. Planet Taikion was once an IPC scuttle site for spaceships, where value assessors were dispatched to clean up old ship wreckage for remaining value. Okay, so it was like a scrapyard for IPC. Assessors regarded an assignment to the station planet Taikion as an exile of no return. On this tiny planet, mountains of carbon fiber and stainless steel traced the pre-decommissioned outlines of the giant ships, casting a shadow of emptiness over the still ruins. Out here, the exiles' desire to be recalled intensified to a boiling point. Assessors wearing propulsion equipment fought for high-quality parts below deck. For many years, their lightning-fast figures mutually fleeing from and in pursuit of each other in the corridors of the sunken ships. They had formed their own underground rules in the shadows, and yet none of these trapped beasts had their wishes fulfilled. No one was ever able to return. The rules established by these abandoned humans, reduced to cage animals, did not escape the IPC surveillance. Footage from their wearable cameras were transmitted back to the IPC and passed as after-dinner laughingstock by the high and powerful. The investor of the traditional project department, however, scented out a faint possibility for entertainment. Oh god, okay, this is way worse than I thought. It's like, how many prison planets are there? We just found out that the next place we're going is a prison planet, but this one is also a prison planet. But this one is like, Dead Man Wonderland prison planet from so far.
The new plan, the first competition in the cosmos featuring the Tachyon Roboball, would have its glorious debut on planet Tachyon. Several planet terraforming machines descended on the surface and yanked out the decommissioned spaceships in their entirety, not leaving a single inch of their former shadows behind. The obscure little planet had been transformed by the sport of Roboball, becoming a dazzling athletic hub in the blink of an eye. No one will care about this ludicrous beginnings by that time. There will only be pure sportsmanship and high-value commercial agreements. The competition had athletes wearing propulsion equipment and armor, ever-changing three-dimensional racetracks, and physical clashes that sent sparks flying. The attention of the entire cosmos was thoroughly captured the moment the Roboball competition was announced. From that moment forth, the planet, once surrounded in darkness, has never again seen a moment of night. Both the home and visitor teams are evenly matched in the massive stadium, and their vociferous audience fills up the dome in countless multitudes. They roar the names of the team and the players, giving birth to thunderous cacophony that does not end. Outside the dome, the planet is also bustling with activity as broadcast license, exclusive sponsorship, and advertising contracts are fought over in the trading market, while underground betting is rife as excitement and disappointment share the spotlight in equal measure. The inky shade of the night has long been transformed into a silent radium, backdrop to the overflowing lights of the stadium. The Tachyon Stadium has been bright as day for the moment of its inauguration, and no one ever remembers where the bygone shadows are now hidden. So maybe it might not be a Japanese themed one, I don't know. I mean, Japan does like sports quite a bit, but I think it's just going to be in general a sports themed planet then. Traditional project department invited sport experts from Interastral Peace Entertainment and requested that they remove all savage elements of Tachyon's underground rules and transform it into a lucrative competition. So it's gone from like savagery to like corporate. It's gonna be like a corporate sports hell or something. Material experts designed a Roboball to satisfy their request. High-tech iron ball with a diameter of 35 centimeters, weighing 30 kilograms, and a heart of carbon fiber and stainless steel. It constantly chases alterations of the planet phase flame, increasing the unpredictability of the game. Though its irregular movements, sports equipment experts followed that by developing a standard issue propulsion protective armor for Roboball games, allowing top sport equipment and medical organizations to better demonstrate their quality and ensuring the sustainability of a stable income and safe competition. So IPC completely colonized a planet that they had previously done wrong, just to like create an industry that they could sell to. And thus the Tachyon Roboball Association was formed, established, and the initial version of Tachyon Roboball game rules was formed. The game system, comprising of 2 teams with 7 players, each was also established from then on. The track architecture of the Intelligentsia Guild had turned the concept of racing into a 3-dimensional circular track, the standard length of which is 2.9 kilometers. The flat central area of the track is 5 meters wide, and the curved areas on both sides range from 2 to 14 meters in width. The Roboball players will fly unidirectionally for several laps on the spacious and bright track, accompanied by the sound of whistling and collision, completing the entire game. According to the actual testing, during high-speed travel on the track, disconnected point light sources will connect to the lines, where the athlete's visual persistence and several dimly visible lumens will form an exclusive arc light track.
So the track is made of light. Then Interastral Peace Entertainment invited the wealthy to participate in the league, promising them the exposure of their favorite sport deserved. Subsequently, the league clubs were established and most talented players were assembled and ready to go. Interastral Peace Media has exclusive broadcasting rights for the event, and with the help of ultra-emotive sensing technology, they broadcast the live competition far and wide. The sensory experience of top athletes was also recorded throughout the event, allowing homebound viewers to also experience the speed collisions, whistles, and arc lights of the competition from the comfort of their own homes. The old scuttling site was filled with sightseeing cruisers and bustling crowds gathered in the streets, illuminated by the lights and advertisements slowly streaming into the stadium. They confirmed their seats, looked around, and were greeted with banners, flags, and airborne malt foam. The bright track stood silently under the spotlights. Amid the roar of the crowd, the first game began. Yeah, it's Rocket League land. My guess is it's gonna be like Rocket League, but they're chasing the ball around a racetrack. But also, like, they're in directional movement gear from Attack on Titan. It's gonna be some wild shit if we ever get to that part, then, if they ever take us here. But so that's certainly not Pentacoli, though. I think it's gonna be like I think it's gonna be very like Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. Everything it's described is certainly the setup for a very Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds-esque thing, down to even the like new and old or it's not called Tokyo, Domino City, like old Domino City and Neo Domino City or whatever. Because like the talk about like how the world was before, they wouldn't need to bring that up unless they're gonna do something about it. So assumably there's gonna be a slum or some sort of like old group of people who are unsatisfied with the commodification of the thing they love or whatever. So I think it's gonna be exactly Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. I'm interested in this world, Ismotsu, because that is just straight up a reference to Ismith. These are the only images we've got. So once upon a time, the place of the gods fell from the heavens. So the Wellfall ship, which is the what is it? Like it's one of the Zhangzhou ships fell on this world. Firstly, there was a shadow beyond the atmosphere, then a fiery glow as it entered the layers of air. At the end, its full form was revealed. It was a grand place, heavenly wonder beyond even the combined skill of all of Ismotsu's greatest artisans. It descended slowly, as if it had condensed from the heavens themselves. Ismotsu's ocean was vast, but could it truly contain the celestial place fallen from the skies? No one knew for certain. Amidst the chaos, some dispersed and fled in all directions. Others remained in the villages on land and under the sea. Okay, so villages are under the sea, anticipating the descent of the divine fall. The fallen Zhangzhou Dayu crashed into the surface of the Lassus, leaving a deep, watery crater in the heart of the Ismotsu Sea. For 7 planetary days, the world trembled, while the magnificent ruins stood silently on the seabed, like the tragic and magnificent remains of a god. The survivors of Ismotsu, living in their abodes in the seabed, witnessed how their beloved homes were shattered by the celestial place from beyond. Yet, with joy and elation, they soon found a new home in the remnants of the Dayu after the divine fall.
As living conditions improved, the people of Ismosu had more time and energy to think. They finally had the opportunity to ask the most important questions as they gazed upon the magnificent ruins that descended from heavens. Who were they? And where did they come from? In the days of old, the people of Imosu knew not the art of metallurgy, nor had they yet invented written language. Thus, they turned to imagination to supplement their knowledge, and sought to understand all through the telling of stories or legends. Legends were born as stories passed through generations, turning into myths. Over time, myths then shaped cognitive as they themselves endured the flow of time until civilization was born. As centuries passed and stars shifted in the sky, the Losses became a trade partner of the Zhangzhou Alliance. It was then that the aquatic people of Ismosu set foot inside the Celestial Palace. For the first time, there they beheld the complete grandeur of the Zhangzhou, and at last learned the truth behind the divine fall. The well-educated Ismosu gentry always regarded themselves as a continuation of the Daiju. Oh, maybe this one is the one that's going to be Japan. There's going to be a lot of themes if it's going to be Ismuth, Japan, and, like, Waterworld and shit. That's, like, a lot of themes going on. Because this feels almost like the, how the Chinese sometimes depict about, I've only ever heard the story in, Hitalia of all things, which was the Japanese thing, where it talked about how China came and gave Japan their language. And that these people have, treat themselves as, like, the continuation of the Daiju. That their gentry do that is interesting. What the Daiju once followed, we should follow. What the Daiju once fought against, we should also fight. When they tell stories from the past, they would still begin with these words. Once upon a time, the palace of the gods fell from the heavens. I don't know what they're going to do with the theming for that world, just that it's going to be a water world. And that the name is just because, like, fish people or whatever, then. As people of the Ismosu became enlightened by the civilization, they longed to see the broken ship's deceased crew as fallen gods. However, their reverence remains unchanged. Ismosu's poets thus sung, "The ocean may swallow mortals, yet their spirits live on forevermore." In accordance with the calendar of Ismosu, the second day of rest in the month of tides is Divine Fall Day, when the water dwellers recite scriptures, consume herbs, and perform bizarre dances along the current in the honor of the fallen gods who brought a blessing to Ismosu. In modern times, Divine Fall Day gradually lost its original religious meaning. Songs replaced scriptures, delicacies replaced herbs, and only the peculiar dances remain to this day as a cultural heritage. In the past few hundred star calendar years, Ismosu has been generous in sharing its unique culture with the outside world. And the form of Divine Fall Day has quietly undergone more changes. Like Christmas, there is so many, like, different cultural things going on with this world. Ismosu's land cities are usually full of young people, prone to staying up all night, singing and dancing during Divine Fall Day. Foreign visitors, especially Zhangzhou tourists, often choose to join in these festivals. Foreigners frequently fall in love with the vibrant atmosphere of the cities. These places filled with fiery passions, as unstoppable as tsunamis. That's interesting to bring up tsunamis, then. As the water dwellers grow out of their adolescent years, their lungs would gradually shrink. Their necks metamorphose into gills, and their hands, feet, and eyes become more suited for underwater life. The poets always say, the people of Ismosu give their noisy and boisterous youth the land, and their quiet and solemn old age the ocean. With the support of the Zhangzhou Celestial Guild, a new ritual was added to the Divine Fall Day celebration. People would dive into the wreckage of the Zhangzhou Daiyu to search for the remains of the Zhangzhou humans, then enter them into star skiffs and launch the skiffs into the star of the Losses system. Through their discovery of the history of the Daiyu, the people of Ismosu also learned of the tragedy behind its fall. When the Zhangzhou Daiyu was irreparably damaged and breaking apart, Qingzu, leader of the Daiyu, made the courageous decision to sacrifice herself and the entire ship to end the curse of their immortality plague. The Zhangzhou Alliance hopes that the fallen heroes will receive a dignified soul-soothing ceremony, and the people of Ismosu, who were spared from the disaster, have given their response. At some point during the night of Divine Fall Day, the reverie would come to an abrupt halt. Adolescents, children, and Zhangzhou residents would sit by the shore as adults emerge from the water and solemnly gaze at the ocean horizon. Then several star skiffs break through the water and fly from the bottom of the sea towards the star. The star skiffs are each inscribed with a row of beautiful Ismosu calligraphy that reads, "You should undo the ropes. For drowned sailors. Don't cry. You can sail safely after my demise." That one is interesting. I can't tell, like, what type of setting it's supposed to be, though. Or I don't know what country it would be set in, but it's definitely inspired by, like, themes from, Lovecraft and stuff, because it being called Insumosu is a play on Ismith. So I have, like, a couple guesses for, like, what the setting would be like. So either it's gonna be, like, New England themed, and it seems like the on the land of this planet is where they keep their youth, and in the water is where, like, the elderly are or something. That would just be how it is. And then that's one thought, is it could be New England themed, because Ismith in the story the name is from is New England themed. However, the part of their origin myth involves information from the Zhangzhou coming to them, and them their people not having writing before this. And then they get the information from the Zhangzhou, and now they have writing and culture, and they're like their hoity-toity gentry folk all consider themselves a continuation of the Daiyu. I'd be interested to know what the characters are for these different things, like what the Chinese like is for it. Dai typically means big, but then I don't know, but it kind of reminds me of, so in Hitalia the anime, there's a little brief mention about the history of Japan, because like in Hitalia the anime, they like to like have different countries have like familial relationships with each other depending on how like their people have interacted over the years, and like when people like migrate places. So like for instance in Hitalia, England is America's big brother, and I think also like Canada's brother. I think Canada and America are like brothers in that though too. But specifically England is America's like older brother in Hitalia. But so in for Japan in Hitalia, Japan tells a story about how China came over to be a big brother and like taught him how to read and write and stuff, and taught him all these things, and then he developed his own like custom writing from that, and then told China to get out. But so I'm wondering, and then I've heard in like other stuff about like, what are they called? There's a group of there's a ethnic group in Japan that are descendant from, like, the first, like, Chinese to come over. Yamato, that's what it's called. The Yamato in Japan kind of consider themselves as, like, the continuation of, like, Chinese dynasties or whatever. And that they had a very, like, similar government system to the Chinese. So maybe this one might be the Japanese-themed one. Might be an interesting take on things. Especially because with the Ismith part, but the way Ismith is spelled here is almost like how, like, if a Japanese, like, person was trying to, like, pronounce Ismith, it goes In-su Mosu. Mosu. It'd be there's a lot more vowels than there should be for Japanese, but, like, makes me kind of wonder. So that's my guess for it. And then, like, looking at how this, like, looks. Though I guess the anchor having, like, the Chinese-y stuff on it is because it's from the Dayu, rather. So it's gonna be, like, fish people land. And, like, the children and the young adults are gonna look like humans, and then the older they get, the more fish-like they become. Let's see. Van Kwok. Oh, that's gonna be French, I think. That's, like, some French spelling. But the Talia, the Kingdom of Banditry, I have a feeling is gonna either be Fallout or, like, cowboy-themed. Salsado. Let's see, inert Salsado. That's the floating city one. Oh, Tumbleweed, though. That might be cowboy. And then the other one will be, just, like, Fallout themed, I guess, then, because enclosed in the plane of one of Salsado's last remaining moving cities, Tumbleweed. The city never stopped and barely escaped from the fate of being swallowed up by either by the dark night or the midnight sun. How much time do we have? Do we still have time? We still have time to read. Okay, so inert Salsado. If viewed from a cosmic perspective, planet Salsado as a whole, due to the vast seas of sand, shined in the most dazzling shade of gold, with its giant meteorite craters clearly visible. At a certain fateful moment, waves upon waves of strange meteorites carelessly or ceaselessly fell on planet Salsado. The long-lasting impact caused the meteorite starfall, relentless hitting of the planet, or by the meteorite starfall, relentless hitting of the planet. As such, a peculiar angle caused the planet's rotation to gradually come to a halt. Oh, so it's just always day or night. It was like pushing a world deactivation button. Salsado's days and nights became longer and longer, until every sunrise and sunset would last a seeming eternity, until nobody could take it any longer, until the whole planet's rotation was finally brought to a standstill. It had become a fact of life that sizzling summers under the scorching sun and dark nights of bitter coldness would last for half a year. What was left of the whole Salsado were the last two remaining cities that were moving non-stop, always running right after the Terminator line. The colossal fortress was floating in the air like a gargantuan rain cloud, slowly hovering across the sky above the golden desert. With thunderous noises wherever it went, overwhelming storms of sand were cascading down and over the giant moving city. The Salsadians in wingsuits were flying up and down. I wonder if they'll have gliders. Would be interesting. Up and down among the city's buildings. These flying folks, who had survived the calamity by sheer luck, now belonged to the sky and were bound to it at the same time. In the morning, sky fishers departed from the port and drove right from the sand, where they would hunt the Silogian jellyfish. They would only return to the city after dusk. By the power of mysterious creatures, the city barely managed to voyage ahead.
Even though their entire survival relied squarely on those two fragile wings, the Selsadians were optimistic by nature, and would never let the heavy burdens of fate lower their spirit or bend their spine. They would find time to spend with their families, playing glass musical instruments with such an attitude that it was almost as if they could carve the musical notes right into the glass. They also enjoyed making pen pals, and would often place their written messages in the dandelion letterbox, meant for the moving city on the other end of the Terminator line. Gradually, the planet's magnetic field weakened, and the atmosphere thinned. In the face of a fated doom, the sparkles of life were not yet snuffed out, and the eagles would never cease to fly. I'm thinking like America themed, especially because that eagle's at the end. And then it being called the somewhere it said about a tumbleweed. Sato's Terminator line. Ever since the stagnation caused by the meteoric starfall, the Terminator line had become the lifeline of the Selsadians. When it all started, people still took the shifting of day and night for granted. Cowboys. I'm thinking like cowboy times, like with wings or something. Especially because it's called like the tumbleweed. Are tumbleweeds like? I feel like are tumbleweeds in anything else but like America? Or are they like worldwide and just I'm not thinking about it right? Where are tumbleweeds native? I guess they're actually native to Russia. But then another one says it's native to, oh yeah, Eurasia, just as Eurasia or whatever. Naturalized and went to North America, also in the see. They arrived in America in 1870, but I mean that's kind of fun that like something so symbolic of the West, like the Wild West, is also an immigrant. That's kind of fun. How interesting would those gacha characters be? I mean, I feel like they'd be like cowboys are like pretty popular worldwide. I know in the U.S. it's kind of played out, but or not U.S. just in the Americas, they're kind of played out. But like cowboys are kind of like a big symbol. I feel like even let me find the Impact girl. There's a cowboy Impact girl that's like cowboy themed. Okay. Impact. Third. I feel like they would have guns, but then they'd also have like cowboy like outfits and stuff. I mean, they could do different types of guns. I mean, like it's gonna be like mixed anyway, so it'd probably be like maybe there'd be some with swords or like sword guns or something. Let me think about. Let's look at the Chinese characters. They all have like different weapons. Let's see. So he had a sword, but he's got like a Chinese sword. You can't really see their weapons from here, but he had like a Chinesey sword. Don Hung has a spear. Yanqing also has a Chinesey sword. Blade has a Chinesey sword. I mean, like most of the characters on the Lofu have swords. So Wild Amor tilts the hat in disappointment. Let's see. She throws tiles. Ching-Che throws tiles.
Ting Yun uses a fan. Su Shang had a sword. Yukong has a bow. I think Bailu just like shocks people. And then Locha's not from here, and then I think Inhibitor Lu Nane also uses a spear, I don't remember. Or he just has like magical powers. So it's not like the variety is that big on some of the other ones. Oh, Bailu has a gourd, okay. But I feel like for like a cowboy themed area, they could certainly do like gun, for sure they would have different types of guns, but then like there could be fans there too. And like swords and stuff. Like even though like when you think about the Wild West you just think about gunfights, there was like all types of stuff. Yeah. Well, I think maybe it would be like not just cowboys, but like the whole general like time period of cowboys or something. Because there was like other things going on during Wild West times. That's just what was going on in the like Southern America. Or Southwest America. Go back into the... Let's see. Wrong one. Back to databank. Back to Salsado. I mean, like, I can't think of what the name origin. It's kind of Spanishy. Let me see though. Back to the... So, where were we on this one? So, ever since the stagnation caused by the meteor fall, when it all started, people took the shifting of day and night for granted. The line of dawn and dusk swept across the earth, climbed over the mountains and ravines, brought dawn to those still awake, and sent sunset to those who would soon sleep. But then the rhythm of light and darkness slowed down. Day and night were no longer familiar, and the seemingly eternal heat and coldness were like a quagmire of hell, slowly burning all lives, entrapped within. This was why the Salsadian people, barely surviving at the time, boarded the floating mobile city and began their chase with dawn and dusk. Well, Suin, have you seen, what is it called? Trigun. Have you seen Trigun at all? That is like an entire cowboy-themed planet. Lassos may be weapons for the natives of Western America. Perhaps. Well, and then there was like something about fishing swords too. Or not fishing swords, fishing, guy fishing, because I said swords a second ago and I was looking at you wrote swords, but no, like maybe like some sort of like fishing thing, because there was a thing about fishing like sandfish or whatever. And then the people have wings. Let's see. Suddenly eternal heat and coldness, like a quagmire from hell, slowly burying all lives entrapped within. This was the Salsadan people barely survived. Why boarded the sky city, climbing atop the observation deck of the mobile city of Tumbleweed. Because like it being called Tumbleweed makes me think cowboys, because they already did Russia. Looking into the direction that they were moving, daylight lies ahead and dark night behind. The pursuit of Tumbleweed is not only for the survival, but also for a dignified life. Yeah, it is a roaming city. That's why it's called that. Because it's like a floating city. And because like on this planet there is no night and day cycle, because it got struck by a meteor shower, and the like rotation got tilted in a way that it just slowly stopped over time until currently it no longer is rotating, and it's slowly losing its like magnetic field. Also for a dignified life. When it moved faster than the Terminator line,
Then the early morning light would march over the afternoon. When slower than the Terminator line, the dusk light would fade into the night or late night. In this way, the naturally optimistic Salsadian managed to restore every day to its original state. The romance in these in their bloodline blessed them with an easygoing spirit to sing leisurely in peaceful afternoons and sleep soundly on starry nights. However, this voyage of tenacity and perseverance would at last come to its final downfall, and the ruins of the once mobile city were eventually left far behind by the ever-shifting Terminator line. It's not brought up what the Terminator line is, if that's just like where day and night are. Years later, the two moving cities that had never met each other would finally stand against each other, with their respective turrets among the wreckage still aimed in opposition. One of the two cities must have crossed half the planet to the other one and started the initial incursion. Traces of brutal warfare between the two cities were still occasionally discernible under the sand dunes, which merged with unnameable hatred and morphed together into the same ruins. Planet Salsado keeps its silence, and ever since a certain unknown time, the duration of each of its rotation cycles has somehow gradually decreased, ushering in its own self-healing and an unpopulated future. This one might not ever become one, is my guess, because they just said it's a dead world. But if it's somehow still like a living world, then maybe they're gonna do like a Hatfields and McCoys type of thing where it's like some sort of blood feud between people from each different like city. So that's and then because then the strip piece is like it's like a belt with like the moon and the sun. Oh, and then the picture here shows like the night and the day. What is the... So let me think. Can't really tell much by what the city get a picture of her. She's like a steampunk. Okay, she's more steampunk than cowboy. Hadn't ever seen her hat fully. I'll put her in the Honkai forum. Let's see. So on my Discord, there's a forum section, and then there's one specifically for Honkai. So that's where I'm gonna put this picture. So this is Billy V. And she's kind of cowboy themed. I thought she was more cowboy themed than she is, though, because I didn't see that her hat had like a different type of bump. Oh. Or what are you playing? Let's see, what is Billy B from, though? So Billy V is part of Fire Moth, which has like a lot of characters in it. These other ones. Trying to see if there's other like names that are familiar in this list of characters. Okay. So Billy B is part of Fire Moth. I don't know what Fire Moth is, but the owner of the Hexelcraft, she's ranked 5th amongst the 13 Flame Chasers, her codename being Helix. Woman, like hair toned hair. But so like they've done like she's more steampunk than cowboy, but like they've already done like some cowboy adjacent things. Okay, you're doing an event for the event for Star. Well, I'm gonna do that one next week, so I don't know. Let me the score. I'm gonna do that one next week, so I don't know. Where are we at time-wise now? Oh, now we're at 2. I'm gonna move over to the other thing. I'm gonna open up Final Fantasy now. So I guess we won't do another one of those, but it was interesting to look at those words, words about worlds. Thank you for telling me that those were there, Celine. I didn't know those were there. I would have already read them had I had known. Let's see. Let's close this out. But none of those were about Pinnacoli, though. I'll Google about it and see if there's, like, maybe, like, some extended stuff, but it's probably just gonna be, like, speculation about Pinnacoli. Starrill. Or Pinnacani rather than Pinnacoli. My guess is Italian just by the name and like what's been said so far. So it says, Pinnacani, the planet of festivals, planet mentioned in Honkai Star Rail, currently inhabited by the family, a faction which follows Jipe, the Aeon of Harmony. Okay, I got Harmony and Abundance mixed up when they were talking about it. Okay, so that means this is gonna so Jipe, the Aeon of Harmony. Shortly before the end of the adventure on Urillo, the family at Pinnaconi issued a formal invitations to many galactic factions, the first time in history. Among them, the invited factions were the IPC and the Astral Express. As such, Himiko planned on making Pinnaconi their next destination, only for Kafka's report on the Stellaron eruption and the Lofu to like change their course. So when Akavili was alive, Pinnaconi was a prison planet used by the International Peace Corporation to exile criminals. However, they lost control over it when Stellaron corrosion broke out, and Penacony took refuge with Jipe and became a member of the family. So there's a memory bubble about the family. It contains a memory of a person who tried to investigate in the family and hoped for an invitation to Penacony. A figure named Renor is mentioned as a presumable member of the family. However, it is currently impossible to tell whether he might still be alive or not. Let's see. Yeah, so that's all the information currently about Penacony, though. Is there a group in the underground called Fire Moth? I thought it was called Wildfire. I'll see if let me see real quick though if where Natasha is in the lore of the other game. What group is Natasha a part of? I wonder. Control F. Okay, she's not on this list. Let me see, because Natasha's also a impact character. Check impact Natasha. What is she part of? Natasha Ciora or the Raven or whatever. There's Romanian for Crow. Doesn't say what group she's in, but it does say that she's also known as Raven. So maybe on the other list she's listed as Raven. Let me see. Okay, yeah, she's listed as Raven. It looks like Natasha's part of World Serpent, so it's not related to Fire Moth. Or it's not related. Fire Moth is like unrelated from Wildfire then. Okay, let me work on opening up. And go switch in Discords. Okay, let me work on opening up Final Fantasy. Go over here. I've got to switch what reactive I have. Moment. Put this over here, and then it'll become my Moogle in a moment. Yeah, so the only information we have about Penacony or Coney is that the family lives there. They're under Harmony, and it used to be a prison planet. The family, let's see. Okay, there is a description for the so some of these descriptions are coming from the like index in the game, but I have the wiki open. So Jipe, the Harmony's faction is called the Family. In the vision of the Harmony, glamorous civilizations in the universe will become brothers and sisters, singing a hymn of unity and enjoying harmony. The whole universe will become a peaceful entity, with no disagreements nor worries in the future. Under the loving light of the Aeon Jipe, the chosen few form the harmonious family. They have different backgrounds and came from different worlds and civilizations, but became a tight family. There are no conflicts or disputes among its members, only eternal love and joy. It is a loving family found nowhere else in the universe. The family calls out to other worlds with their song, encouraging them to embrace harmony. Whenever new people or new worlds accept the blessing of Jipe, the family will celebrate and rejoice and work even harder at praising the Aeon's kindness, but not every blessed world can become a member of the family. Few would mention the civilizations that perished out of stupidity or hubris. People are also curious whether any members of the family had grown tired of the one and voluntarily abandoned the path of harmony. In the face of such questions, the family smiles and replies never. Okay, so the family is, like, gonna be, like, kind of, like, Stedfordy. I think it's gonna be kind of creepy. Come on. Okay, there's the reactives. It's gonna be some, like, there is no war in Bossing Say type of stuff, I think, on Penacony. Okay, let me get Final Fantasy open now. Oh, what thing did I just open? Okay. As we're approaching the time of the grind. Tori's Hearts. Let me open up. Chatterino. Phone. Okay. Oh, I gotta switch games on the category. Okay. So we're about switching categories. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's see, what do I need to do first? I'm gonna switch outfits, that's what I'm gonna do first. Okay, I should go to Limsa and take care of my squadron stuff real quick. I'm just kind of looking at the wings real quick. What area are they attached to? Because they kind of like move different from the body. Mm. Camera angles is a Lalafell. Okay, let's go up to Drowning Witch, so then I can. Okay, here, and then go to Aft Castle, which is over here. Which one? This way. No. Oh, I missed my turn. That's what happened. I should have taken care of my retainers first, I think. I guess. I guess that's what they're training for. The yellow is like having a conversation. I guess that's why they're. Basic tactical training complete. Put back onto the grind. And then bring back the other dudes. Which are now level 30. Okay, let's see. Let me think how I wanna do a level 31. Yeah, I'll switch to my Gunbreaker real quick. Do that. I don't know. Or well, still might be instant, so I might just send them out. Yeah, the wings do that, okay. I thought I saw them do that one. So when you go down, the wings open up. I should go find something tall to jump off of. Soul's on now, so I'll see. I'll wait on that. Okay. I need to go to a retainer belt. Flyable logged on. Are there? I don't think there's any retainer belts here. Go back to dancer. Oh, I have two. Oops, did I delete something that should have been? Oh, I think I just accidentally made two Gunbreaker ones. I guess I already had a Gunbreaker and just didn't pay attention. Okay, delete that set, yeah.
Where is this one even? Oh, it's a special bar. Can I assign things to that special bar, I wonder? I have to go take care of my retainers first while there's time, though. I need to go to Upper's Alley. A singular ice crystal. What is that? Giant stall guillotine try-on. Okay, that's kind of nice. That's neat. What's it for, though? Dark Knight. I'll have to put that in the glamour chest. That's a nice weapon. Unless I can sell it, in which case I'll give it, I'll sell it or something. Let's see. It is sellable, huh? Let me see how much that goes for then before I decide that it's gonna be in the glamour chest. A lot of these bows need to go. I'll have to figure out which bow my bard can equip. Okay. Okay, let's check some of those bows then. Okay. If anything that's low level 30. Get. Let's check their prices. I'll have it sell item. My retainer sell items for me. Where's the, like, other cell? My chest. What items do I need to get rid of? It's a bound item, so that needs to be gotten rid of. Okay, sort all that. Some of those need to be put into my glamour chest, too. Okay, well, that opened up some space there. Okay, I've got some space now at least. Are all those bows low enough level? Yeah, okay. Okay, now let's check how much that sword cost. Okay, what is the name of the sword that I just got? Giant Skull Guillotine. It's not right. Like... Giant. Giant. G? Oh, G-I. Gate. That's gate, not giant. A-N-T. So with the giant skull guillotine. It's like a whole set. And it's worth nothing, okay. Even for a level, or for a high quality one. Okay, throw that into my, what does this look like? Try that on. Yeah, I'll have to throw some of those into my, thing. Activated. This is the big cane. Connor's arm. Okay, let's... Oh, can I discard that? I can. Okay, yeah. Sort. I'll have to put that into the glamour chest as well. Okay. It's sad that the thing they brought back was like low value. I guess. Let me see here. I was taking care of chores in a different location. They're not even gonna come to me. Switch up to Dancer. And take the airship back. Okay. Okay, let's take the plane back to Gridania. Yeah, I'll check the market board and see if the other giant Gaul weapons look good too. And if they're as cheap as the giant Gaul's greatsword, then maybe I'll buy one. I want some sort of like glamour for my dancer weapon, because this is kind of a boring weapon. Okay, let's go upstairs. Find where they are first. They're not in here. Let's see. Where's my... Okay, before I could even clap at you. Like, people have controllers. Oh, I'm on the wrong controller also, I just realized. Wait, how is the game, like, functioning as well as it is on this shit controller? Okay, I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine to play it on this controller. Or it wasn't working on this controller. Okay, all the letters are correct. Okay. Oh, I was gonna check this again to make sure they didn't leave in the 2 seconds for me to get here. Oh, they're in Udal now. Or Souls in Udal. Okay, they're in Udal. For some reason I thought they were in Gridania. Let me get back on the plane. Oh, maybe they're playing the minigame. Back on my fashion item. The wrong spot. Okay, I'm gonna go to the wherever the shop is. I'm gonna find the market board. The Roost is the name of the bar, okay. Okay, oh, where am I going? There's a crystal here. Can I jump into here? I can. Takes me to ground level, I think. I gotta figure out my way through. Took me to the lower level. Okay, let's figure out where the market board is. I think there's some in here. Okay, the giant.
are the other things? That's a astrologian arm. It's not any in the other. Giant skull grounds painting. Giant skull jaw. There's a giant skull bow words. There's a giant skull bow. Can't speak. Trident. There's not a. Let's try out the star globe. I don't know. Somewhere in Udall. I'm thinking he's maybe playing the mini game and got caught up in it. Because like when we look at the see, it says he's on the steps of Thald. And that's also where Jitter is. Either that or they're emoting at each other. And Flyball's in the bar here. And Soul's a party, is it that my party list is just not showing? Because I don't know why it like shows that Soul's a party leader. Let's see. Why does it say party leader that way? I don't know how. Because I'm not. Oh, there you are. Okay, hello.
Good morning.
Good morning.
What don't you know?
Because I was like looking at you on your like where you were on the friend list or whatever, and it says party leader when I hover over you. I was wondering if it just does it just tell you if people are party leaders, or am I currently in your party and it's not showing me?
No, I was going jitter hunting.
Okay.
I was seeing what she was up to.
Is she playing the minigame or?
No, she's just standing by a wall. Congrats, Mal, for the third. Jitter slightly too early. Too busy looking at this wall.
Over here.
Good morning, Flyball.
Good morning, Flyball.
Hello.
I don't think he did what he just did on purpose.
What?
Or did he mumble good morning, Soul?
Yeah, I said good morning.
Okay, you mumbled it. Okay, I didn't hear it properly. I heard we both said good morning to you, and then I only heard you respond it back to me. And I'm like, I don't think he did that on purpose.
He's part of the good morning crew now.
Yeah. I mean, it is morning.
It is morning.
No, it's 9:36 p.m.
Lies. Stop lying to me.
It says so right up here in the corner. I don't know if you can see it on stream or not. But it says up here, I swear.
Nope. You're lying.
Nope.
It's all fabricated.
Nope. I would never. What sort of person do you think I am?
But the,
No, that's in the morning.
Not on stream.
Yeah, it does.
Nope.
Yep.
I think Peepa Flyball needs to get his eyes checked.
I thought you were going to say go to bed. I was like, it is 2 a.m.
It is.
No, we got games to play.
I know.
And also have to wait to 3 a.m. to eat my 3 a.m. cryo patty. Remember?
Yeah. He's gonna wait till 3 a.m. to eat. I have to wait till 5 a.m. to eat.
I am actually kind of hungry. And I do have chimichangas in the fridge. I want one.
Oh, but,
Doesn't Deadpool eat that?
Yeah, they're good. It's just a tortilla, and inside the tortilla it's beans, cheese, and meat.
It's like a deep fried burrito, isn't it? Or
No, it's
I
just a
thought
regular
that's what it was.
burrito.
Oh, it's just a burrito. It's just a burrito with a funny name.
Wait, just a burrito?
I thought they were at least deep fried.
Yeah.
I thought it was a deep fried burrito, or like a skinny burrito at least.
What's
Hello,
that's the
Grim.
American name for this type of burrito? Is a chimichanga. It also
Oh,
has
it's,
salsa. That's
it's
why.
just the American name. Are they just?
feel
Is it just a
robbed.
burrito?
It's just a burrito, literally. Like it has meat, beans, cheese, and salsa. That's it. I don't know what makes it.
I guess the weird thing is it's got salsa.
Why did
Is
they
it like
call it a
chunky?
chimichanga?
Is it chunky salsa?
No, it's just regular
Sauce?
salsa. Yeah, like
Okay,
salsa.
so
You know, like the salsa that you make with tomatillos, tomatoes, sometimes maybe chili.
but I mean, is it like pico de gallo in it, or is it just like liquid sauce?
You would not be able to heat them up if they have pico de gallo.
Yeah, oh yeah, because the tomatoes would.
What is that?
Pico de gallo is it's a garnish that we make.
It's kind of like a pesto, but it's chunky.
Yeah, it comes with tomatoes. I'm forgetting the name. Cilantro. So it comes with tomatoes, cilantro.
It's
and
dry salsa. Pico de gallo is dry salsa.
Actually, it's more juicier than regular salsa.
Oh, would it be?
Yeah.
You said I'll be making the wrong
I don't know.
one.
I mean,
it's dry salsa. Like you can get it. It's called chili powder.
I meant like dry in that it's just like the stuff to make salsa, but it hasn't been like mashed up or whatever.
I guess kind of, but that would be more raw, like a more raw salsa.
Rawr.
I know.
What, is normal salsa like boiled?
Well, it's because you sometimes usually boil like the tomatillos, jalapenos, and like serranos and everything together, and then you put into a blender and you mix it, or if not, you put into a molcajete and you grind it. So.
Yeah. Have you heard molcajete before, Sol? Do you know what that is? I know what it is.
Nope.
Don't describe it. Take a guess at what it is.
What was it called again? Moquite?
Molcajete.
Moquete.
Yeah, close enough.
You use it to make chocolate and salsa. I think you can use it to make chocolate. Okay, yeah, I'm like, I think you can use it to make chocolate.
You use it to mash the cocoa bean into a fine paste. That's
Yeah,
what you
they use it for everything, I feel like.
Yeah, it's a mortar and pestle, basically.
Yeah.
I was not gonna ever guess
I know,
a mortar.
I was just trying to fuck with you. I'm like,
I thought it was
I've never
food,
heard of
like
that.
an ingredient.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. We do actually have a dish called molcajete. But it comes with it's like almost like a soup kind of, and it comes with like a bunch of stuff, meat, like vegetables, fish sometimes even. Like it comes with like a lot of stuff. And it's so good because
Is it all grinded down? Why is
No,
it called that?
I have no idea why, but it's just called a molcajete.
Moquete.
Mm-hmm.
Did I say it right this time?
Nope.
Bruh.
I probably can't say it right either. Molcajete?
You're actually closer. It's molcajete.
Mo. Ka. He. Te.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, so like softer on the te. Molcajete.
Yeah.
Te. Molcajete. Te. I think I'm putting. I think my te is like too hard.
Yeah.
Am I saying with like a Russian accent? Maybe is that what I'm trying to do?
Probably.
I feel like if I tried to speak Spanish, it would come out kind of Japanese, probably. So that's the foreign language I know.
Maybe. Yeah, it's molcajete. It's really good.
Though it's funny when my mom hears Japanese stuff, she points out she's like, "Oh, that sounds like a Spanish word." She's like constantly being like, "Yeah, that sounds like Spanish to Japanese."
Is you gonna come? Is she ready, or can I go make my switch chimichanga? Oh, never mind.
Speaking of the bug,
I know. Hello.
Hello. You guys are all real
Good
cramped in there
morning.
because shrimp was here last time. You're all in there real tight.
Group hug, everyone.
Yeah.
snug as a bug in a Moogle pile.
That actually sounds nice. Imagine how fluffy they would be.
Oh, she's in the middle too. Yeah, she's real snug.
Yep.
Just don't squish me.
Swipe all over a smidge.
Can't make any promises.
Jitter over a smidge. Okay, there, you're now more comfortably spaced out while still taking up that side of the screen.
No, it's cold alone.
You're not alone. You're like you're hover handing over Jitter's shoulder.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Probably go make your chimichanga though.
I'll be right back then. If you want, you can send me an invite first, right quick.
I did send you an invite earlier.
Really? I didn't get one.
You definitely did.
Oh, Jitter, do you have Dark Knight?
No.
No? Okay.
I only have the 3.
So I got from my retainers, I got a Dark Knight weapon. And
oh, really?
Cool. And it's cool, and I think it's tradable, but the value of the weapon is only like 1,000, so I can't sell it for anything.
Oh.
I'm gonna probably throw it in the glamour chest, but,
Are you guys still in that spot?
Yeah, or we're by the boards now. Like by the market boards.
I got a new glam.
You do?
Yeah.
There's a way to like send the item name, right? Without me having to just trade it to Jitter for her to try on to see it.
Yeah, it should be in the sub menu. Yeah.
Like if you right click on it, I think.
Yeah.
I've never linked something, so I'm not like 100 on it.
Okay, item. Just say item. Party item.
I linked my entire outfit once because someone was curious. Zenon.
What?
I think I gave my Scully healer earlier a heart attack. And
how?
because I was like on my phone because cutscenes and all that, and the dungeon had loaded in, and I thought everybody was waiting for me because it looked like everybody moved forward, but obviously I wasn't paying attention to the screen. Everybody moved forward, so I was like, okay, I gotta drop everything and run. And so I turned on my tank stance and I ran, but I didn't realize that the healer wasn't like ready or moving or anything. So I ran into the entire group of enemies, and for the first time I got to use my invulnerability skill, and I was sitting at 1 HP for quite a while. I thought I was actually going to die. I felt kind of bad.
Oh,
that is a pretty sword.
Yeah. Wait, this gal here within the swimsuit, look at her name.
Oh,
hey. That it's similar to Chaho, and then then look at her minion too. It's just funny how like kind of like alike it is. Like they're like they're both
that
birds.
Cute.
What is that?
It's like a penguin bird thing. Fledgling Apukalu. But it was like interacting with Jitter's shoe bill a second ago, or it was like or standing near it at least.
All right.
That's how I noticed that. Like I was like, wait a minute.
No, there it goes.
Alright, food is in the oven, so we can do 1 round of Praetorium. Actually 2, because it's going to take 30 minutes.
I look just like Leon now.
Okay, that's what you were trying to show?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the pants are different now, huh?
Everything's different. What are you on about?
Okay, yeah.
That's the actual Leon outfit now.
Oh, okay.
Personally, I like the belts on the thighs. You gotta love it.
Oh, dude, his outfit's so cool.
I like. Is it got a hood, or is it just like?
It's just
fuzzy?
like a fur collar.
Wait,
it's just
Leon Kennedy?
Yeah.
Not Kennedy.
Oh, damn. I thought you played zombies for a living.
Is the gunblade different too?
I've had this glam for ages.
Oh, okay.
Where are you guys? Udon?
Yeah.
And I mean, is it different than the default one?
Yeah, it's different than
Okay.
default. I think you have the default one.
Yeah,
still?
I just have to switch back to it.
This is the Leon Gunblade.
The what?
Leon's Gunblade.
Oh, Gunblade. Okay.
I just have a cool jacket.
You said G a little bit soft, and my brain was like, I thought you were trying to. You were saying something else. I'm like, wait, what? And I'm like, is that what it's called? I'm like, why is it called that?
An Umblade.
Sure, that's what I heard.
I know what you heard. I
Gunblade.
kind of heard it.
Did you hear it too?
Yeah.
Thank you, Jida. What'd you guys hear?
What do you think we heard in our dirty mindedness?
You're
Why-
a saint, so I don't know what you heard.
Why are we giggling like children? Yeah. But because you can use the word come to mean like a different thing. Like there's like a meaning for the word. So I thought maybe you were like saying like that it was somehow something else and his blade or whatever. Is it? There's a use of the word come that doesn't mean a dirty thing. It means like as well or whatever. Meaning. But unfortunately, the way I learned this word was because it was used like to describe somebody who was I think it means like read as or something. It was someone who was like forced via a bet to become a secretary, but they were called but like in the writing it said like secretary come servant, and I'm like, what? I was like, what the fuck did I just read?
I know what that industry is.
I see a jitterbug.
Hello.
And that industry starts with an X.
Yeah. Combined with. Okay, so it means to combine things with a dual nature or function. So that's what I thought maybe like the word was like maybe the name of the blade had like something like that when I misheard it a second ago. The example Google gives for the word is a study cum bedroom. But it also sounds wrong. It means in combination of. Okay, we need a switch. That's what we're waiting for. Okay. What roles are we doing?
I can fill whatever. As normal.
I can do DPS and
I'm gonna work on dancer more just so I can get like
where I am
higher level.
Yeah, if any of you guys need to level anything.
I'm just looking bad at the moment, mainly.
Yeah, but I can mainly level up my gunbreaker.
I want to look real quick at I don't think I have access to dancer weapons yet because I went into like glamour. Okay, I guess I have some more now that I've leveled up. I want a good glamour.
It's funny to see a frog looking up at the board.
So small.
Try that on. Looks good with this outfit. There's some like gothic dancer ones, but that's not.
I'm sad I can't shoot you guys.
Can't what?
I'm sad I can't shoot you guys.
Oh shoot!
Wow,
yeah, because I need to get Hearthstone so you guys don't die as quick.
Wait, let me glamour that now.
You killed her.
No, I'm sorry.
How could
It was supposed
and none of us are a healer.
Wow.
What army level?
That's on you guys. You guys are healers. I'm just a tank.
I don't know if you're a tank. I think you're a murderer.
Okay.
It's a higher strength than the
Almost
one I've
got my.
got.
You know what?
It is okay.
Has a Moogle ever opened their eyes before? I
Probably.
mean, that's how the
Ow.
cataclysm happened.
If you open your eyes, then good King Moogle will be born. Again.
Oh, your wings open when you jump.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool.
Okay, so stick them up.
Okay, so I got new chakrams. Look at these. Look at these scary looking things.
Can't do it fast enough.
Ooh. Actually, I really like those.
Yeah.
Do you want to pass them over to me?
I mean, it was cheap, but they're level 66.
Just glam items now.
Oh, no, right now, actually, you do have them equipped because it was it does 2 more damage than the one I already had equipped.
Damage.
I tried to glam it, but it wouldn't let me.
Move along.
You can't glam higher to lower.
Move along. You see nothing.
I don't know about that flyball.
No, you don't see anything.
Yeah, I think that's the best looking one, though.
I think you need to go get your eyeballs checked.
No, it's fine. I didn't miss the apple. It's fine.
Peepuff flyball.
It partially matches this outfit. It's a little too blue, but oh well. I mean, I guess
you can hardly notice.
Yeah. I mean, that way I can swap between the 2 outfits, though, with the 2 frogs.
And also, there's your guys. So I don't know why you guys get the gun. I'm old. Like.
Or the other frog isn't.
I think you don't notice the blue on them because it's very small to look at.
Because it's on a Lalafell?
Yeah, because you're small.
Yeah, because you're small. Can't die, though.
Jetta, I need healing.
So look, back in the bikini.
Oh, are we waiting for me to go heal her?
I think so.
I think he just wanted healing right now in this moment, though.
He's fine.
Please, Miss Jetta.
I can't revive you because you're not actually dead, but I can do that.
It worked.
Oh, so cool.
Look how crazy that was.
I started a whole domino effect.
I know, right? It's so powerful.
That's how powerful you become Jitter.
No, that's how powerful Jitter became. She raised me and put us into a dungeon all at once.
I know, crazy.
2 in 1.
Bravo.
Thank you. I've hoped that it would work, and it did.
Practice, right? Practice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was
the best hell at practicing out here.
Uh-huh. The more we do this, the more I feel like Sid's nose is just too small for his face. I don't know why.
We're just gonna keep tearing apart his looks.
Gonna sled with some man to him.
I'm sorry, Jitter.
Now I'll have to look.
Everyone's gonna look at his nose from now on.
Again, a reminder, he's 30 years old.
Let's have to be having a small nose.
No, I'm just a reminder that he is not an old man. He is a relatively young man.
That makes it even worse.
Can't believe you bully Sid like this.
I'm sorry. It was just today.
Leave him alone. He's been through a lot.
You guys are gonna be his age
there, apparently.
in 3 years. 2 to 3 years, you guys will be that age.
Bruh. You're getting banned for that one.
I'm saying you guys are relatively young.
I don't know, kinda old.
Once you hit 30, you're no longer a young man, you just become a man.
Really?
That's my opinion on it.
Is that how it works? You just a
Pretty sure I
rather
happened a
become-
lot earlier before 30.
Would you rather be an old man at 30?
I'm an old man now.
Yeah. Like,
I'm half dead.
No, you're a quarter dead.
Yeah, but you wake up, you're stretching all your bones back. Yeah, that's me every morning.
He ain't
Yeah.
lying.
Yeah, get up, make them a cup of coffee, and just walk out on the patio, stare at the sun for a bit, and wonder what I do with my life.
Tell me when you've grabbed them, Flyable.
I got him.
I got him.
Whee! Shit. Oh, I'm dying. Oops.
I lied, I don't have him.
Yeah, I got a bit too aggressive there.
What is attacking you still?
Nothing. I just you have everything.
Oh shoot! I forgot that it doesn't continue to attack if I take my finger off the trigger. Like you're pressing buttons and nothing's happening. I'm like, okay.
It's so crazy. Why nothing working? What the?
What?
At first, I didn't realize you exploded, and I thought you just took that much damage from everybody. And I was like, "What in the world changed?"
Oh, I haven't exploded. I'm kidding.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
He almost had you on that one.
Just a little.
Just a tiny bit. Yeah, I can look at you.
I was like, I'm pretty
He's
sure
learning
that's
the
the
ways of
skill, but
Never.
pretty sure that was the skill that you use when you explode that shows up on the side there. I was about to question if I actually knew your gunbreaker skills or not.
Yeah, I do get an icon because it gives me an icon that I'm not taking damage.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, dude,
But then it was like,
big brain.
oh, I didn't check if my portrait was broken or not.
It's not broken. I checked.
Someone actually complimented my portrait earlier, and I was like, "Aw!" I was like, "The first stranger compliment I've gotten."
I've never got a compliment before.
Yeah, see, isn't his nose a little small?
Who's small?
He's saying Sid's nose. I'm thinking.
Oh my god, I forgot about that.
A little bit, but also like as you get older, your nose gets bigger. So maybe it looks small because he appears to be an old person, but he's actually a young person, and so it's just like the disconnect of the young features on the old hair.
Damn, poor Sid. Wait, on the hair? Hello, me over
It's
here.
the facial hair. If he didn't have the facial hair, he wouldn't look 80.
He does look 80. See? Look.
What do you mean? He's barely 18.
But isn't his nose like...
I mean, he's closer to 18 than he is to 80.
Look at that. It's like almost non-existent there. You can just see eyes.
What?
And beard.
I'm telling you, it's the beard. The beard is like, if he didn't have the beard, he'd have baby face.
Yeah, you're right.
If he didn't have the beard, he'd be 12.
Honestly.
I mean, when they show you the flashback of him without the beard, he has baby face. But that's because he's like a teenager then or something.
Yeah, it's because he is 12.
Voodoo?
Thanks, update. Good for you. I was gonna bring up, so Starfield, it drops tomorrow for my time at like 5 p.m.
Hey, you got trolled.
Yeah. So that's noon your time.
Bro, I didn't even buy the game yet.
Yeah. I read it as it drops at 9/5, so I thought maybe I'd be able to play it today at midnight.
Did you say 9/5?
9/5 is the date.
Ah.
I was
You
really
okay
hoping
there,
I
Mr.
wasn't gonna get
Fireball?
caught up in that.
Yeah, that didn't hurt that much.
Honestly, I was deciding who I should go for.
It just hurt me a little emotionally, like on Wednesday.
Fireball, I chose you over Jetta though.
I
That's
was
true,
just
look at
looking
it that
one
way.
panicking. Oh, I gotta get out of here.
Why are you
I
running?
mean, you could stay in there.
I
It's not
can,
gonna hurt you. I
but
promise.
that is true. But nah, they can pull for me. Please,
Jetta's a great healer.
Dude.
She would have kicked you alive, barely a scratch.
True.
Yes, well, this is baby content, so I don't know how well that'll hold up later.
That'll hold up.
Let's fuck around and find out.
Oh god.
In like a year's time.
Yeah, because we're still gonna be on baby content then. We're gonna be masters of the baby content, though.
We are.
I mean, we already are masters of the baby content. We can do
Right.
anything at level 50.
Bro, we'll actually be able to play this with our eyes closed.
Probably.
Everyone turn their screens off right now.
The sound cues aren't good enough.
Bro, I'm pretty sure I don't even remember the sound cues.
If he in Stormblood here. I mean, that's
Bro,
less.
We're
less
gonna be at
baby
the start of
than this.
Heaven's Ward. It's like after Christmas. Isn't
And this
post
is
ARR
why-
long?
Yeah, I think it's gonna be Christmas by the time we get to Heaven's Ward. Hey, we can spend Christmas in Coerthus. So I'm sure there's gonna be a hell of a lot of things going on there.
Oh yeah, it'll be just like Christmas here. It'll be the beach. We go to Tauranga.
What?
The like biggest beach city.
That's Costa del Sol. I was saying, isn't Coerthus all snow?
Oh wait, no, I forgot about Coerthus. I was in Costa del Sol. Damn it.
I mean, we can hang out at Costa
Bro,
del Sol a little
it
bit
don't
too.
Snow over here.
We have the swimsuits. We can still go swimming at Costa del Sol.
Yes.
We all do have nice swimming right now.
That is true.
We got the best swimsuits.
You know it. We got the matching swimsuits too. Cool.
So, just searching Sid without a beard, one image is somebody's like, they should give Sid a haircut.
Oh, no.
It makes him look older. Because he cut off the long hair and gave him short head hair. Copy's probably not going to work with that.
But you can't deny, like in that far like shot that they had of him, it was all beard and eyes. That's it. There was like no nose.
Here's somebody's like fan art of him with short hair or whatever. I think maybe they just have or maybe they just have a character that looks like him. I don't even know what it is, how they did it.
You know, maybe I'll finally agree with you guys in saying that, yeah. Maybe you should try to appear younger.
What the?
Yep.
Listen, I was totally fine with Sid as is, but then Xenon sent that photo.
It made us feel some sort of way.
I didn't realize she sent you guys a photo.
No, it's in Final Fantasy.
Yeah, I see that.
Yep. Well, now we know what yours into.
Hey.
I mean, but though, am I right in saying that makes him look older rather than younger, even if it's an attempt to look younger?
It does.
I mean,
here's like still going for it.
Here's a reconstruction of what no beard would do instead.
Dude, he is 12. I told you.
Oh my god. He looks terrible without the beard, actually.
I guess because he's got a weak chin or something is why he decided.
Lord, what happened to this man?
I've never seen a 12-year-old with such a massive neck.
I know. It's all neck, all mouth, all eyes, no nose, no chin.
I mean, you guys remember Flashback Sid, right?
He looks terrible. I'm glad he grew out the beard. Jesus.
No, here's Flashback Sid.
He kind of just kept the same hairstyle, huh?
Yeah, he did. I also that looks fine because it's a kid, but like
this one's actually a kid, like for real this time.
He still got the weak chin, though.
He does, but at least it looks proportionate.
His chin just never grew in.
I know.
Yeah, the no beard is actually kind of freaking me out. I gotta look away.
I think that's I think it's a reconstruction using the child face or something.
No, you know what the no beard reminds me of? From Sloth from the Goonies.
The thick neck.
Yeah, the thick neck and no chin. And that's an insult to Sloth too.
Flyby here roasting everyone right now.
Me, never. I would never insult people.
Is this because that DM I sent you earlier?
No, never.
Man, I put this man in a mood tonight.
Dude. I did watch the whole video, by the way.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I watched the whole thing.
I'm like, he's interviewing a recreational weed user. I know this man.
It's definitely me.
Yeah, he definitely shaved.
I definitely shaved. And I definitely changed my pigment skin. Definitely.
I told you. You only look white because your chin hasn't seen sun in how many years? Exactly.
Yeah. Actually, it has been a while since I've gone clean shaven. Not gonna lie. I actually don't remember the last time I clean shaved, to be honest.
Man doesn't remember what his chin looks like.
I don't.
And he's out here roasting Sid.
I mean, I at least can say I have a stronger chin line than that guy. That guy is just like no chin.
No, she got locked out.
No, I didn't.
Ah. Welcome.
Oh, I didn't do my little spin.
Oh, shit.
Sad.
Oh, you had a spin?
Yeah, but
I
it
know you're a
takes like
ballerina.
2.5 minutes to use. It's really sad.
Oh.
Stupid cooldowns. If only I can use this full heal every like 20 seconds.
I know, right?
I could take so much damage.
And it would be no problem at all.
I know, right?
It has no cast time, so you could just go nuts.
Jetty, you gotta remember to put me into danger at some point.
What? Why?
Were you into danger?
Yeah, I love danger.
Well, I mean, next time it does the big, like, V attack thing, she can pull you into the AoE.
I know, right?
I mean,
she'll love
I've
healing
tried
me
to.
after.
That one doesn't do that much damage either, because that one's like the smaller attack.
I'm not
Did you
gonna lie, I've
did
tried
you say
to,
you
but it
tried
goes right over.
assassinating me the other night?
I have been. I've been trying. It doesn't work. It
That's
never
what you're
works.
asking for. You just asked her to try.
I mean, when it's consensual, yeah.
Oh my.
How the fuck?
Oh. Was he hitting me?
Everybody stay alive for a second.
Jitter was busy thinking about consensually murdering Soul.
No, he literally, he fell.
I don't
He
know.
literally just fell. He was at like 900 and he
shit.
should have been fine. I don't know what happened.
Should have saved me.
I got destroyed.
We're all dying. Hold on. Xenon's really dying.
I fixed it.
You didn't save me.
What the fuck is
Oh,
happening?
why is it on
Where did
me?
it all go wrong? What is happening?
Xenon tanking? Oh, he's still after Xenon. What the?
Oh, okay. I don't have the swift pass.
I didn't know if you ran. I didn't know if you ran, it would do that. I should have kept running. I like paused because I didn't get hit. I thought it didn't do a lot.
Uh-oh. We'll get in here.
I should have made you pull me,
Ugh.
damn it.
Okay, I'll have to get you after.
How did I even get
I don't know what happened. I don't even know what happened.
For me, I don't know how his AoE attacks got me. I was not in them.
Flyball
I was in
went
my own world.
1800 to like 900 and then dead in 2 seconds. I would like to say, not my fault. I don't know what happened.
I just melted. I don't know what happened.
You
my
did.
career's done.
Here's a fan art I found of Sid.
Uh-oh.
I wanted to share with everyone.
Is it cursed?
It's low-key
His
cursed.
nose looks normal. Oh, like his nose looks normal. Because he just has like a tiny nose.
The way the sleeves, like especially on the arm that's facing,
Yep.
it's just like what even?
Yep. I was gonna say the same thing, but I didn't know how to say it.
He looks so chonky in this one.
It does. It looks stocky.
I'm trying to think of what that even says above. Oh, it says Sid. Oh, that's just his name. It just says Sid and Garland at the top. I don't know what the kanji is on there, but the non-kanji part at the top is just his name. Let's see. Shido or Shido Nan Garondo.
Yes. Alright.
Well,
wait,
that
I'm
added
still
a little
dead.
bit of
Wait.
excitement. Yep. Hold on.
Every man for himself.
Oh, wrong control.
Wait till she gets up to press it. Wait till she gets up.
There, I'm off at least.
Okay, we're good.
I won't get left
Oh,
behind.
how could you?
How could I?
Yeah, how could you? So anyway, I need to check my burrito.
It's probably done by now.
I hope you didn't put it in the oven. I hope you put it in the microwave. Because if it's in the oven, it's burnt.
Probably has a timer on it.
Yeah, maybe.
If you put it in the microwave, wouldn't it be soggy then?
I mean, soggy is better than unbearably crispy. But also, if you microwave a burrito wrong, it also goes hard. I think
it's a very delicate process.
Yeah, it is a delicate process. If the tortilla dries out, then you've also, like, you're fucked. It's worse. I'd rather have a soggy burrito than a dry one.
I mean, no, I think I have to agree with you on this one. I had to think about it. I was like, would I really mind? And then I was kind of like, I think I would.
No, have you had, like, a microwaved burrito where it goes hard?
Yeah, I don't even really like
that. Makes it unedible. It's only somewhat edible if it's soggy.
I'm gonna tell Flyboy about this entire conversation.
Okay, but
he's gonna go off at you guys for your soggy burritos.
I want to pose the argument of wet burrito.
Instrument of deception.
What?
But you've never had a wet burrito?
Not but a cobweb of lies.
You're missing out.
That sounds like a sin.
You're missing out.
What exactly is that?
It's a burrito that, like, so, like, because, like, Mexican meats or whatever are, like, slow cooked or whatever in, like, juices. And so you have your burrito. So you make your burrito, you put your meat and your beans and your cheese and your meat and your salsa in it, and you fold it all up. And then from the same pot that you took your meat, you take the meat juices, which is usually, like, by this time, it's like a gravy because of how long you've stewed your meat. And then you put it's like typically with, like, a chili verde burrito is like this. Like the special burrito. But it can also be called a wet burrito. Like the one at Taco Bell is called a wet burrito, and they just put, like, it's like, the sauce for that's kind of mid. I don't even know what that sauce is, but chili verde wet burrito is amazing because the chili verde sauce that, like, the meat is cooked in is really good. So it's like gravy. It's like gravy on top of a burrito, and then you put cheese, and then you bake it, or then you put cheese on top, and then you, like, take the entire plate and set it in the oven or under whatever the heating lamp is until the cheese melts, and then the burrito is nice and warm all the way through. And it's a nice, like, it's kind of like lasagna a little bit, like, texture-wise, but it's a different flavor. It's texture-wise, it's just like lasagna, but, like, flavor-wise, it's different. And the tortilla, like, so if it was just water, the tortilla would get soggy in an unpleasant way, but the, like, sauce makes the tortilla pleasantly soggy. There's, like, a place in between soggy and, like, structured that's actually good. If you've never had a wet burrito, I don't know what to say. You should have a wet burrito.
Wet burritos are the best. They're so good.
It's not illegal?
I won the argument.
What? Us Mexicans invented wet burritos because, you know, a lot of salsa drenched on a burrito. You eat it with this fucking knife. It's so delicious.
It's better than
off at this woman.
It's better than a dry burrito. I would rather have a wet burrito than a Chipotle burrito because those don't come wet or grilled.
What about a soggy burrito?
See, that's different. You don't allow soggy burritos.
Get her, Flyboy, get her.
Yeah.
I'm saying that I would rather have a microwave burrito. Okay, but I was saying if I had a microwave burrito from the freezer, I would rather it soggy than hard.
This is what we do as Mexicans. When we put our burritos in the oven, because fuck the microwave, and then we get Valentina, or now we make our own salsa. Yeah,
it's still wet though, huh? I still win.
Yeah.
Still won, it's still wet.
But the thing is, we don't let it get soggy, it still stays crunchy because it was in the oven.
But I was saying, because, like, you've had the microwave burritos that go bad in the microwave, right? Where it goes, like, hard?
Yeah.
So I was saying I would rather the microwave burrito be soggy than hard, was where the argument started, and they said no. And I said, but you've never had a wet burrito? And they've never heard of wet burritos before.
I want to point out that I live on that other side of the planet.
I know, yeah, that's why he
don't exist over here.
That's why he said he understands.
Yeah.
It's like, have you ever even been to a Mexican restaurant?
No.
Yeah, but I get the same thing.
You want quesadillas?
I don't get quesadillas now.
What do you get?
Tacos?
I do like tacos. I like my nachos, and I kind of stick with chicken burritos. I have never had a wet one. I might have to try it.
The weirdest one that I've ever heard of is that there's a place in Mexico called Chicos Tacos, and you basically drink your tacos.
Huh?
What?
Yeah, it's actually.
Is it soup?
Actually really good. It's kind of like a soup, but it's just that they put so much salsa that you just end up drinking.
Oh, you slurp them.
Oh, like the taco shell is like the bowl, technically.
Kinda,
then.
yeah. But you have like basically like soggy tortillas though, which is the only downside.
Oh, fly bowl.
Y'all
A
making me
resident
hungry. Stop
Mexican.
it.
Tell me, soft or hard shell?
Soft.
Yeah.
Traditional is the best.
Now we know.
Well, in that sense, I will say traditional is the best way to go with tacos.
I feel like when you buy the hard shell, like if you buy a hard shell, like from the
They all
grocery
come
store,
broken?
but if they even come right, the oil that they're in is like strange. The oil
Why
is
are we
not
all
right.
moving in?
Because the way the
What's
bubbles
this weird?
are.
What the heck, guys?
Explosions, hello.
You didn't have to move forward. I had to move in.
And don't worry, Jitter, I will heal you if you need to be healed.
I was standing over by my lonesome the entire time.
Okay, wait, so
Morning
even
toast.
though on morning toast, even on non-wet burritos, but burritos that have like wet fillings in them, like and stuff, the like tortilla gets like, or just like in general, like burritos, the tortilla gets like not soggy, but like it changes if it's been sitting for a while, and I like that texture over hard.
It gets spongy, like kind of spongy.
And that's good too. When the tortilla does that, I like that. That's why I like the wet burrito, because all of the tortilla is that way. Oh, okay. It's because we know.
Bye.
No, Jitter.
Fine.
She's dead.
What
happened?
She accidentally killed me with the thing, but because it was the delay killed me. Because on my side, and I'm sure on her side too, I was out of it when it happened.
Wait, you didn't even try to assassinate me this episode.
She assassinated me.
Bruh, I got actual scammed. I have 1 HP in the train.
Sorry, Senna.
It's fine. My reaction wasn't it one of anger, it was of what happened even, and then my okay was understanding that I even got hit by the thing.
But I'm crying right now.
I don't know when I used my benediction, but I was hoping to do that and then get you back. But I guess I didn't have it. I don't know.
No, I'm so worked up about the burrito thing right now. I don't even know what's happening anymore.
But I'm still surprised that yours never had a wet burrito.
Yeah.
If we ever meet, I'm gonna make you one.
That's you should.
Yeah, I will.
I was gonna say
Will you
typically
make me
at
one,
Mexican.
Mr. Fireball?
Sure.
Yes.
Burritos are just so you can eat.
Yeah. Oh wait, I'm still dead. Okay, there.
Yes, you are.
Every
You
man
had
for
no body. I
himself.
couldn't revive you.
Okay, it revives me on the spot. I was like, wait a minute, I'm still dead.
They didn't bring your body to the point. They just kind of left it.
Yeah.
Oh, Jitter though, do you like your tacos with cilantro and onion or without cilantro and onion?
With cilantro and onion.
I am proud of you. You have answered correctly.
I have the gene where cilantro tastes like soap, so I can't.
I just died a little bit inside. That's so sad. I'm sorry.
It's like a genetic thing when people hate the taste of cilantro.
It is. Yeah. Cilantro and onion is the best way to go with tacos. In mine, you can get the grilled onions too, and just have them with that.
Grilled onions would be okay.
Man.
I don't know, because like street tacos and like restaurant tacos. At home, I can like I'm okay with tacos if the meat is good. My mom doesn't do good taco meat. It's okay sometimes. If it's ground beef, it's good. It's that she picks the leanest cut of like thin cut like steak or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And she
what if your mom was right behind you right now as you said that?
I make her make me a quesadilla every time she does it because the cheese makes it more bearable.
Oh, okay.
Also, she went to sleep a while ago.
You know,
like the ground beef one is fine, but
okay. Now, for us as Mexicans, we're actually, because it depends where our parents are raised. Some of us are taught to eat, like certain insects, like grasshoppers and locusts and all that stuff. So that my family, but yeah, locusts. But my sisters, when they were young, they were never like slowly introduced to it like how I was, and my aunt just put what's it called, grasshoppers inside their quesadillas that they were eating, and they're like, this is good, but it's like really crunchy, and they're like, why? And then they opened it up and yeah, they freaked out.
You said that one before, but yeah.
Yeah. It's hilarious though. I like making fun of them because of it.
I think that would be the only way I'd be able to eat a grasshopper.
Probably. Yeah, tasty though. We also make them in lemon and lime. Lemon and chili.
Yeah.
But so like my mom's tacos, when she does steak with it, or steak tacos or whatever, it's overcooked and dry, and so I don't like. And also because like it's for the shell, it's just what is it? We just get like corn tortillas from the store and like heat them up a little bit, and it's like the kind of medium sized one. So it's the medium yellow and not like the small white, because like I like them for corn tortillas on tacos. I like the small white soft ones. And because like the time it takes to like make food and stuff, by the time the taco gets to me, the shell has gone from like because it's kind of okay when it's a little bit warm, but if the shell cools down, it's like because it gets like too hard and dry, because like the type we buy is like dry. So
the best way to make it like that then is if you make your own
your own tortilla, but the
well, not your own tortilla, it's your own sauce and stuff, because it gives more moisture too.
Yeah, it's just
because like taco meat is supposed to kind of be generally dry, like kind of, because we make ours with a salad, not the ground beef.
You don't like it moist?
Yeah, it's because sometimes it's just that it overcooks on accident, and you can't really do anything about that. You just have to let it be and be like, well, fuck, I fucked it up.
Yeah.
And so we just add a lot of like lettuce, sometimes onion, cilantro, pico de gallo, all that stuff, so we can add more flavor. And then just a ton of salsa, and it actually helps out a lot.
But because I'm light and afraid of flavor, I just have my mom make it into a quesadilla, and so it's like edible at least until that also dries out. In which case, the last bite of quesadilla is sickening.
Damn.
But so, is it so? And then restaurant tacos are so expensive for the amount of food you get that it's kind of a waste. Maybe from the like streetcar or whatever, not streetcar, but from the taco truck, it might be cheaper and like you get more. But even the street tacos are like tiny things.
Yeah, they are, but they're worth it.
Yeah, because when we eat out, that's the only meal we get.
They are made with love. They taste a lot better. And I can only eat like 5 until I'm full.
5 tacos would cost like a lot of money.
I mean, like for 5 tacos where I work, it's not that much. It's only like about like $8, $10.
You work at a nice like affordable place. I guess it's because the little one is getting like asada tacos. They only can get like maybe 4, and that's like quite a bit of money, but the little one has a smaller stomach than me, so 4 is all they can eat.
Yeah, like me, I
Y'all
only
make me
like
hungry.
5.
I want burritos, but I have nothing for it.
After this.
I don't know how many tacos it would take, because it's been a long time since I've ate tacos to know how many it would take to fill me up. But it, like, takes the entire quesadilla to fill me up, so... So when we go to Mexican restaurants, I either get quesadilla or burrito, or wet burrito.
Right then.
Or nachos, because that's like bang for your buck. Like you're getting more food for your money. Because like I said, whenever we go out to eat, that's the only meal we're like being provided for the day. If you want something else, you either got to make it yourself or snack for the rest of the day. So I feel like it's wasteful for me to get tacos at a restaurant. Oh, it's so okay.
Flyboard, dock yourself real quick. What's your restaurant? So then we can go over.
That's fine. LA's far away. And if I'm in LA, I'm sorry, Flyball, I'm not getting Mexican.
Damn.
Not because LA Mexican's not good, but because LA has other food. There's plenty of Mexican here.
But the food in LA is the best. That's why they don't wash their hands. And you get the authentic stuff.
That's not even the reason I'm saying I don't want LA Mexican food. I'm saying because, like, we have good Mexican food here. If I'm in LA, I'm getting Asian food.
I don't know.
If I ever stay for an extended period in LA, then maybe I'll get Mexican food.
Mexican food is good.
Yeah, Mexican food is good. It's just...
I'm
in LA.
Yeah, I actually want to go back to Mexico just for the food. Oh, I miss fish empanadas. They don't make them like they do over there.
Taco Bell, yeah. Taco Bell might be all Grimm's got, I don't know. There are good Mexican restaurants in my city. I feel like all your city has is Mexican restaurants though too. All the restaurants in the entire region are all Mexican restaurants. Anything that's not a chain restaurant is a Mexican restaurant within the region, for the most part, except for like unless you're in a real city.
LA, Los Angeles,
those are real cities, and that's not the region.
There was an attempt.
I just can't read, okay?
I said real city, though, by the way, so that's why I'm saying, like... Unless you're in a real city, all the restaurants are Mexican restaurants.
What do you mean? LA's a real city?
Yeah, that's a real city that has other restaurants that aren't Mexican restaurants.
Well, more like Chinese or Japanese food, the best place to go is honestly Anaheim.
In Anaheim?
Yeah, they have really good...
I mean...
Where was Anaheim?
Disneyland.
Don't you have, like, 2 of those?
Yeah, Anaheim's where is near Koreatown.
Don't you have like 1,000 of those?
What?
Koreatowns, I think is what he means. I mean, there's less Koreatowns than there are Japantowns, and there's less Japantowns than Chinatowns, so...
No!
But,
I thought you looked lonely over there.
Hold on, I'll hear you.
What?
He means
somebody here.
Mexico aren't real cities.
Sorry.
Okay, I meant American cities. Within American cities within this region of California. I think Mexico might have better food culture too, so they might have real restaurants.
You have to be surprised. The only places that they have like real restaurants is in the what's called the tourist locations.
No, I'm saying even the level of a Mexican restaurant is a real restaurant. I'm saying something that's not like a chain restaurant.
Oh.
like a chain that's in every town. Like every town has like a fucking Applebee's or whatever.
Like McDonald's and stuff?
Yeah, like McDonald's or fast food. Yeah, I think Applebee's might have gone under. That's not a good example.
I forgot about Applebee's.
Wait, Applebee's isn't real anymore?
Kind of.
Damn.
I was thinking more of IHOP.
I'm sure you could find like a stray Applebee's here and there.
Or Denny's, that's what
Does
Denny's
that
is
mean-
probably a better one.
Does it mean all the street races can't take people to Applebee's? Damn.
Denny's might have been a better example. IHOP's kind of like the bougie version of Denny's, though.
IHOP is very tasty.
IHOP is very tasty. Stop talking about food. I'm hungry.
Okay, so in my region of California that I'm in, every town and city has a Denny's at least. Like there's always a Denny's or a McDonald's or a Taco Bell type of thing. But like if I'm out of the house and going for like a trip or whatever, I don't want Taco Bell or McDonald's. I want food. So when we drive through the drive-through towns, it's like, oh, do they have any good restaurants in this drive-through town? They do not. And I'm like, I will wait until we get back to town to eat food. I do not want Taco Bell. But then Mom is like, we are not.
Damn,
I'm not
you'd
gonna.
rather starve.
But then Mom is like, I'm not gonna get you real food in town. So it's Taco Bell or starve, and so I will have Taco Bell.
It is cheaper.
I want to go to Flyballs.
Why? Because I'll make you authentic Mexican food?
A&W. No, I mean like non-chain restaurants, like restaurants. No, because he listed like some like other fast food restaurants, but the like rare fast food restaurants, and not the like in every town fast food restaurants. Trying to think of where we went. Trying to think of where we went that like we were like gonna stop in town for food, and there was just no food but Taco Bell, and I was just like upset. Like, where do these people go to eat? Do they drive all the way to the city to eat?
Yeah.
Yeah, they do. That's like the only. But like we were in like a like a Passover town or whatever, and like we were like, okay, we were hungry, we want to eat something, and the only thing they had was either Mexican restaurants or like fast food.
The Mexican restaurants are the best.
I wasn't in the mood for Mexican that day.
But I'm always in the mood for Mexican.
Good for you. I am picky. I'm a bitch. So I can.
Clip it and ship it.
I'm a picky bitch who doesn't want to eat Mexican every day. I'm sorry.
But quesadillas are so good every day.
I have them like once every 2 weeks. Yeah, I know.
I'm crying on the inside. And on the outside.
I can't believe you made Flyball cry like this.
Mexican food is really good, and I have it on a regular basis. I don't want it every single day. I think we went to a funeral or a wedding or something. No, I don't think it was a wedding because I've only been to 2 weddings. I think it was a funeral or something. And we were on the way back from the funeral, and like we had to pass through a town, and there was like nothing to eat. No, well, maybe it wasn't a funeral because funerals always have food at the end.
And weddings don't.
Sometimes. I mean, weddings have food too, but I don't think it was. Maybe it wasn't a wedding or funeral. Maybe it was something else. I'm trying to think of why we were out of town. It was for some sort of family thing. I don't know what it was.
You
but
guys
we were in like
don't
a pass-through town.
Family meetings?
No. The only time I've ever seen my extended family of the California side of my family is at a funeral. At funerals.
Only at funerals do you meet family members for the first time.
Yeah. Or quinceañeras. Or birthdays.
But since
outing.
moving back to California from West Virginia, extended family is all. I think maybe there's been 2 birthday parties for like the oldest like family members. I think there was a birthday party. Oh, maybe no, but we ate there, so it couldn't have been that. Why were we? We were out of town for something, and we passed through the town that has like all the military bases. What is it? Because it was like, when we were little, we used to go to that town a lot because my oh, that's why I associated with wedding. But I don't know why we went to town that one time. Is when I was little, the only wedding I went to when I was little was at like the military base in like the town I'm trying to think of. And we stayed like in like it wasn't like it was almost like an Airbnb type of situation, but it was at a house in the military base. When we went to that wedding. Sam King. Military bases. It was like a big base. It's like where like all the like states like, or at least the central like stuff.
Yeah, from what I'm understanding, you were somewhere near San Diego.
I don't think we went that far south. It was like somewhere central. Yeah, San Diego does come up though, huh?
Yep.
I don't think we went that far. It wasn't that long of a drive.
This burrito is, as the kids would say, bussing.
There's people Flyball keeping up with the kids.
I said that correctly, Richard.
I believe so, yeah. Bussin'.
I don't think it was... I feel like it was somewhere, like... I'm trying to think of what's... Maybe it was Kettleman? I'm thinking maybe we were in Kettleman City. That sounds right. I'll have to check that in a bit if that looks the way I think it does.
Man, I didn't get to put my burrito in the history yet.
Might have to add Huh?
Or not what?
You guys have burrito holsters?
Burrito what?
Holster.
Holsters.
That's real?
No.
I mean, I feel like it's probably a parody.
Bruh.
I feel like if it existed as a parody item.
How is it not real, actually? Hold on.
Yeah, that's why I said it. I feel like it probably does exist as like a joke. I'm sure you can buy a burrito holster.
Be a joke.
It's a burrito feed bag.
I like when you have it in front of your face.
Jettison over me. Not me zoom over to you, you over to me.
I can't zoom over. I can only do that as Black Mage.
You should definitely like destroy us all by dragging someone into the thing.
Jedi, I figured out why that doesn't work, by the way.
No, I don't want to hear it. I know. I'm playing into it. It's fine.
No. You truly do not understand why it does not work. You yourself are just standing there with me.
You should do it on one of the like the follow circle ones.
I mean, he might be onto something.
The follow circle?
The thing that we can Venn diagram. She should do it during a Venn diagram, and then she should run at somebody and then do it.
All right, permission to kill the team, guys.
Granted.
Yeah, granted. At this point, yeah, go ahead. Anything to make this work.
Oh boy.
We're dying IRL, so we need something to spice up the game so we can actually live IRL.
Just do it at the beginning of a fight. Overwatch made it worse.
What?
Oh yeah, it did.
Overwatch makes you want to end it all.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna lie though, last night somehow kinda was a good night.
Yeah.
It was. That's surprising.
We won pretty good,
What's
yeah.
the problem?
Overwatch.
It was Overwatch.
All the other overnight watches. What? I'm having a stroke.
Yeah, you are.
Someone call an ambulance.
Look at Kettleman. Is Kettleman the one that has...
It's my time.
Was that one for your country?
You can't go yet.
But it's my time having a stroke. Oh, just call 911. They'll send a boat over.
What's the number for 911?
111.
111?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
A lot more simpler.
It is.
In Japan, it's 110.
Hello, 111?
Not as simple.
Yeah.
The Kiwi just fainted, and he's having a stroke.
I didn't faint yet. I'm still talking.
He's still coherent, kinda.
He's in the process.
He's in the process.
Kettleman, go.
Yes, I'll hold.
Bible, no, you're supposed to tell him it's urgent.
Oh, wait. Pick it back up.
You already got the music, it's too late, no one's listening.
Now, how long of a hold is too long, do you think? I say 10 seconds. If they don't get back to us, we're going over the Nether ourselves.
Getting in a plane and taking a 9-10 hour flight to New Zealand.
You won't even arrive in my city.
Yeah, we gotta take
You'll either be in Auckland
bus.
or Wellington.
I mean, Auckland would be the better choice. Then we gotta take a bus.
And you gotta go door to door. And be like,
Yeah, we're gonna go door to door throughout the entire city.
That's a lot of doors.
I mean, well, look, so we can center it around the McDonald's, that it's within walking distance to a McDonald's.
We need to save Mr. Soul.
12 something hours later.
Within walking distance of a McDonald's and out in the suburbs. Those are my only the only information.
We have to take Zenon with us. She sounds like she knows what she's doing.
She just knows the vague.
Yeah.
That I live within walking distance to Macca's.
Well, and he's within busing distance to the mall.
That's literally every city.
I know. I mean, we can maybe ask around the mall to see if they know somebody with your first name. No.
Bro, you think I know people IRL?
Start calling up all the
Earbuds
furniture
and music up.
Start calling all the furniture refurbishment places.
Don't do furniture.
Yeah. Oh, maybe then we'll ask, hey, do you know who is in the, like, resurfacing for cabinets industry? Who can we call? Our friend is dying currently 10 hours ago.
Our friend had a stroke 10 hours ago.
We can't hear him anymore. He's not sounding so good.
I think at that point I'd be checking obituaries.
Bro, my dad would have seen me slumped over my desk the next morning at this point. I'd still be alive. I'd be live until someone turns my PC off.
Live in that way, okay. I thought you meant live like you were alive, just slumped over.
Nah, I'd be long dead. I would have died on the stream.
I feel like Twitch would probably take it down at some point, and if it ever got to their attention.
No, we're doing a 48-hour stream.
They sleep, don't worry.
It's
48 hours straight, 100 hours later.
Just keep changing your title to a longer and longer number every time. every day. Every day add 24 hours to the clock.
He hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict.
Just sitting here for 200 hours.
We're stuck in this one scene.
And when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak.
I just realized my uncle he'd probably be the only one that's able to turn the PC off.
You won't even realize what you were doing on it. He just like starts closing out programs sadly, like, and then like he gets the like stream is still going alert.
I don't know if he knows what OBS looks like.
Yeah, that's why I said he would just click X or whatever on the like the moving cartoon thing that seems to be tracking his motions.
And then he'll look over to your desktop and be like, what is this folders and cats?
Why are they screaming?
You guys are staying in Discord the entire time?
What are these cats and why are they screaming at me?
None among you has the power to stop me.
That's not your left.
I think we break Jitter.
Good.
We need a moment. Hold on.
You'll
Or else
be
I
okay.
can't breathe.
That was totally fine. But Zenon's laugh is infectious, I swear. Oh my god.
I'm glad my death on stream brings you guys so much joy.
It's the way it just kept going.
I gotta breathe, damn it. Crying now. Can't stop laughing. I gotta mute to save you all one moment.
I can't. Oh my god.
Get her?
Maybe, maybe not. Hold on.
We've all finally lost it. It's all good.
The dungeon finally killed us.
Finally. Oh, we can finally leave for good.
In fact, Xenon's still over there dying by herself.
Same. I think they're good.
I don't know, she's awfully quiet, still muted.
Oh no.
Okay, I think I can breathe now. Please don't let anybody else laugh, though. I'm crying. Like I'm in pain. Okay.
You're making it awful hard not to laugh.
I know, it's hard.
Right?
I'm sorry. So I had to mute because if I didn't, we would have just been stuck in the loop worse, and then we would have all passed out. I don't think I can laugh anymore, though. It would just be crying now. Okay, I can move again at least.
Poor dead Moogles.
I think Jader's still dying a little bit.
Oh my god, I got the calm ad. Take a deep breath, guys.
I am trying my hardest, I swear.
Nobody laugh.
Okay.
Nobody say anything. We'll be okay. Zenon? Zenon?
Okay, sir, actually make it awfully hard not to laugh.
I just gotta breathe.
Okay.
I can hear you two struggling.
I can hear it too.
Let's go to the bathroom, wait.
Put the piss out.
Yeah.
Oh my god, we really have lost it. Oh.
I'm crying
staring at
now.
us like, what the? Oh my god. I haven't laughed this hard in a while.
God. My cheeks are hurting now.
My cheeks were hurting ages ago.
Okay.
Wipe those tears away, guys. Wipe those tears away.
Oh my god.
Why am I laughing hard? I'm scared.
What? We passed it on a flight.
Oh god.
We're gonna be here for a while.
What happened?
You have 5 minutes until they expel us from this duty.
Yeah, this is gotta go left, right?
Yeah. I gotta go back and clip like this entire thing.
Clip it on Strom.
Let's see if I can figure out how to do that.
We're
Second.
just running this. We don't know what's happening either.
It's gonna be like one long clip of us laughing and nothing.
Yeah, I'm back. You're gonna have to do it post, and it might have to be a highlight, so me or Soul might have to do it. I've never before actually experienced mass hysteria until that moment. I think that's what happened. I think that's what mass hysteria is, unfortunately.
I mean, I think it's close enough.
Okay, I've recovered though. I'm like emotionally. Yeah, I'm so emotionally drained that I can't even laugh anymore.
I'm good. I'm good.
That's why I'm gonna do the same dungeon for how long?
I made the mistake of taking the headphones with me though too, so I just kept laughing.
Your mom with the little one just keep laughing and
No, I tried to contain it so it was more like snorts and squeals. But I'm literally so emotionally drained now that it's like I've recovered. Hopefully we'll find out. I'm sorry, Jitter, I can't help it.
No, you're fine. I had no problem with it. I needed a laugh.
Like, I could not breathe.
I couldn't either.
I never had it happen like that without voice mod. Typically it only happens like that if I use the voice mod.
Got narrator.
Yeah, then everybody everyone gets that if I do narrator.
Our narrator's so cursed though. Pull me, Jitter.
You were right there. I got you.
I guess I did get hit.
Yeah.
Gaius actually goes down so fast, it's kind of strange.
He got worn down by standing there so long staring at us.
Was that mental damage from watching us laugh maniacally?
Imagine. The Lalafell is dead on the floor, laughing.
Face down, just laughing into the floor.
Yeah. I mean, if I was my Lalafell, that's how it would have gone. Because I had to, like, put my head down into my hands.
Oh, man.
But then if we had the freedom of being outside and not the middle of the night, how loud would it have been, too?
Bro, the neighbors ought to call someone for sure. I think people are dying next door.
One time, my high school friend, Wolfie, because, she had a similar situation to me where, like, her dad was kind of bad and made her and her mom and her sister, like, move out to the countryside. And so she came back, like, a year or two after me.
Okay.
To California, but she had, like, no proper memories of California, so she was even more fucked up by the experience of living in the countryside.
Hey, no one died this time. Let's go.
I'm proud of you, too.
Yeah.
I was worried I was going to.
Nah, you were fine. You were at full health.
You got PTSD now.
That friend, though, recovered better than I did from the same trauma. So, from worse trauma. I'd say she had worse trauma than me in the countryside. But,
what a soldier.
Mm-hmm.
But she's a fighter. She's a trooper. She's recovered from the trauma part at least. But her health is kind of not great, though, unfortunately. But so, when she moved back in with her mom had to move in with her grandparents, when they came back to California, and there wasn't enough rooms in the house for her to have her own room. So instead, they bought a shed, and, like, refurbished it in a way that she could live in it. Or that she could, like, have her own room. So she had, like, the biggest, or maybe not the biggest room, but she had, like, a way bigger room than she could have had if it was in the house. And she got, like, a whole shed to herself. And so, for sleepovers, we could be as loud as we wanted in the shed.
Nice.
And so, the giggling fits made the walls shake.
I'm like that with my best friend. As soon as it hits 2 in the morning, we start to get worried because that's when all the giggles come out. It's bad.
Dude, there's something about getting close to demon hours. Everyone just changes then.
I mean, it's past demon hours for us.
Maniacally laughing at like 3:40, I guess, is when that started. I was trying to decide when that started, how long ago that was.
I felt like an hour.
Like 3:50 in the morning. 5 solid minutes of uncontrollable laughing. Painful laughing, even.
I think it lasts a couple years.
Yeah, I haven't laughed that painfully in a little bit.
I think I got some abs, to be honest.
Yeah.
Well, you're gonna look down at 6 packs.
It's more like an 8-pack.
Damn, if I've got an 8-pack from that one, damn.
Yeah. I wasn't ready.
What do you mean?
I wasn't ready.
What do you mean?
It seemed like you were. Look at that.
Nope.
Everything's fine. Nobody died.
I'm panicking.
I'm supposed to kill you guys early on.
Yeah.
On the topic of like that friend, it's kind of sad, kind of a strange coincidence that somehow our moms being best friends in high school both ended up falling for like country boys who like forced them to move to the countryside and then like caused problems and had like daughters the same age. And then we came back to California at the same like time period too. Both families did. It was just kind of an interesting coincidence.
Everyone out there just living the same life.
Yeah. Oh.
But like I said, that friend, she definitely had like worse experiences in the countryside than me. I got like lightly bullied, or I guess medium bullied, I guess is how I would describe it. It wasn't quite light. I got medium bullied and have trauma over that. She got like destroyed. But it did toughen me up a bit, because when I came back to California, the light bullying that happens at like a city school in California was like nothing.
Child's play. I come from the country.
Yeah, the countryside where I was the black sheep of the entire middle school, elementary school, or whatever, where the only person they had to pick on was me. I wonder if part of it was because there was only like 5 special needs kids in the entire school. Might have been why like I was the easy target. I don't know.
The last guy that tried to pick on me, I knocked out his tooth.
If I had stayed in West Virginia, it would have escalated to that.
No, I just never really like people bothering me. I like my solidarity. Especially now in high school, like I told you, I was like that punker kid. So it's like, you know, with the earrings and the fucking, band shirts and everything, the spiked up hair.
One of the cool kids.
What was Jitter gonna say?
I don't know.
Were you gonna share your own bullying trauma, or what?
No. I just kind of stuck to my own. But I was gonna say that it's special then that Flyball hangs out with us.
Yeah.
Well, I was the bully that bullied the bullies. I actually hung out with the nerdy kids mostly because I just found what they thought more fascinating. Because they would, like, I would meet, like, kids like, Zenon, and they'd be talking about, like, anime and manga. And, like, I've always been a nerd that just liked comic books. So it's just like, eh.
Close enough.
Close enough.
I mean, they are the exact same thing, just from a different country.
And then I also had, like, my main group of friends, and they got into a lot of fucking trouble. Like, there was one time that we basically had a fight with another group, and that lasted for, like, a month. Like, it was a whole thing.
No, like, after I got out of the country, things, like, settled down a lot, and, like, there was, like, barely any, like, drama happening. It was, like, all minimal drama. Like, I think one of the worst ones was that Kingdom Hearts fight I talked about before.
I've never played Kingdom Hearts, so I wouldn't know.
It's so good. It's on PlayStation.
Should I call Scruffy? I'll call him Scruffy. I was trying to think of what to call the other friend. I've talked about Foxy before. But so Scruffy and Foxy got into a fight over whether or not a certain, like, Final Fantasy character appears in, like, this one scene in Kingdom Hearts. And it turned out, like, Scruffy had played, one version, and Foxy had played, like, a different version or whatever, where it was like a, because there's like one Kingdom Hearts game where there's like a remake or like a remix or something, and so one dude had played one version and the other dude had played a different version, and it was like such a fight that like Foxy, he left the group chat for like a week over it.
That's how good Kingdom Hearts is.
Damn.
2 more hours.
Who's best girl in Kingdom Hearts? Tell me.
Or what, best girl?
Best girl?
Tifa. It says Final Fantasy character. I don't even remember what the actual girl's name is in Kingdom Hearts. The main girl, I don't even know.
Kairi?
Kairi, I guess. That's the one I'm thinking of. Let me...
Short red hair?
Wow. Ooh.
Original character?
I don't know. I didn't know she had red hair. I thought it was like tan or brown or whatever. The girl that was like on the beach with Sora.
Yeah, Kairi.
Okay.
Oh wow, there's another girl on the beach, but she has extra brown hair.
Okay, I don't know. What do you think? I gotta think of a more a more funny Kingdom Hearts joke I could make with that. I'm trying to think. Are any of the Disney princesses like adults and or hot?
Belle?
Yeah, Belle like Cinderella is also about like 19, 20.
Is
Cinderella's already like sleeping in the pod though.
Is Milan in
That's like and Milan is like
No, because they're collecting the 7 princesses.
Is Milan in
already...
Kingdom Hearts or? Oh. No, that would have been fun.
I know we see Mushu, he's a summon.
Yeah. This Milan's kind of hot, but those her
I was never a fan of Milan.
Yeah,
actually,
mostly
I do
because
think we get to be with Milan.
Because her prince or whatever, or her general or whatever, is hotter than her. So
they're both hot. I'll say it.
They're both hot, yeah. But that general is like extra hot. He's like the hottest Disney dude.
Love Kingdom Hearts 2 then. I can see you in the like military camp just standing there all day.
Walk up to him and be like, "Show me what it means to be a man, huh?"
Thank you, Toast. Man, she didn't need us no more. Let's go home, guys.
I'm trying to think of what other what other Disney princes then are hot then, because they're kind of all goofy.
Bro, I just got here.
Like, Disney princes are kind of like the goofball type of guy, typically. Or they're just like, they are himbos, but like not in the fun way.
Tarzan.
Yeah, Tarzan.
He's not even a prince, is he?
He is, he's the prince of the jungle.
He just goes unga bunga with the other monkeys.
Yeah.
And then fights Clayton.
I mean, Tarzan is, yeah, kind of hot. I think that's just because, like, the lack of clothing.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah, those are the ones. He's not really a princess.
You like them loincloth looks?
Have you seen his muscle? That's all you can see.
Yes, I've played Kingdom Hearts a lot. Unfortunately, the guest characters are kinda strong.
Because, like, Cinderella's prince or whatever, he's like he's a dumbass. He's like completely and utterly like brain dead. I don't
You'll
think
be happy then, because he's not in the game.
It's not in the first Cinderella movie, but in the extended Cinderella movie canon, Prince Charming or whatever his fucking name is, and I think it's the third one. He can't even one as it is in the like story by itself. He can't recognize Cinderella if she's not made up, which is already like, what the fuck, dude. the shoe
Oh,
thing.
when he's going around putting the slipper on everyone's foot.
Yeah.
Man, never even looked at the girl.
Yeah.
No.
And he's already in love with her.
So in Cinderella 3, I think it is, they do a thing where like
the 3 movies?
I think there's 3 if not more. I think there's also like a spin-off or something.
Oh my god.
Two. Okay, we'll start with 2. Cinderella 2 is about like their like engagement period or whatever, and like them getting just their engagement period, because they don't get married until I think, or are they married? I think they get married at the end of 2, and then like 3 is about like their like post-marriage life. But so 2 is about like the engagement and like the moving from, and like Cinderella moving from her like house to the castle or whatever, and like her life getting together. And it's specifically about the good stepsister, because there's 2 stepsisters, the like the actually evil one and the one that's just kind of like not pretty.
Are they just called the ugly stepsisters?
Or what?
Aren't they just called ugly stepsisters?
Yeah, or something. They have names. I think
Ugly 1 and Ugly 2.
so they have like proper names in the Disney movie.
Yeah.
This bitch and that bitch.
Yeah. Or well, the mean one and the ugly one is how I'll refer to them. Even though the ugly one, she's not. It's just that she's just not like, she's not pretty. She's just like normal. She's like a little awkward shaped, but like.
What?
I mean, she looks like she still looks human. She's just awkward shaped.
Now I'm thinking like Hunchback and Notre Dame, but like with less of a hunch to look more normal.
Or she's lanky, and she's got like a big chin. I think.
So she's from Triple X Holic, but she got a chin.
Yeah. And the other one is like, I think actually like just like plain normal looking or whatever. Just plain normal's not the right word. Plain looking is the other one. But then the redhead one is just like, she's got like, she's a little funky, but she's not like gonna burn your eyes out ugly.
Burn your eyes.
She finds love. That's what I was trying to get to. Movie 2 is about her finding love.
My God.
But so movie 2 is like Cinderella's engagement period plus I guess never mind, it's not that she has a big chin, it's that she has no chin.
Well, like our boy Sid.
Yeah. She's like if Sid had like a button nose.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Yeah, her facial features are Sid's but button nose. And she's just kind of, she's like less mean. She's less mean than the other one. The redhead sister is.
I'm trying so hard to keep it together. I promise I am.
But so movie 2, like I said, is about her finding love, and then there's like some subplot with the mice or something. Oh yeah, one of the mice like turns into a human. Okay, have you've seen the mice in Cinderella? Yeah. Or do you not know about the mice?
Cinderellas. What do you mean?
Oh yeah, have you not seen Cinderella 1, the like original Disney movie?
There's only one Cinderella.
Have you seen that one?
There's 3 in total.
No.
Okay. Okay.
I just know the story.
So okay, we'll start there then. It's actually like a pretty good movie. I feel like it's very creative with its source material and has like a good subplot set to like keep you entertained, despite the fact that the basic plot of the Cinderella like bedtime story thing is kind of basic. There's enough like little scenes in between to pad out the time of the movie. And so it starts with like she's like making a dress for herself because she's always dreamed of going to the ball. and because she's a Disney princess, she just inherently has the magical power to understand animals. Specifically not cats. Either that or because either that or not evil animals. I don't know why she can understand
Cats
the mice.
aren't evil.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying that maybe she just can't understand the cat because it's an evil cat.
Bruh.
I'm not saying all cats are evil. I'm just saying that one cat is evil because it belongs to the stepmother, and it wants to hurt the mice.
Fuck the mice.
No, the mice are the most adorable things.
They are. They're really cute.
Jacques and
I think it's best menu that time.
What's the chubby one's name?
I'll tell you. I watched this way back when I was a kid.
Yeah, the mice have like all three of the like the main mice have like names and are like fully fledged out characters for the most part. The girl mouse though, because of fiction, for fiction's sake, her only character trait is girl mouse. But that's just how it is with fiction, unfortunately. Because no one ever told male authors that they could write women the same way they write men, just with, like, different aesthetics.
Don't be silly. One could never.
Yeah.
Senna, women simply don't exist. What are you talking about?
Yeah, they're a fictional construct that only exists to make the boring character different.
Exactly. Now you're getting it.
But, like, you could write an interesting character and just make them a woman, and it would still be, like, the same amount of...
Preposterous.
I guess maybe the girl mouse is the responsible one. I don't even know. Or seamstress mouse? I don't even know, like, what her character traits are, besides she is a girl mouse and she sews. Which is a traditionally feminine trait. But so the mice, they can talk to Cinderella. Maybe she only knows. Thinking about it, actually, I think Cinderella's power is only that she can understand mice, because I don't think anything but the mice speak. Maybe the mice are magic. Actually, wait, I had to like reconsider the whole movie real quick because I just remembered the mice talk to the prince too. The prince can understand the mice as well, so never mind. Cinderella has no powers. It's the mice that are the mice. There's something wrong about these mice.
I'm surprised you're able to remember so much.
This is one of the things I watched a lot when I was little, because I hadn't discovered anime yet, or that there was like series of things and not just like watch the same movie over and over. Child brain.
Yeah. I mean, I watched Finding Nemo over and over again.
Okay, give us a beginning to end of it, Flyball.
Of Finding Nemo? So what happens is that there's two clownfish, and they don't tell jokes because that's kind of racist. But they live in a sea anemone, and his son can't say it. Oh, and he has a messed up fin because some barracuda killed his wife and ate all his children except for one. It's kind of fucked up. You can cry now if you want.
Very sad.
Very sad indeed. Circle of life and all that. And then he takes his little son to school. They ride on a what are those things called? A manta?
Stingray. It's some sort of ray. It's a ray of some sort.
Yeah, stingray. There we go, stingray. And they ride him to go on a field trip. And they go to a big crevice, like a big trench in the middle. And then they see a butt in the distance, a big old wooden butt. And but before that they were playing a game to see who could go the furthest. They go touch the butt. And Nemo went the furthest. And so he gets captured by scuba divers. And his dad is like, "No, Nemo," and all that, and it's sad. You can cry again now. And then they go on a grand adventure. He teams up with a fish named Dory who has short-term memory loss.
Yeah, I want to mention something about Dory that's a trope that I think is interesting. Dory is a manic pixie dream girl, and I don't think it's ever been brought up by anybody I've ever heard make a comment about it.
Yeah.
Dory?
But, yeah. They almost get eaten by a bunch of seagulls that say "my" a lot. They're saved by a pelican. I don't know what. I guess the pelican's vegetarian.
Skipped all the
I don't
sharks.
know. Oh, the shark. Fish are
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, boost and all that stuff, and
Like, no matter
and their
what,
little friend.
what you.
And the well. Dory learns how to speak well.
Oh
and
yeah,
it works.
there is well.
That's how the
why-
seagulls got them, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, well, and then they also, jump through the jellyfish. They need
Oh yeah, I forgot the turtles. Damn it! How could I forget the turtles?
They met the sea turtles. It was up, dude. All that stuff.
The turtle is so popular. There's an entire VTuber attraction at Disneyland where you can talk to the turtle.
What
I've
the?
seen those. I've seen those videos.
Yeah. He's a VTuber.
Yeah, and then the turtles.
I thought you misspoke me, said beat.
No. No, they have a voice actor in the back, and he answers kids' questions. I got to do it one time, and then he's got a camera. He can see the audience, so he can be like, "Kid with that hat." I had a pink hat.
Yeah, and then they preach the word of Merlin, who's trying to find his son Nemo, and they're like, "Yeah, we got to get this guy to his son."
Oh, Merlin.
Yeah, his name. No, his name
Isn't it
is
Marlin?
Merlin, same thing.
No, Merlin's the wizard.
Yeah, exactly. He has magical powers because he didn't die many times.
Yeah.
And then they get eaten by a giant whale because Dory accidentally told him to eat him. And then they get spit up, and then he starts learning how to speak well. I don't know how. And then they end up in Sydney, where they had to go all along. They get caught by a pelican first, and then they almost choke him to death. Then they get attacked by seagulls. Then another pelican saves him, and he flies into a window in the doctor's office. He was an evil guy. Well, not really him. His niece.
Wasn't he a
I forget her
dentist?
name. Yeah, he's a dentist. Doctor dentist. He still has his doctorate. And they escape, and all is well that ends well. And they all almost die. The end.
I think the only detail missing is there's also a school of fish that can make shapes on the mask. But
I had the schoolfish.
I have a CD-ROM game for Finding Nemo, and there's a mini game to follow the fish through a maze or whatever.
And at the post-credit scene, you see the angler again that almost ate them, and he gets eaten by the little fish that was with the sharks. And that's only at the end of the movie, after the credits.
I forgot about so the turtle is a VTuber now, and he only VTubes out at Disneyland and Disney World, where they have an actor behind a curtain, and he talks to the audience.
I could be an actor. Look, wow, dude, look at that.
Yeah, you just gotta do an impression of the turtle and talk to kids all day.
Thanks, dude. I know it's freaking nar, isn't it?
I mean, you live close enough to Disneyland, you could.
Probably apply.
Go apply and be put through the rigor that is being a Disneyland cast member. The living hell. Go experience the living hell.
Yeah. I don't think I'm ready for that one, too.
You're fine making tacos, though.
Yeah, just hopefully they don't put you in the the Avatar land, because that's where the real bad shit happens, and you're like, I didn't mean to do that. I'll heal myself.
You're fine. I got you.
Oh, I already healed myself, but I didn't mean to do it at the same time. I just hope you don't get put in Avatar land, because that's where the worst. It's the worst for the cast members. That in Star Wars land.
Isn't Avatar land in Florida though?
Oh, do they not have one in California? I assume there was one in California.
No, not that I remember. I know we have Star Wars land, yeah.
Okay.
And
Did Star
Marvel
Wars land take over Future Land?
I think so.
Wait, which one did Marvel Land take over? If there's a Marvel Land, is Toontown dead?
Yes, but I think that one is for Star Wars, and then because Marvel Land is in California,
Okay.
California Adventure.
Good morning, Scoville.
Morning, Scoville. Oh, okay, on California Adventure Land. I forgot about that park. Because that was kind of the boring park.
What do you mean?
All they have was...
Fishing.
Yeah, well, before that, they used to have only the sky riding ride or whatever.
You mean the Tower of Terror?
Oh, did they have the Tower of Terror there? I think that was closed when I was 5.
Yeah, they have the Incredicoaster.
The only one I remember from California Adventure was the sky what is it? I forgot what it's called.
Around the World.
Around the World, I think maybe the one that's like the one with the glider where you your feet dangle.
Around the World, I believe.
Okay. And it's just they show you footage of the world. They just show you aerial footage.
Yep.
Did they even take the footage themselves?
I don't know.
I mean, that's one of the oldest standing. Yeah, that's one of the only one of the last oldest standing rides for California's Adventures.
Yeah, that's the only one I remember from California Adventure. I remember my sandals fell off, but it was okay because we were in a theater and not on an actual ride. Oh shit.
Where was I getting hit?
How did you get hit?
I don't know, I was pretty sure I was out of it.
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
The damage says otherwise. Good morning.
Good morning.
Oh my god.
Let him be.
She would never let me die.
Damn.
Right, Jitter?
Never.
Oh, so for Cinderella, thinking about it long and hard, it's not that Cinderella's magic, it's that the mice are magic. Or something. Yeah, something is off about those mice. Because all the other animals, other animals just make human, or just make not human, make mouse noises, not human noises. Or not mouse, animal noises. Animal noises.
Are you okay? Are you having a stroke now?
I think she is.
It's then our turn.
Yeah, it's my turn for us to laugh about my death. Soul is so dead, he can't even laugh.
I'm gonna quickly take out my plate. I'll be right back.
No, Scobo missed it. That there's no context for that. We all had a manic episode together, and it's still continuing. We got caught in a 5-minute laughing fit.
Bro's gonna have to literally leave.
Yeah, I had to mute the mic to save us, or it would still be going to this very day.
It'd still be in that one dungeon.
I think we'd be dead, honestly. We'd all stop breathing.
Yeah, I think somebody would have passed out, and then we would have been forced to stop.
I don't know, probably would have made it funnier.
Yeah, I know. At first, I think people would be like, "No, you're just joking. You muted to get away," but then nobody would have come back, and we would have got. Then the rest of the people would have gone further into the laughing fit, and then the next one would drop, and then there would be no one left. There'd be one person laughing, thinking.
I can't.
I don't think Scum was here because I think there'd be a comment by now. He said good morning and left.
Let's go about this video for the stream.
Never back
down, never what? What?
Never freeze up? I don't know what he was trying to say.
Never freeze, never
Isn't
shout.
Like, never give up, never back down, never... Something like that. It's like a trend thing.
Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you.
Quickly run. I mean, what? I'm
I'm never
observing.
gonna make you cry. Never gonna
That's so-
roll around and desert you.
So the start is Cinderella, though. So, like, Cinderella, she's making her dress for the ball she's always wanted to go to. You're so chronically online. You're also younger than us, so that's the only reason we don't understand it.
I actually have been meaning to learn it because I think it's actually funny and catchy, and I like it, so I need to learn. I need to learn the rest of it. It's like, all I ever hear is that first part.
Is Jetta gonna perform it for us one day?
No.
It's not a song, it's like a creepypasta, assumably.
Damn it.
It's like a little silly, like, just thing.
I mean, she can verbally tell us the copy pasta.
It's a copy
She's
pasta.
so excited.
Like, are you guys crazy?
No, I'm just a millennial.
I didn't have to do it that time. Or have you ever been
But
crazy?
I'm not crazy.
I thought it was more.
I was crazy.
Okay, good.
I was crazy once when they put me in a room. I love it.
See, you would think
If I
with
were
how
a
much I
rat,
heard that I would know
That's made me
it.
crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once.
God.
In a room. A rubber room.
At rubber room rats. Rats make me crazy.
The Mitzel knows where it is, because it knows where it isn't. That's one Shrimp likes. I think only Shrimp likes that one, but I think it's kind of funny too. But I think only Shrimp knows the words to that one.
Yeah, I'm not American. I live in that area.
Shrimp's Canadian, but he's also a...
That's why I chanted that last time.
He's a military weeb, though, that's why.
I'm not fit with the kids nowadays, sorry.
If Grim hasn't gone to go play tanks, he might know it.
Yeah, you kids still say hip, right?
No.
Damn it. Well, that was such a good one.
We'll get that one day, Mr. Flyball.
Do you guys still at least say tubular?
No, absolutely not.
No, I think according to
But it's always
Toast, it's that it's just those words and then there's audio that plays, and so the emojis just represent the audio.
Here, if you have to make Mr. Soul is totally tubular.
Absolutely not.
Wow.
What? Why not? Don't you believe it?
I don't want to say that.
I mean, he's totally tubular
words
because he's a totally
It's not a
tubular.
bad word.
I know it's not. It doesn't sound right. It doesn't even sound right with me saying it in my
What's
head.
not a tubular?
Yeah,
There's nothing wrong with it. It's just not my generation.
Soul is a totally tubular person.
Yeah,
you know what? I am calling you guys old. You guys are old. Okay. Hope.
God damn, that's fucked up. You should respect your elders.
I mean, the amount of like cultural difference just between me and Flyball and you are like, is like, the amount that 3 years makes is like crazy.
Oh god. Sorry,
That's
Flyball,
a
you
long
spent addiction on
time.
me. Now you gotta survive.
I mean, it is the difference between like being in like middle school and being in like elementary school, or being a freshman in high school and still being in elementary school or whatever in America mostly. Some middle schools do 4 years, but
What? Middle school's 2 years.
yeah, it depends. Mine in this city is 2 years, but in West Virginia, it was 4 years of middle school. They just like they do 4 years of grade school, 4 years of middle school, 4 years of high school in that district in West Virginia, which actually makes more sense. Except the way that middle school is structured is a little too stressful for a 4th grader.
No, you poor babies.
Well, because like the middle school in West Virginia forced us to like learn how to switch classes and do lockers in 4th grade. And it's kind of stressful to have to switch classes in 4th grade. We can have periods and stuff.
Hmm.
Okay, but Jitter, at least tell me that you kids still use bodacious.
No, but I do.
Nice. Proud of you.
I didn't even know that one.
Oh, then you would love the Bodacious Babes.
The Bodacious Babes, let's go.
The bodacious babes, man. As far as I can see on the Santa Monica Pier.
I'm going to Santa Monica.
Because I feel like that's about the only usage for it is in that way, besides just calling something like, I guess, does it mean pretty or does it mean busty? Or both in this case?
It actually has a lot of meanings, because I could say you're a bodacious person, which can still mean cool. And I've heard people use it like that. I'm like, what?
I've never heard it used that way. I've only ever heard it used in relationship to babes.
That aligns to a good Christian is the flyball.
Yeah, until I heard it used like that, like I honestly thought it just meant like hot or good looking. Yeah, that's what I thought it meant for the longest time. But they're like, no, you can use it for almost anything. I'm like, oh. And
Cinderella.
They were older than me, so they probably knew.
So the mice talk. The movie starts with Cinderella making her dress for the ball, but then her stepsisters, they find out, oh, you think you're going to the ball, huh? We're taking all the ball invitations here. You're not allowed to go with us with this family, except the nobility that Cinderella's family has comes from her father's side of the family. These are her stepsisters, not her half sisters. She's the only noble person left in this household. But her stepmom and stepsisters have been writing on her nobility this entire time and forcing her to do servant's work.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, and then assumably the plan is to just either marry her off or kill her off and let the mother and the stepsisters keep the estate and the nobility title or something.
No, they're just gonna keep her as a slave, from what I remember from the story.
Oh, just forever? Let her die in their care?
Yeah, basically. Because I mean, they honestly thought, how the story goes, they honestly thought she was ugly. They thought she had no worth really, except for the money. So they basically were just gonna let her work until she died.
But so the stepsisters find the dress and they're like, "Huh, you think you can go to the ball? Nah," and they just part of it they're angry because the dress is because the stepsisters they're bratty or whatever, and so whenever they don't like any of their things that their mom buys them, they get upset and they tear it apart and leave the trash everywhere. And so the mice brought Cinderella the materials for this dress by stealing garbage off the floor that the stepsisters tore apart. And so when the stepsisters are hey, that's my necklace that I threw away, they're you can't have that, and they tear her dress apart. Oh, we're also in the thing now, so...
I saw you guys running.
Okay, I was making sure because I hear you texting.
Tippy tap.
I would never, not during stream.
I don't know if I should believe that or not.
You should definitely believe it. I would never lie to you.
I don't know about that one, Pete.
I'm a good Jewish devil.
Twitter? What do you think?
Me, I
would never lie, right?
I don't know what's happening.
No, he was texting during the cutscene, and he was still texting after. Oh.
What the fuck?
That was Fireball.
How much were you at, Soul? I saw how much I was at.
I just saw how small the bar was.
Oh my god.
I was perfectly fine.
Yeah, yes you were.
You should have put Sen on it though.
I was gonna say if Sen on stack, we would have died.
You guys would have died. I would have been almost dead.
Well, and then you would have died to the boss.
Nah, I would have won.
I don't know about that one.
Would you have clutched it as the MVP?
Maybe.
Oh, okay. Damn it.
You thought this was the one.
I was gonna say, let's see it. Let's see it in action.
We could have actually that time, yeah. Because then Flyball would have survived and got one more hit in on it and finished it, and then we would just have to walk back.
No, I was gonna explode and live on the edge.
Kira's gonna nut, and then him and the boss is gonna be on 1 HP in a dream.
Fighting on equal footing. Honorable duel.
So then with the Cinderella story. So Cinderella's household, they get the invitation. It says all eligible women are supposed to go to this ball or whatever. But the sisters and the stepmom are like, oh, but you have all these chores to do. You're not allowed to go to the ball until you finish all these chores. And so she has to do, like, chores until, like, up until when the family leaves. And they're like, oh, you're still doing chores, so I guess we're gonna leave you home while we go to a ball. And then she finishes up and cries. And while she's crying, the fairy godmother comes, and she's like, oh, don't cry, child. Here, have a magical dress and a magical carriage. You have 4 hours to party. I don't even think 4 hours. You have 3 hours.
So she left at 9?
Assumably, I don't know. It was like nighttime by the time she got there. The sun was already down, so at most she only had a couple hours to, like, be in the dress. Because the stepmother is like, you have until midnight, which is, like, kind of a, like, shitty not deadline or bedtime. What is it?
Listen, that was late back in ye olden days.
It still is late.
I feel like a party like that would have gone till sunrise, though. Because it's like the one party.
Wasn't that her curfew?
Season. Yeah,
Not when the party ended, though?
Yeah. Or that's when the magic will wear off. That's like the magic
that's
can't
what I
last.
mean by the curfew.
Yeah. But that was her curfew. That's why I was saying the party's still going at midnight. So the magic will only last that long, and then she, like, runs away or whatever, and then the prince does the typical Cinderella story stuff plays out. But, like, then the like B plot are the mice. Like, the mice are always the B plot, but it gets progressively more and more, like, complicated each movie. And so, like, there's, like, some B plot with the cat or whatever, and then the just that the mice gotta turn into human to become the, like, coachman thing. Or no, never mind, the other way around. The mice became the horses, the cat became the coachman. That's what it was in the first movie. Then, in the second... I think the cat's the coachman, isn't he? Or no, the dog. Never mind, it's the dog. I forgot. The cat got left at home. I feel like I've seen the cat as a human, though. But I think the dog is the coachman. Or maybe
I don't know that movie.
Yeah, or maybe the cat's the coachman and the dog's the valet. I don't know. I know the cat and the dog both get turned into people too, I think. Let's see. Yeah, the cat does turn into... Yeah, the cat is the coachman, because there's like a... Oh, wait, never mind. I remember what the... Never mind. The cat's the coachman in the third movie. Sorry, I forgot, because I got mixed up with the third movie, because the third movie, they do like a time loop type of thing, where, like, time goes back in time to when Cinderella first meets the prince or whatever. And so it's that the cat is the coachman in the third movie, because it's like a warped timeline type of thing. So the dog was the coachman in the first movie.
Bro, I don't know, there's fucking FNAF timeline going on right here.
No, it's specific. Right. So it's specifically because movie 3, the stepmother uses the magic wand from the fairy godmother to, like, reverse time and be like, one of my daughters should have been the one to marry the prince and stuff. But we'll get there. So movie 2 is the one I've seen the least. All I know is that, like, the mouse turns into a person. I think both the mice the boy mice turn into people, and they do hijinks, and that's what most of the plot is, because it's like preparing for the wedding is like the main plot of the movie, and then, like, the B plot is the mice. And then but then okay, where, let's see, like, and back at it again. That's
You're allowed to interrupt me.
Nope.
What?
Nah, he instead of interrupting me to talk to Toast, he muted to talk to Toast.
Oh, I just zoned out. What's happening?
We have secret conversations over here.
Oh.
Xenon's entire flow would have got interrupted.
I just heard silence for a second. I was like, what's happening?
Well, no, because I gotta remember what happened, so the flow would have gotten interrupted anyway.
Honestly, I thought I fell asleep for a second.
So at the moment of silence where I went to read his chat and realize, and look over to see that he's muted.
Wait, has Soul been eating an apple this whole time?
No?
No? Oh, I thought I heard you crunching on something.
These old bones.
Oh.
Oh, same.
What?
Then
got the crunchy old bones.
Yeah.
So the stepsister falls in love with like a baker or something, but I forget if she has like a short romance with the mouse or not. The mouse has a romance with somebody, and I don't remember who. I think. I forget what the mouse does when he turns into a human. It's like some goofy shit, and I forget what it was. Something happens with the mouse, and I think maybe he gets with the sister
yeah,
briefly.
and Cinderella.
I forget what the mice do in Cinderella, but like Cinderella 2, they definitely get to turn into people and do people things. And then in Cinderella 3, the most epic of the trilogy, I like it the best of the three. The start is they're in like their honeymoon, and the Cinderella and the prince are like looking back at all their memories. They're like in their picture frame room that's full of all their picture frames, and they're having tea in the tea garden, which is adjacent to the picture frame room. And like Cinderella meets with the fairy godmother, and she's like, "Oh, I'm so glad everything is working out with your new marriage, or whatever, or your old marriage." I don't know how long they've been married at this point. Long enough to have a picture frame room.
Anastasia?
Cinderella, not Anastasia. There are rats in Anastasia, though.
Toast might be an Anastasia sort of guy. That's such an American one.
Anastasia?
Yeah. Isn't she Russian as well?
Yeah. That's because America is obsessed with the Anastasia story. There's like conspiracy theories about it, back when conspiracy theories were fun.
What?
No, conspiracy theories are getting scary nowadays. Why can't we have fun conspiracy theories?
That's just the truth, hello?
Yeah, but Sasquatch.
Okay, Sasquatch is an old one, though.
Yeah, but it's still fun.
Yeah, it's still
such
fun.
a queen. I forget if she ever got with that Red Baker guy. What the?
That sounds
What is
like
Anastasia about?
I don't know. Whatever he's saying sounds more like the Cinderella one, because I think the sister gets with the baker, and she's kind of like a queen in that movie a little bit, and like the movie focuses on her and her like redemption arc. For movie 2 of Cinderella, the sister gets a redemption arc and falls in love with a baker. Yeah,
Cinderella
that is
2.
Yeah. I think she got. I don't know if she actually got with him or not, because then in the rewrite of the timeline in 3, I think which one is like
Kidnap me. Too late.
Almost. But I think
you did your best, Peter.
The red
I have to press the D-pad, okay?
It's Psycho.
I wasn't ready.
Psycho!
Oh, Psycho, hello.
You made it before stream ended. Congratulations. You did miss the highlight, though.
You did.
We have still have no strength left to laugh. Neither do I, really. I have, like, just barely enough strength to giggle.
Do you just get scammed?
Oh, would it not read that much?
No, it doesn't read enough. You got scammed. Last thing I was a rubber room.
A rubber room full of rats?
And rats make me crazy? Crazy?
Crazy?
I was crazy once. They put me in a room. A rubber room with rats, and rats make me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once.
And then they put me in a room.
We all had a collective mania
There was
earlier.
mass hysteria
Yeah,
earlier.
mass hysteria. we had a fit of mass hysteria earlier.
Rats? I was rats once. They put me in a rubber rat, and rubber rats make me crazies, and crazies make me rats.
What?
Posted
Hi.
a remix.
Hi. Who are you?
I don't know.
Damn, who am I?
Echo, who am I?
Who am I?
Who are you?
Who are you?
I don't know.
I don't know either. Jitter, who are we?
Figments of my imagination.
Does that make you our god?
I mean, in a way that would be, yeah.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Yes, goddess.
Goddess
No.
Could you imagine making imaginary friends that call you goddess? How much ego you would have to do that?
I mean, her ego is pretty big. Isn't that right, goddess?
No, it's not.
But
I
why
don't
would
even
you
think
make us
my
queen
ego
goddess?
Yeah, I don't think my ego would be enough to make my imaginary friends do that.
How's a
Got
wife
it,
and
Mom.
kids like blood sacrifices?
You know the works.
Oh god.
Oh, we're doing blood sacrifice? Jitter? I'm down. Get the goats.
Under this hypothetical,
Oh
they're
my
only
God.
imaginary goats, so it's fine. It's okay to sacrifice imaginary things.
Alright, let's
Wait,
do
we're
the
on-
Bible.
Wait, we're only sacrificing imaginary stuff?
Yeah, that's the only stuff that's okay to sacrifice.
Damn it, now I gotta
Children?
go back.
Imaginary children?
Imaginary children.
What's an imagination?
Well, no, you're the product of it, so you don't have your own.
Oh, that's so sad. No
Wait.
I mean,
imagination.
Jitter
So
can
what-
imagine that
Goddess,
you have an
may I please have imagination?
She'd have to imagine you having an imagination.
Yes, please, just put a bland life without it.
Does that mean I'm the super ego, or am I the id? Which one am I? Am I pure chaos or am I reason?
I think you're the reason right now.
Okay, then I'm the super ego.
I'm your insanity. Hi.
Telling me to make blood sacrifices. Yes, you are.
Yeah, if that's the id, and so soul is the regular ego. He represents. Yeah, he represents your thoughts.
Oh, you poor thing. Oh no.
I'm your conscience. Psycho your instinct. And soul is your inner thought, or you're not inner thoughts, your surface level thoughts.
And I'm the voice
so
you try to keep
sorry.
quiet.
Yeah, that's also what the id is. The id is that, because the id is the below the surface thoughts is the id. The ego is surface level, and the super ego is the control mechanism that tells the id to shh.
God, the sacrifice for me. Do it.
No. Not be whispering in my ear. I feel like I'm gonna
Listen
go
to the voice
crazy.
that's whispering.
I mean, they kind of got a point.
The system's falling apart.
Jitter. Younger.
Now that Zenon said to listen, it's getting louder.
Yes. Yes, good.
settles. It is ever the
Yeah, it is
strong
okay to sacrifice imaginary things. That's why Bing Bong was a necessary sacrifice.
Exactly.
You will not be like, no, Bing Bong was not a necessary sacrifice.
when a single path is open to the infinite ruler. That of false worship.
It was a worthy sacrifice. It was a worthy and necessary sacrifice, Jitter. You know it.
I've only actually experienced that one via memes and like explanation videos and not actually seen it. But I know who Bing Bong is, that's about it. That's how powerful Bing Bong is.
What do your instincts tell you? Just those instincts right now. You want red chili dog, peppers, and black powder? What?
I don't know. What would black powder be in this?
I don't know, he already said peppers.
Like gunpowder? Like, why do you want to buy gunpowder with your chili dog?
I don't understand.
I'm confuzzled. I don't know what a chili dog is.
We're on a small square,
But
guys.
you don't know what a chili dog is? Is that the communication
Oh, we are on a
issue?
tiny square. I mean, kind of everything in that.
A chili
Why my
dog
instincts?
is because in America we're so weird about hot dogs that we have to call different like styles different things. So chili dog is a hot dog that has chili on it. Typically cheese. It comes that way. You don't do it yourself.
I mean, you can.
I mean, you can to make it, but like if you're getting it from a restaurant, it comes with the chili. If you're ordering a chili dog.
Yeah, I like making chili dogs. They're good. They're filling.
Oh yeah, I know. I make a whole meal out of it. There is more chili than there is dog.
I don't do that, but
It's an open-faced sandwich that I eat with a fork.
Why don't you just
That's a
put
lot
it in
of
a
chili.
bowl?
Well, it isn't a bowl.
Oh.
So I take a bun. I put cheese in the bun and microwave that. It makes the cheese melted. Put in a hot dog. Add more cheese. Then put like so much chili that like the hot dog cannot close. Or the bun is not closed. It is open face. I put 2 in like a deep dish plate. Only 2 can fit in a deep dish plate. And then I put like half a can of maybe not half a can, but like maybe like a quarter of a can to like, yeah, I would say a quarter of the can of chili on each hot dog. And then more cheese, and then I microwave it until all the cheese is melted, and then I eat it with a fork. It's technically 2 chili dogs. And then I'm still
almost had a
hungry a
chili
third.
dog. Freaking.
so good. Alright.
I like, what is it? I like turkey chili. Because there's a brand called Hormel or whatever that makes really good turkey chili. There's, is there beans? If there are beans, they're like small and mashed up. It's just like meat chili. And there's no tomatoes. And it's like kind of smooth chili.
Sounds good.
Mm-hmm. Or it's like the type of chili that is just like small chunks and not big chunks. Which is, I feel like, the best for chili dogs. I don't like it if it's too chunky. There can be beans, but if like there's like big chunks of stuff, then it gets like too messy. Oh, should we? Will we all die?
Fine. Yes.
Well, it just means good luck.
Zenon's
Don't
dying.
die.
Wait, I should have healed. Too late. It's fine. Fireball's got this. It's the last round
Jitty, you look like
anyway.
an archer now. You got my bow.
Oh, awesome. I've always wanted
Oh,
to
I should
be
have
an archer.
stood over there. I panicked.
Oh, we could have all died in the corner.
I know it's cold.
got this, Mr. Flyball.
Probably.
No, I'm starting to get worried.
Yeah, I'm not.
It explode in a moment.
You cannot, right? Oh god.
You got this. All of your mitts, all your healing.
All my mitts are used.
No!
Who's right? Yeah.
If I had healed properly, I'm sorry I fucked it up. We could have done it if I had healed 2 seconds sooner. I mean, we could redo it, it'll be fine. It's a fast enough fight. Okay, we gotta die in the corner this time. Or one has to survive, I don't know. Go harder on damaging him so there's less help at the end.
I could only do so much, but I will try.
Then maybe we can assess based off of how much health he had before he runs away, and decide if it's worth it.
I will say my potion then.
That's probably a good idea.
Yeah.
I simply throw rocks in air. That's all I could provide.
I'll go a little bit more focus.
You know what they say? Rocks and hard air may break my bones, but words will never hurt me.
Watch for that.
What, they didn't say that in America?
We have a similar one.
What, you guys got sticks or something?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Fancy?
How'd you know?
I don't know. I just saw a stick on the ground just now.
Oh, you're outside?
Yeah, he's outside.
No, it's like at the entrance of the dungeon.
Oh, makes sense.
And I know you guys don't have air. You guys be choking all the time.
I mean, that's why we can't breathe today, is because we don't have air.
That's why we were struggling so much earlier.
I picked up the wrong controller when I started today. I forgot that, like, I'm supposed to use the wireless controller for this, so I'm using the Fisher-Price controller, which usually doesn't work, but for today, whatever reason, like, worked properly, even though sometimes it, like, has the buttons wrong. But today, the buttons worked properly. It's just that, the trigger is, like, a little bit, like, touchy, so sometimes that's why I've been jumping randomly, because I'm trying to attack with the Y button, but it's, if I let my finger up, it's a jump.
It's okay. It goes with your frog aesthetic.
Yeah.
Can you go ribbit next?
Ribbit.
She's a frog.
Is this it? Okay.
We gotta kill the guys first.
Oh wait, we haven't killed the guys yet? Oh.
We haven't killed the
guys. We're gonna be here a while longer. Sorry, Flyball.
Why do you think we killed the guys?
I don't know, I forgot.
Did you forget about the
I mean, you guys were also, like, huddling, so I thought it was okay.
You and me were running in the same direction, and Soul just happened to come over.
No, I was towards you guys.
I was just running to you guys.
Was I the only one trying to run away?
Yep.
Yes.
I forgot that we weren't there yet, and that we couldn't win.
I'm just here to stack.
God.
Oh wait, Flyball, do you still have your nut button?
I do.
Oh, dude. When he does it,
wait till he gets to 100.
Time it.
Okay.
See if the nut button will survive.
Oh, yeah.
I will see.
That might actually do it better.
Nah, he's still gonna die because there's someone to heal him after.
Yeah. Well, use the nut button, pop all of your healing and all of your mitts.
I will not die.
Make sure you time it properly to where it actually hits.
We'll find out.
Guys, Selena Gomez just came to my stream. She said hi to everyone.
Oh, on the ad or something?
Well, here we are. Hopefully it works.
I hope you didn't nut too early.
I was gonna say, I almost feel like that was a little too early.
I think it is
no,
too
it's-
early.
Oh.
No, he had
it was
2
private.
seconds on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It just barely wasn't premature.
Alright, so what did we learn?
Wait for all the guys to spawn before we do the suicide move, yeah?
I mean, I learned that Xenon shouldn't be the one stacking on people.
I didn't do anything.
I'm sorry, Playable. I tried. They cornered me.
Oh, wait.
Did you start it?
I didn't think I didn't think he would
Are you
start.
okay?
I don't think he would start. I didn't touch him. I was just in here. I think I ran in too close to him because I forgot that you can't get close to things. It's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine.
I just see this frog running around.
Everything's fine. Kero, which is Japanese for ribbit.
Oh my god.
I think Xenon got some brain damage from the hysteria.
What is it? What do frogs say in Spanish?
Ribbit.
Oh, sad.
In Spanish.
You
What's
gotta
ribbit
roll
in
your
Spanish?
What is Spanish?
Ribbit.
No, ribbit. Oh, you don't know? Okay.
I know the rooster goes.
You're gonna have to say that loud. I didn't hear the words.
Kikiriki.
That's cute. I think in Japanese they
That's
go
nice.
kaki kaki ko or something. It's the Japanese frogs go ghetto ghetto.
Ghetto?
No, ghetto with an R. It's like, it's a rolled R, but not quite a rolled R.
Ghetto.
Yeah, that.
Ghetto?
Ghetto.
That's literally what I said. He's stealing my jokes.
Always.
Bruh.
There's no original content nowadays,
Jada, stop yelling at me stealing my jokes.
I mean, they can also, I think, say Caro with a K.
Okay, no stacking.
Yeah, yep, no stacking.
Where are you?
No.
I saw you running backwards into that wall.
You're trying to guess why we would be good.
Why do you hate me, Jada?
It's the same people who cornered me last time. I gotta run.
Okay, here we go now. I don't know if he has enough health though, or low enough health to. We'll find out.
Nah, he's kind of high.
We can assess it after he's back out. Maybe do a couple hits in before we die. I'll save my charge.
I'll try to give Flyball a heal before I die.
Oh, it'll be this one. I got hit by the thing. Are we gonna all... Oh, it's too late. Well, I'll die on this one.
He's got too much HP.
We've got too much HP.
It's
No,
fine.
for Flywater solo.
Yeah, it's fine.
Bro, he had less HP before. What are you on about?
Or no, I meant it's fine that we have to just kill him manually.
Kill him manually.
It's sad, but oh well.
What do you mean manually? What's automatically?
Letting Flyball do it.
I did. I got the last hit.
Excuse you, I did.
No.
No, I did.
Delay.
No, I did.
It definitely wasn't
I
me. I
did.
was like fumbling with the controller. I got like 2 attacks in at the end there.
Look at the kill feed. It clearly says Soul Fractured Devil killed Bowser.
That's not true at all.
Yep.
Nope.
Yep.
Where did it say that?
And the kill feed.
I'm looking at the kill feed. It doesn't say that.
It says
Yeah, it
that
does.
Flyball
You should
did it, I
agree.
think.
Because it doesn't. It says you used heavy shot as the last one. Are you just gonna type into the thing? I think it's saying that Flyball did it.
See, told you.
I don't know.
Oh no, that's hits. Never mind. That's me. Flyball getting hit. So actually, Jitter did it because that's Gaius takes damage. It's magic. The jump. I was looking at it wrong. That's who took damage last. I think Jitter did it. Because it doesn't say he took damage when you used your heavy shot.
To like change Moogle away.
Well, yeah, because it did all the damage.
Follow me, guys. I know where the change Moogle is here.
Okay.
Is that where we're going?
I guess.
Oh, I am.
Is that please don't leave me alone? I only have 362.
You only have 362.
I'm poor.
In total, I think I've already had like about... You? I have 167.
Bruh, if only.
So until I probably had like 900 at this point.
How many did I say we needed in total? I can't remember.
1,600.
Oh, 600? I thought it was 800.
Oh, maybe 800. I don't know. 1,000 something hundred. I mean, we can get 800 to be safe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for everything.
I don't think it's that much, is it?
I want the furnishing too, despite not, having anywhere to put it.
I mean, you can give it to Nyx if it's tradable.
I could.
Let's see, is the furnishing tradable?
Do you think the Warrior of Light triad card will just be like a white silhouette of your own face?
I'll see in a moment.
Well,
let me see how much I have.
There's a Warrior of Light minion. So
oh, never mind now.
Yeah, it might be him actually.
I could afford it, but that would be all of my...
Oh, fine, we'll get the Samurai Barding.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not going to
put perfect.
today's on that. I'll get that eventually, but I'm not going to get that today.
I know.
I kind of want to get the ballroom etiquettes. Not going to lie.
I should get that, huh, before
This way I'm saving.
The which one?
I'm saving. Until the end.
I was gonna say I would probably get all of them, but the guard one. The guard one's not really that exciting.
I mean, the plan would be to get them all eventually, but...
I kind of regret getting it.
What is it?
Let me see if I can find it. $50, 50 tomes for...
No, show me.
I'm trying to find it. 50 tomes for this.
Oh, to just look around?
Yep.
Bruh.
And that's all it is.
Actual scam.
I can get the Sinky countertop. This rustic chocobo counter, it says, bring the delights of the genuine chocobo stable to the inside of your home, complete with the unmistakable smell, or aroma, or whatever. Unmistakable aroma.
Jitter look.
Ooh.
What do you do? Oh, you just put the outfit on?
I think I'm gonna touch the butt. I see how it is.
I gotta finish cleaning.
I could cry.
Sweet.
So I got 2 more emotes.
What did you get?
So I got this one, which is guard.
Did he come to me? Didn't she tell you not to buy that?
Doesn't matter.
I'm gonna buy the music scrolls this time.
And then I got sweat.
You should shave. It'll cool you down.
Why are you trying to make me get rid of my beard? What did my beard gonna do to you? Are you jealous?
No, I think because you're a cat, he means, like, shave everything.
Oh, never.
A bald cat.
Or at least cut it all short to the same length as your, like, body fur and not your head fur.
I can't do that. I don't have a haircut for that.
What did you get?
The frames.
Oh,
I bought the orchestra scrolls because I wanted to hear what they sound like, because it's called Dancing Mad.
I need to get those ones, just because I'm starting to collect them now.
Do you have 1,000 screams in your orchestration set? Do you all have 1,000 screams?
It's called the basement.
I'm gonna get these little minions, the last ones I don't have for now.
I'm gonna see how much I can get by the end of the event.
I could probably just trade it to you and we can find out if it tells you already have it.
It should have a tick on the icon if you hover over it.
Well, I know on there, but I'm saying I could just trade it to Jitter and find out if she already has it.
What am I looking for?
Your 1,000 screens and your orchestration roll, but I can just give it to you and see if you have it.
You guys want to see my minions?
Hold on.
Yeah.
So it's this one.
Oh, the fat bird.
What is that?
Oh, never mind. I thought it was
That's
a bird.
Not even a bird.
I thought they were birds in the thing, but what is that?
He stands.
Patricia?
It's a Pycia.
Patricia.
Patissier is its job. Because it's a pastry chef.
Oh. And then this one.
I thought they were birds looking at their thing.
Oh, what a gentleman.
I know, right? He's so dapper.
Thread puller.
And yeah, they're only 7 each also, so kind of worth it.
Well, yeah, I mean, I just bought 3 orchestration rolls, and I am, at 10 now, I think. I have 16. Okay, I was gonna try to...
53. I can still buy one more item if I want to, but...
Well, you have 16 tomestones?
Wait. See
I
if you
don't have
this. Oh, you don't have this one? Okay, then take this.
Did you buy it by accident?
No, it's something I got in a dungeon doing it with the squadron NPCs.
Oh, hey, that got me an achievement.
Dude, the ancient one's adorable.
Okay, are you guys done are you still shopping while you're dead?
I was never shopping.
Oh, okay. No! I'm gonna teleport myself to the house, and I think you guys can follow that?
I don't think you usually can.
No, you can't.
See. Well, even if I... Okay. I mean, it's only 300 from here, so...
Oh, so expensive. Can I break my bank?
I'm gonna see what these songs sound like.
You know, I did give you $1 million. You could just use that $1 million to, teleport everywhere.
Where's my $1 million?
But it's $1 million given by you. It's meant to be treasured.
Yes, I'm gonna go in and see what the music is. Change the music to the Dancing Mad music.
Sorry, Flyball, you're gonna have to wait maybe another week or two till I get 2 million, and then I'll give you $1 million.
Alright, sounds good. Don't worry.
He gets 2 mil?
No, he gets 1. I just don't want to be broke. If I gave him 1 mil right now, I'd be left with almost 500,000, and that's too broke for me.
It's more than what's in my current thing right now. I have a little bit on a retainer, but
where did the mil that I gave you go?
It went to upgrading crafting levels.
Oh my... I can't fault you for that.
Don't worry, Jitter.
Someday it'll pay off. Someday I'll be able to craft the real high level stuff, and then we'll be fine, and we'll all be set, and money will be no object, and we can be the generous donors to early players.
I'll have
an early
you do all
player.
my materia mending for me.
Are you?
Yep.
How long have you been playing this game?
I don't mean to press that.
What'd you do?
I used an A3 ticket.
Oh.
And I got 36.
Oh, the Dancing Mad's go.
Is that on? Knock knock.
Knock knock.
Who's there?
Me.
Me who?
A rat has made their way into your library.
You're a cat, not a rat.
I'm working on changing the music.
I thought I was a caveman.
Megadeth. I'm here for my weekly visit.
Okay. And so let's hear it.
I have to have music on there.
Okay, here we go. Okay, so this is Dancing Mad Movement 1. Okay. And repeat. Oh, I want a repeat mode. Okay, so now it will repeat between Dancing Mad and all 3 movements. I think, or did it not work? Wait, do I have to click play? Because now I hear the default one. Okay. How do I start it?
Jeddo! Jeddo! Let me in! Close!
Oh.
It doesn't really work when it gets to the sides.
Don't worry, you two. I'll stand guard.
Okay, is the music play? Okay, now it should be playing.
He got in!
Hi!
Okay,
How
is
did
it
you get in
playing now
again?
for you guys?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's Dancing Mad Movement 1. You run at the corner over here.
Why would you tell him those trade secrets?
And then there's a, oh, you found it too. There's stools underneath the thing.
Don't worry, guys. I'll stand guard.
You might be able to jump on the head of the... No, the head seems to be... The whole body is the thing I would have to...
Oh. I escaped.
Hi.
But there are stools inside, so like I'm standing on a stool. I found it, but I lost it. I'm standing on a stool.
I'm just standing guard. Don't worry. No one will bother you guys.
I probably should place them deeper, but I don't know if I can. Let's see in a bit.
I drowned.
Yeah.
What?
Oh.
I look away for a
pretty
minute.
Yeah, he drowned. He drowned.
My healer is not here to save me.
Your healer is being a menace to all these books.
My healer's turned into a book.
I've drowned and I have sunken into the thing. Into the ground.
No!
I am a decoration in this fish tank.
Don't
Come
worry,
on with the tank.
Hi, I'm here to see
When they told you to be a tank, this isn't what they meant.
Don't worry, Mr. Soul. I'll get you.
You can't even get over here.
Yeah.
Hi.
Damn it, you found a way.
Yep. Oh, I set my tail.
There is no flight ball left. The tank has taken him.
Man's gone.
I should buy more of these stools because it's... Well, the counter is going to be redone when we get the Chocobo counter next week. Or not next week, tomorrow. Are we playing tomorrow? Or maybe the day after? whatever day is next. I'll get the rest of the...
Tomorrow's the day off.
Yeah, tomorrow's the day off. Perhaps. Depends. Probably. It'll probably be the day off, especially if I do play Oshino. I'll want to relax until 5, or until this morning.
I mean, we all said that maniacal episode earlier.
Yeah, I feel like we all need to recover from that.
Just a little bit.
As long as currently playing. Okay, so this is on movement 2 now. So it's a 3-part song. I think it's all like raid music and stuff. So right now it's on movement 2. Or did it change?
There's a lot of cool stuff. I'm gonna go to my room. I haven't been there in a while.
It's that move. It's still on movement 2.
Don't look for your snacks. They're still there, I promise.
Did you eat my snacks?
No, I would never. I don't hardly come here. It wasn't me. I didn't do it.
I mean, you did make a hungry earlier.
That is true. You guys kept talking about food.
Oh, damn, I thought you were gonna pole dance.
Nope, I'm trying to tell the story here. Dang it. I can't get around this pole though.
Real quick. Hey, did you add anything? Oh, you just died on the bed? You know you can actually sleep on the bed.
Yeah, but this is better. It looks like
it looks like you're passed out.
Yeah. Just snoring and drooling away.
Oh, so there's cheap furniture in town, in this, instance outside, there's cheap furniture.
They're not. This is all I need.
You can get a table.
Too much drinks.
Yeah.
And alcohol.
And the dancing goes wrong.
You can fill the entire floor with alcohol, Flyball.
Nice.
Flyballs gonna be an alcoholic?
Yeah. I already have
the?
a table though. I put in my storage, which I don't know how to access.
Which storage? Your retainer storage or your chocobo? The room storage? Okay, let me pop out and I'll pop out and figure out the instructions. Because I can do it from the outside. Okay, let's see. So you press options. Social housing. Indoor furnishings. Okay, indoor furnishings, and so you get two menus of indoor furnishings. You get your inventory, and then over on the other section, I don't know how you access that. Maybe square? Not square. How do you access that with the controller? Okay, you press triangle, and then it gives you access to the other menu, and it shows you what's in the room. And I think if you, and then in the upper part of that, there's a placed and a storeroom one. You get what I said, or?
This song's so intricate.
Or go like you're gonna place one from your inventory. You find it? Okay. So that lets you access it, and I can also access everything that's currently placed. There are 76 items in the main building. Most of which are bookshelves.
The songs ended.
Yeah, so those are the 3 songs, I think, then. And so now they will just play on loop in here. I think you could check, since you're in the free company, I think you could check your songs to see if you have anything interesting, but you probably have the same as what I've got.
I just have dungeon songs.
Yeah.
Zeno, keeping these alcohol bottles easily accessible is not a good idea.
But I drink a lot of them.
I mean, now they're all empty.
I mean, now they're for aesthetics.
I mean, they're not all empty.
I mean, we kind of just finished them off a bit. We just transformed to the black frog.
It's the darkness frog.
It's the Grim Reaper.
It's the Grim
Vegeta,
Reaper.
I think we're dead.
I think so too.
When you don't have Reaper, so you gotta pull out those frisbees.
I can, let's change the minion to something more menacing.
Is that your fat cat?
Yeah, it's my fat cat.
I don't have one.
Very menacing.
Let's see, what's the most menacing? I mean, this is the most appropriate minion for being at the house. The Bad Touch book.
I love that one.
I guess I'll get it. Yeah. Hey, look at that. I have a door.
Oh, like, do you have more stuff? You have a door?
A drawer.
Oh, a drawer?
A drawer.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'll put on the ghost. Oh, I just realized they have behavior. I never looked at what the behaviors of the minions before.
But Jada, tell me the truth. Was it sold that finished my snacks?
Don't throw me under the bus.
I really can't say.
Damn. Alright, then it was definitely... There was definitely a thief. There was a thief. Calling it right now. Zenon?
I'm just saying, wallows are kind of small. Not very noticeable.
Zenon, I think we need to invest in a guard.
Yeah, I'm not even home right now. See, I'm gone.
You're a ghost. What happened to you, Zenon? The little minions out here.
Okay, I need to replace the stools though in a better spot. Let's see. Oh, but so like I said, there's the cheap furniture store down the road.
I just need a coffee table.
Yeah.
That's it. Then I can
did you buy the Valentine's Day coffee table? I think I have it in my.
Bruh.
Where do I keep that one? I think I keep it in this. Yeah, I keep it in here. Okay. Let me show you what that one is. If it wasn't a limited time thing, I would give you mine, but it's limited, so...
It's limited, and I only have one, so get fucked.
Yeah. I mean, it's also kind of...
At least...
Or what?
Get 4 hours of sleep. I'm probably gonna head off.
This is the Valentine's table.
Well, it's that, or like I'm completely dead and sleep through the entirety of tomorrow once I get back from work.
Well, here's the Valentine's table. Let me pick it back up, though. Everyone's seen it?
You can't pick it up. I'm on it.
Oh, I can pick it up. Or how do I take it away? Well, one, I can just do this.
Damn, that's fucked up.
But how do I take it back? I think I have to
dismantle it.
Store. And then I have to take it from here. Oh wait, no.
My cry emote. I should hop over that.
Inventory. Okay.
Wait, what is your cry emote?
I can do that with all furniture.
No.
I can like actively move it. But
cry emote's so sad.
Okay, let's work on figuring out. I only have one viewer, so I might not even raid. How many viewers do you have, Soul?
I got 4.
4? Okay. I'll end mine and then you can raid somebody. That's it for tonight. Or, well, who are you raiding? They might not... If it's somebody regular, they might want me... Or they might be happy just for my presence. Let's see.
Looks like Scoville just started.
Oh, we can
Head
get
to
to
Koneko got 8. Liv got a new model.
Do you want to raid Liv?
Yeah, we'll raid
my
Liv.
one? Okay, I'll raid Liv with my one. Okay, starting raid. That's it for tonight. Thanks so much for watching. I've been Xenon Lemon, that's Soul Fracture Devil, Tired Jitter, Flyball Ninja. We died today, but it was a pleasant death. As pleasant as death can be.
Surprised we were able to crawl back from it.
Yeah. But that's it for tonight. Tomorrow I'm not streaming. Maybe I'll play VR chat with Shino if the crippling social anxiety doesn't tell me no. And then after that we'll be actually playing with Shino for sure on Wednesday. And then probably more Final Fantasy.
Final Fantasy,
yay! On Wednesday, and then
Mass
Thursday.
Hysteria.
Yeah, Thursday Final Fantasy with Soul for sure, unless he wants to take a break and play Trucker or Fish.
Nah, I'll probably still play this.
Okay, so Final Fantasy on Thursday, D&D and Final Fantasy on Friday, Final Fantasy on Saturday, and then we're back almost a week from now. That's what's coming up. Thank you so much for enjoying Final Fantasy with us. Nighty night, sleep tight, don't get bit tonight, rating now.